Good morning, everybody. Or time zone. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what the day is. I don't fucking know anything. What do we know? What do you know today? What do you know? Good fucking morning, everyone. I apologize. I watched a fruit fly commit suicide in my coffee. So I had to make another one. Because gross. I don't fuck that. Fuck that. Hell no. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a fabulous Monday. That's such a stupid thing to say out loud. Who the fuck has a fabulous Monday? Nobody has a fabulous Monday. How the fuck are you? Good morning. Thank you, Silverheart. Man, I woke up like this for real though. We're just gonna roll with it. Not the makeup, the hair. We're just gonna cheers coffee to it. It's been a morning. Good morning, everyone. How the fuck are you? I hope you're doing well. And I hope you had, oh my god, what is that? I have them. Oh my god, you don't even want to know how much fruit fly tape I have hanging from my ceiling. It's disgusting. Oh, I have it. I have to. For those of you who don't know, I'm not a filth monger. That's not why I have fruit flies. I have geckos. Sorry, I had a crooked fingernail I had to cut. I have geckos, and geckos eat fruit paste. Like literally, they feed on a paste. Like you buy a powder and you add water, and that's all they eat, and it attracts fruit flies like nobody's business. So I should take a picture of the fruit fly, like the fly tape hanging from my ceiling. You would vomit. It's foul, but it's the only way. It's the only way. I don't know what else to do. They're disgusting and I hate them. Good morning, Eliza. Good morning, Adam. We have so many resubs. Crispy just resubbed for 26 fucking months. That's a really long time. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it anus swings. 26 months of this wonderful shit show, and I wouldn't change a thing. Cheers to that, dude. Fucking A. Hell you. Hell you. Hell yeah. What the fuck, Katie? I'm tired. Man, my period makes me feel like a zombie. I feel like I'm not even worrying. I mean, see? I feel like I'm not functioning. Worrying? My brain is totally, all the blood is downstairs. There's nothing going on upstairs today. She is a mess. And I apologize for all the fucking everything that's going to go wrong today. Because that's just what's going to happen. Good morning, Jackie. How are you, love? Gotta turn a fan on. It's already getting warm. Fan me, you beautiful bitch. Trying not to fall apart. I think that's the world, man. But we haven't fallen apart yet. I mean, we're still here. I'm a solid piece. I'm shocked every morning. Shocked and appalled, but excited about it. Cue shining elevator doors opening. Goosh. Seriously. Like it's so weird. I think when I was younger I was just so goddamn busy I had no idea. Like I wasn't really listening to my body. But like the week of my period, I know, period talk, nobody wants to hear it. I don't give a fuck. I have to experience it so you have to hear it. I feel like I can't lift my arms. Like that's how exhausted. I'm just like, oh, fucking Christ. It's so weird. I fucking hate it a lot. Lee, oh my god, Sit Lee with that motherfucking 28 months. Bitch, we have a lot of resubs. I gotta say hi to all the resubs. Sit Lee, thank you so much for 28 months. I appreciate your friendship and your support of my channel.
Hail the motherfucking Dank Lord, but most importantly, hail yourselves and Satan.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Fucking A.
Did I really? Did I really? Oh my god, I literally went live like a minute after your 420. I have to pack a bowl. I cleaned my bong like really as best as I possibly could. It's actually got way too much water in it. I need to dump some of that out. Jesus Christ. But I gotta pack a bowl. I got some new weed. I don't think I got I got one new strain. I did get one new strain. Hold up. We have a couple other. Gregarious Fister fucking resubbed for 26 months as well. To all you lovelies, Glut in particular. Isn't Glut the best, though? Glut is like, he's our Florida stan. He's our reason for believing that Florida is not as crazy as the rest of the world deems them. Thank you for the resub, love. And then there was one. I know there was another one. Hold up. Mickey resubbed. I'm trying to. It's so small on one of these, on my fucking dashboard. Mickey resubbed for 25 months. Bitch. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swing, supporting my channel, and being my friend. I appreciate you. And Pyroblade with a fucking year resub. That is such a long time. That's a year. That's crazy. I just don't understand any of it.
Hail the Dank Lord. Thank you. Thank you. That's all.
How was the dance party? Dance party was good this morning. I listened to oh god. It's the new song. I think it's Elton John definitely, but what's the chick who sings with him? Cold Heart. Cold Heart. It's not, oh god, what is her name? I've completely blanked on her name. I like her. She's new. She was like a TikToker, I think, and she dances and sings. Fuck, the song is called Cold Heart. It's a really good song. Elton John like collaborated with her and did it, and it's really good. But that was our dance party. If you don't know, I have a dance party with my dogs every morning. That's how I like wake up. I have to, because I can't go from like bed to sitting and be awake. Like I have to get my blood juicing. So I do my like morning run and shit, and then we have a dance party and we blare music and I put my arms in the air and the dogs jump in the air. Dua Lipa, thank you so much. I don't know why, but my brain kept saying Megan the Stallion over and over, and I was like, it is not Megan the Stallion in any way, shape, or form. Why are you thinking that, Katie? Thank you. That song. It's a really good song. It's got a really nice like happy beat to it, but it's also not so happy. I don't know. I like it. I did a shoe store today. Those are 3 hours tops. Is that long or not long? Is that like a fast inventory day? I feel like shoes would be not bad. Like, what in a shoe store is small that you would have to hunt down besides like shoelaces and shit? Like the little, like there's always like those end cap racks, at shoe stores with like fancy ass socks and stuff. I don't know if that's a long time or not though. Inventory at Lowe's would last months. It was crazy. I'm leaving to visit dad in about 30 minutes. Oh my god, fuck yes, let's pack a bowl. I have like a really shitty stoner bowl from last night. Look at that. I have no idea what it is, and I kind of do not want to smoke it. I don't know what I did in the dark last night, but I don't want to know. So I'm going to pack a bowl. But I did get some new weed, and that's what's in my grinder right now. I ground it up pre-stream for you, so we'd be ready. Zelda. Hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. Nuh-uh. How tall is she? No way. How tall is Megan? I didn't know that. Good morning, Cloud Girl. How are you, love? Liza, have you bought it legal yet? I'm just curious if you've tried like the legal weed. I have to pour out some of my bong water. Sorry, I was in a rush, so I filled it way too much. You haven't yet? Oh my god. $110 for this? Not even. What the? Okay, yeah. No, I wouldn't either. No, you good. I get it. Yep, I wouldn't either. Good for them, though. I mean, Eliza, what was the number? There was a fucking... Eliza texted me the other day what Jersey made. What was it, like the first week or first month or something like that? In one day, they made 24... New Jersey, on the day... 4/21 was the day that recreational stores opened. In one day, they earned 24 million... Oh, no, in 1 month, excuse me. They earned 24 million in the first month. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure that Jersey's making more money off pot than Texas is off of prisons. And that's their reason for not legalizing weed, because they'd have to let go of a lot of prisoners that make them free income off slave labor. Am I being totally off base on that? It seems like a lot of money. Can we please invent a teleporter? Dude, please. I need to travel immediately. Oh my god, Anubis, you fucking... Oh, okay. This is the weed. I'm just going to tell it. We need to cheers. We have so many things to cheers to. Cocky needs to take off, and you paid off your fucking student loans. If anything is cheersworthy, it's that. This is the strain I ground up, though. It's the new one. I try out the new stuff when they get it. The brand is Boulder Built. I've never had Boulder Built before. It says whole cannabis flower, high quality, blah, blah, blah. Any other cool information? Nope. The strain is called Flavor Crystals, and it's 31% THC, apparently. I don't know. We shall see. But I already ground it up, so we can load a bowl and smoke. Sorry. Everybody wants legal weed except people making money off of the people in prison, for nonviolent marijuana crimes. It's crazy. I mean, that's a huge reason that we have a massive shortage of basically everything in the U.S. right now is because of truckers. Like, we have a massive shortage of truckers. And there are oh God, I tweeted it the other day. I can't remember the exact number. There's so many truckers who have lost their job and or been fired because of a non-violent marijuana crime. Meaning, what that literally means is they tested positive for weed on a drug test. Doesn't mean they were high. It doesn't mean they fucking drove their truck through a wall stoned. It means nothing like that. That's all it means. And the government is trying to put it on us. They're like, you need to buy gas and support your country in times of need and da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, how about you support your people in a time of need and stop giving a fuck about the pot we smoke at night before bed so we can sleep because our job's so goddamn terrible? I don't know. Just me? I had to touch my weed. I hate this. I can feel it on my fingies. I had to grind up a little bit more. I'm so sorry, Cocky. I'm the worst. It wasn't enough for a bowl. Prisoners, well, that's what I'm saying, Brittany. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, all the states that are vehemently against marijuana legalization, the reasoning is because they have a lot of prisons who are currently incarcerating, like, in the state of Texas alone, there's over 40,000 people in prison for nonviolent marijuana crimes, meaning you got caught with a joint or you didn't pass a drug test. Not dealers, not crack dealers, not pimps beating their sex workers to death, none of that. Like, it's nonviolent marijuana crimes. And if they legalize marijuana, they would have to reassess those crimes and let all those people go. And that would be a loss of income, because the prisons in big states like Texas, private prisons, they make money by making license plates or doing laundry or whatever, and they force the prisons to do it. It's literally slave labor. That's the only reason that they won't legalize pot. It's disgusting. The average prisoner costs $20 to $40K in America. Wow. Megan's 5'10". Fuck yes, she's the height of my sister. My sister might be like a quarter inch taller than her. Ish. All right, now let's cheers. I have a beautiful bowl of that whatever flavor crystals. Let's go. Hold on. It smells really lemony. I just wanted to sniff it because I could smell it in the grinder. It's like lemon with a dash of cat piss. Cheers, y'all. Angel, you silly bitch. Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus its wings. Cheers, motherfuckers. To no more student loans, Anubis. That's fucking dope. That's strong. Yeah. All right. Sick. That's weed. That's some strong shit, motherfuckers. Wow. Okay. Welcome back to Katie's Stone now. Sounds like something characters in Harry Potter would drink. It really does, though. Hello, Viata. How are you, love? Tobacco's killed more people than World War I and II together. I guess the prisoners doesn't get paid later. No, absolutely not. Oh, no. No. It's considered, like, what they say is they consider the slave labor to be a form of reformation and giving this prisoner skills to use on the outside, because there's so many license plate plants in the world. That's literally, I mean, it's just, we could go on about it forever. We all know prisons are fucked up. I think I need to stop. I've had a bowl or 5 this morning. The egg bong is no joke. Isn't it great, though? I'm so glad you guys like it. I would have been so sad if I'm like the freak who's the only one who likes the egg bong. I'm so fucking happy you guys like it. Seriously. It's a good bong. I know, right? Jesus. That's why I nurse my bowls like this. You see that cute little hole right there? That's all I do. Because I don't want to get unbelievably stoned. Oh my god. Okay, so Brittany, what I usually do with Love, Death, and Robots, because I'm a huge fan, huge, is I give everyone a month from release. If you don't watch it within a month on Netflix, you're not that big of a fan for me to care about the spoilers anymore. You know, that's kind of my theory. Like, you gotta find the episodes are like 15-minute max. So a month after release is the moment we can just unleash and talk about everything. We can talk about it without spoilers. Like, I've already said my 2 favorite episodes. Vile and I have been texting about it constantly. Like, Vile and I were talking about it, and like on stream that day, I had said what my favorites were, and then when Vile and I were talking about it, I'm like, fuck, man, I feel bad choosing a favorite. To be honest, this season is so good. They're all phenomenal. Like, I could watch the whole season just over and over and over again. There's a few that are amazing that just hit me really hard. And I was telling Vile, I think it's because it's a combination of just like epic visuals and just some of the music. It's like watching Fantasia when you were a kid, you know? It just like feels very powerful. Sorry, I thought I was going to hiccup. Powerful. They're just really fucking gorgeous, man. Excuse me. There it was. I gotta take a nap, but I'll try to pop in later. Have fun, y'all. Adam, if you pop in later, you gotta tell me what you did for your birthday and if you did anything cool. Did you see LBL got partnered? Yes. I went in there. I tried to resub, but someone had already gifted me another resub. So I have a #1 badge in her channel, but I wasn't able to resub, so I gifted 5 subs in her channel. But yes, thank you for reminding me. Guys, if you didn't know, my friend LBL got her fucking partner button yesterday. Which, man, Eliza and I were texting about it last night, and it's just wild. I can remember the day I got my button so clearly and how, like, disgustingly overwhelming it was and fun and exciting and crazy and scary and all that shit. So I sat and, yeah, Eliza texted me yesterday morning and let me know. So I sat in her channel all day and watched the madness. It was awesome. I watched it 4 times already. I've watched it 3. You've already been over me. Damn it. It's really good, though. I had to stop watching that other show, dude. That one, New Life on Netflix. It's just it just keeps getting worse. And I was literally out here yesterday playing V Rising, and I had it in my headphones, and I just ripped my headphones and I go, I don't know why the fuck I'm still watching this show. It's so bad. And Zach was in the kitchen. He just goes, what show? What? Why are you so? Are you mad? I was like, the stupid show I'm watching. It's just terrible. There's nothing happening. Give me some like. This is just me. I know it because everyone else thinks I'm an idiot for this opinion. But like shows like Stranger Things or this show New Life, where you know there's gonna be monsters / aliens / supernatural shit, but it's 1% of the show. I don't give a fuck about your character drama or the love scenes or the kiss scenes or the smacky lips or the sex scenes or none of that is relevant. I want aliens. Give them to me now. It's like Star Wars without any aliens. The fuck are you doing? I don't care about the people. No one does. The fuck. And it was just like more and more people drama, and I just don't give a fuck. So I watched fucking Downton Abbey again because that's better. The Spider Rift, which one? Wait. The Spider Rift episode in season 1. Oh man, I haven't watched season 1 forever. I have to like literally open Netflix and just peek at it. Hold on. Actually, I don't have to open Netflix. Season 1. Love, Death, Robots. I don't remember the names of them very often, like, which is terrible because you can't really tell me what's going on without spoiling shit. What's it called? Oh, what was the one that you were looking at that you like called? Spider Rift. Is that what it's called? Oh, wait, is that the one with the farmers? Is that the one where the farmers are like militant? Because that is absolutely one of my favorite episodes, but it breaks my heart and I cry. Oh, Vile, you know what? That's okay. There's always today and the next day and the next day. Honestly, like, when you first get a sub button, I'm pretty sure this happens to every streamer ever, but when you first get a sub button, everybody's so excited. You usually get like triple the sub numbers you'll ever keep. And so the more people that forget about the first day, it's actually better off for that person's income if you want to talk numbers, because then they'll actually have like, not just one fat paycheck and then never ever get paid again and not be able to have a career on Twitch. So really spreading it out is good. If you think about it, you did her a favor. I had already subbed to her from affiliate level, so I didn't even have a button to do. I love Euphoria. I relate heavily to Rue. Rue is really scary. I hate the home scenes with Rue. Anything with Rue really makes me uncomfortable. But the high school and like the level of fashion and glitter, I cannot relate to in any way, shape, or form. I'm a child of the 90s, man. We looked 12 until we got to college. This shit confuses me. Yes, he told me, he's like, so Scott wants to come over on Wednesday, and I said, fuck stream. We're getting AC tomorrow, guys. I won't be on stream. Well, I might. I don't know. It depends on what they're doing, what they're up to. We're getting, like, Scott's gonna come over and help Zach put in those mini splits. So I'm finally gonna have air conditioning for the first time since I moved here. I'm so excited, you don't even know. But I don't know. I mean, they're gonna be like in and out of all the rooms, and the dogs are gonna be going off and stuff. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow or not. But if I wake up early enough, I mean, I don't know. What time are you coming over, Scott? Yeah, I already told Zeke I'm gonna clear out every space so there's no spiders or anything, because I know you're kind of a pussy. Oh, would you like me to help you? I'm pretty good at staying out of the way as I live with Zeke. Hi, Slim. How are you, love? Oh, dude. I mean, I wake up at 7 in the morning. So Scott, if Zach's actually not helping you, I mean, just keep the fucking dogs away from me, bro. If you just gave them 5 minutes, they wouldn't care about you anymore. It's because you're like the taboo pussy on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? You've made yourself a goal to them. You just got to give them 5 minutes to get over you, and then they won't give a fuck what you are and what you're doing anymore. They're very indifferent to most things, unless you keep something from them, and then they're like, that must be real good. Give us that skinny boy. Come here. Woof. They'll be fine. As long as it's good weather. If it's raining, you're going to have to deal with them. I'm not sticking them in the mud. No, I opened the other bag. Oh my God, BDO. So the way I have like my coffee organized, when I went to go grab the Dawn Patrol, I knocked over the other bag and I smelt it and I couldn't not open it. I'm like a crackhead. Like the sniff of the coffee beans came out of the bag as it fell over, even though it wasn't even open, and it's delicious. I don't even remember what this one's called. Can't see it. It's really good though. You could punch him? Dude, I'm all about people punching him. Busy weekend. Partner was running with the Edinburgh Marathon. Ooh, fuck yeah. Did they do well? Or are they proud of their numbers? Scott did a marathon recently and he was complaining. What was your time, Scott? He was pissed that he was running like 4-minute 30 miles or something like that. I've never ran a mile in under 6 minutes in my life. Ever. I mean, I would probably lose a leg. I don't even know what would happen. It's fucking fast, bitches. Cats will notice when you don't like them and will purposely lay on your face. That's what happened to me with my friend Millie's cats in London. I'm not even shitting you. And it's not that I don't like cats. I just grew up with farm cats. And farm cats are the quintessential, like, roll on their back in the sun, but if you touch their belly, they grab you and do that kick scratch on your arm until you bleed out and die. So I just don't trust cats in any way, shape, or form. But when I went to Millie's house, because I wasn't, like, mean to them or anything. I was just standoffish. I was like, I'm not going to touch your cats. Is that cool? And she's like, no, they're cats. They fucking were obsessed with me and would sneak in my room and sleep around my head at night. The fair wins. It's really good. It smells like chocolate. Oh, I did not see that emote. Oh my God, it's beautiful. The sausages. Oh. Oh, Zach, he took it back. It was behind me. 4 hours, 15 minutes. What was your, like... Yeah, I'll just DM you when I wake up, Scott. Yeah, absolutely. Peace out, homie. Have a good day. She did good. Came in just over 6 hours. Was her first one. Wow, nice. Oh my god, she got injured? What happened? That's everyone's worst nightmare ever. I have like a persistent injury. Hints of citrus and apple come poking through with mild. It's the chocolate. Hold on. It's toffee too. That's the sweet. I don't know if it's like. Oh, it's not sweet because not flavored coffee. We're not talking flavored coffee. This is like wine flavor notes. You know what I'm talking about. If you guys don't drink coffee, basically, I'm a big coffee slut. But you know, like that burnt taste or smell of toffee, kind of. It kind of has that, but in a good way, like a pleasant way. If that, I hope that comes across well because it's very good. Oh, I saw something interesting about cats. Apparently, when girl cats lay on their side, they are presenting and don't want to be bothered with. But when boys show you their belly, they want all the pets. No shit. What the fuck is presenting? Why would you present me something I'm not allowed to touch? Bitch? Ooh. Slurm, that's the worst. I did that right before the first and last race I ever did. I was doing a St. Patty's Day like race, whatever. It was just a half marathon. And it was fucking cold because it was in my college town, which is on the very like the most north coast of the Pacific Northwest, like of the coast of Washington. Jesus fuck Katie. Like that isn't Canada, so it's freezing cold. So I was training in the gym on a goddamn treadmill. I haven't run on a treadmill since because I think they're the devil. But I was bored out of my fucking mind on the treadmill. Like the way that my gym was is the treadmills faced all these windows that looked down into like the I think they were pickleball. It's the game where you throw the ball at the wall, but it's just your hand. Is that pickleball? Because I know there's another one where they use rackets and they're like slant, the ball's flying all over, it bounces off every wall. But this is the one where they smack it with their hand. Puget Sound. I cannot believe I blanked on the word Puget Sound. I was born on it. Wow. The Puget Sound. It's the most North Point. So it's just fucking freezing. It's like ice rain all the time. So I was training in the gym and I was bored. And this is something you should not do if you run. You're never supposed to go by time. Like you're not supposed to say I'm running for 30 minutes today. You're supposed to say I'm going to run 3 miles. And it doesn't matter how long it's going to take. I'm going to run 3 miles just because it's better for your body. And I did not do that. I would set my time on the treadmill and I jacked the speed up as fast as I could go with my fucking legs. And I would just be like loping, not running, just loping on that thing just to get it over with. And one day I was doing it and I felt it. Like it wasn't a pain. Felt like a snap in my knee. And all of a sudden it was like just buckling backwards on the treadmill. And I was like, oh no. Never again. Fuck treadmills. It was like Terminator running, yeah, because I just hate it. I just want it over with. I cannot stand being still like that, staring at pickleball. Oh, okay, handball. Okay, it's handball, excuse me. So handballs with hands, pickleball. I should have known that. I couldn't even remember what it was called. Handball. Wow. I'm slow today. Handball, pickleball with paddles. Cool. So it was handball. So sometimes it was fun to watch, but most of the time there was no one in there and it was just, I just felt like my brain was dying. I don't know how people just stare at a wall and run. I think I highly depend on the nature around me to keep me going. Fuck yes, Slurm. The only coffee I use is the store brand instant one because I am what you would call a degenerate. Hey, you're not a degenerate, you're just not a pretentious prick. There's a difference. And drink it just to exist. Really wish it would give me that mythical oomph of energy everyone's talking about. You know, honestly, I don't get anything from coffee. Like I drink it because I know if I don't, I'm gonna get a headache. Like I've been drinking coffee since I was in 4th grade, 2 cups a day at least. And I enjoy it. It's like this ceremony. It smells really good. It tastes really good. It wakes me up in the morning. Um, but I am not a fancy prick about coffee. I will drink 2-day-old coffee from a microwave if I must. You know? Like, I will get the caffeine into me regardless, but I'm not going to turn down a fucking delicious cup. Slurm, it was bad. I think anyone would tell you that though. Treadmills, they're not designed for natural running. Like a lot of I've watched interviews and read a lot of running books and shit. And people will say like that if they solely train on a treadmill and then they go to run a marathon or something, you're never going to find a marathon on a treadmill. I don't think. That's pretty fucking weird. Their times are totally worse. They're terrible. They get injured because the earth, it's uneven and there's bumps and cracks and some of the earth is soft and some of it's asphalt and whatever, and your legs and stuff. It's actually really good for you to like run outside and experience all the different textures to run on. It's really good for all the different muscles and joints in your legs. But if you're it's kind of like using a machine versus I'm doing like a pull down, those pull down machines versus like free weights, like dumbbells, and barbells. If you do barbell squats, you are using every single muscle in your body because not only are you supporting that weight, you're balancing, but now they have squat rack machines where you're not actually like it's keeping you. The thing is held in a machine. It's not a free weight anymore. So you're not using any of your balance muscles or anything. It's very weird. It doesn't really make sense to me to have a muscle that is non-functional because you have weak ankles because you use this rack machine. I don't know. I'm a nerd. I like working out and shit. I think about that stuff a lot. I'd rather have a body that like I can climb a mountain more efficiently because I worked out as opposed to like look at my bicep. No, it doesn't work very well, but look at it. That's just me. Also, as a tall person, as any lanky, tall human can tell you, getting muscle definition is impossible, and fuck that. I'm out. Look at any basketball player. They can bench press a lot, but they look like these like dangly, like blah, 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 noodle people. It's impossible. You can't get muscle definition. It's too stretched out. Like, you'd literally have to become like The Rock size. That's an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. It's very annoying. Coffee, it's part of the daily ritual, right? Like I don't feel right in the morning if I don't just have like a cup of coffee or tea, like a nice hot beverage first thing in the morning. She did all her training on the road since that's where she's going to be doing it. That's smart. That's very smart. Seriously, I do most of my running like I try to not be on roads anymore. Like roads, cement, asphalt and stuff like that just because it's really 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 bad for your knees. My knee is already fucked up. So I try like I always start on a road because obviously I'm just surrounded by cement and asphalt. But where I run to, there's a lot of off road, kind of like where a sidewalk would be, but there is no sidewalk. It's just like a trail where kids walk through the grass. But it's so much better on your knees because the earth has give. Like you don't feel it, but it definitely has give to it. So you're not putting near as much pressure on your knees. And also like the muscles and stuff in your feet and the gripping motion they make is actually being put to use in softer, like dirt, sand. If you've ever tried to run on a beach, holy fuck yourself. No, I will not do that ever again. I don't hate myself that much yet. Yet. Keyword. Lizzie with 40 fucking months.
Thank you for being my friend, subbing to my channel, supporting whatever the fuck this is. I love you. That's a really long time. How the fuck are you?
Mergs. Treadmilling's good for those people who feel like nature is out to get them, like me. Has nature got you, though? Like, Mergs, how old are you now? Nature hasn't got you. So, like, the logic of still thinking nature's going to get you is kind of out the window, wouldn't you think? That being said, I do have a very funny story about running in college one time. This was like way back. I think I was a sophomore in college. I had just started kind of getting into running, and I was running near my apartment, near my college, and I swear to fuck, the biggest raccoon I've ever seen in my entire life. Like a creature of impressive obesity. I swear to fuck, it flew out of some blackberry bushes because in Washington State, everything is blackberry bushes. Flew out of some bushes, stood up on its hind legs in the middle of the road, and went at me. To which I sprinted the fuck the other direction. I don't want rabies, but that was a moment. I definitely had that moment. Actually, literally 12 years ago-ish. Wow. Getting old and I hate it. Cheers, Viata. Cheers to everything. Accept everything. Hell yes. Vile. You're insane. But also, have a wonderful day and be safe. We will be here if you're bored. What's a green cross spider? Oh, I gotta look that up. Ugh. I mean, so I could tell you how to run. I mean, if you want to run outside, I could teach you how to avoid spiders. It's usually just like not running through trees because I've never found a spider web like hovering over a sidewalk yet. But I want to look this up. Hold on. A green cross spider? Yeah, green cross spider. Oh, it's just the garden. It's the yellow garden spider. Wait, are you afraid of those? They are kind of big. I mean, I get it. I don't want to touch one. Like, I don't want to hold one. They grip very hard. If you've ever held one of those spiders on accident or on purpose, they don't bite because they're not medically significant. They know they're just wasting it, but they grip and it's very creepy. I had some of those garden spiders. I raised them, and they like literally of all the spiders, you know, Mergs, I have a lot of spiders. I have some spiders that are potentially very medically significant, and those made me more nervous feeding or doing anything with simply because of their sheer size. They were so fucking big, and their legs were so long. I mean, we're talking this is their leg span. Armless, but get fit for Jesus, do CrossFit. You mean injure your body forever and live with it, do CrossFit? What the fuck? Are you allergic to bunnies? Me too, Lizzie. Even though I owned them my whole life. My neighbor's side yard resembles that. Like, how many Hail Marys you gotta do is how many times you gotta lift the cross. The fuck? That's a real thing in CrossFit. CrossFit is so fucking dangerous, dude. I worked with a guy that was in CrossFit, and he was the HR at Lowe's. And I swear to God, every fucking day he came in with ice on a part of his body and then drinking some marketed CrossFit shake. And he would tell me about how he's going to CrossFit that night, so he needed to ice up. And I was like, when in life are we ever going to need to do a speed pull-up? Like, is there a situation in life that I'm totally blanking on where speed pull-ups, i.e., doing pull-ups as recklessly fast as you fucking can, is a skill? Correct me if I'm wrong. Could be. I'm wrong all the time. But I don't know. And people seem to fuck their arms up a lot doing it. I love lifting weights, but I think slow, concentrated, paying attention to form is much more important than speed pull-upping. It also looks very strange. Mergs, I totally get that, man. I get fears. I'm afraid of the dark. Imagine that. It's inevitable every day. It just happens. And Mergs, you're one of the reasons I have spider warnings. I will never surprise spider people on stream. I'm not into scaring people. That ain't what I'm about, man. Never, never, never. That's weird. At Pride, the bishop of my city was behind me in the parade carrying the big brass cross for gay Jesus. And was his name Simon? And I felt super bad for him because we were walking for like an hour and that thing looked so heavy. What was it, like literally a brass cross? Because Jesus, fuck, that was heavy. Parkour looks cool, man. As long as I don't fall in between buildings and snap their neck, it always looks really cool. I selfishly enjoy watching it, although I think it might be quite dangerous. Yeah, Brittany, that's happened to me before. Those in the US, that's the cross spider. We call it a cat spider. It's because apparently the ass looks like a cat because it has two little pointy ends on its butt that look like cat ears. I don't think so. We always call them, in Washington State, I learned they were called popcorn spiders because they look like a piece of popcorn in a web. That's the colors. Like, they're usually like white and orange and yellow. And they're totally harmless. They'll bite if they think they're going to die, but they grip. Hold on. I have a story.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, after Gizmo Daddy and I got done fucking, sucking, and fisting furry Hitler, I tried to go to the gym but got too anxious because a roving gang of treadmills killed my family in the Bowling Green massacre of 2017 that used Peachtree dishes. You woo.
Thoughts and prayers to those who suffered the treadmill massacre. Thoughts and prayers. Oh, God. Uh, Good morning, Zoe, and thank you for the tip. And fucking Christ, thank you. I love you so much. Ooh, woo, dearest. I was just gonna say I had a story about a cat spider when I was a kid. I went to a friend of mine's house, my friend Kara's house, and spent the night. And I would just sleep on the floor next to her bed. And I woke up in the morning and sat up and looked over at her, and there was a popcorn spider crawling across her neck. And I mean, with the legs, they're like this big, but their ass is like they're just a big ass. They're a big fucking ass of a spider, and they're not poisonous, but holy shit, did it look really big on her neck. And I went to swipe it off her neck before she woke up, and it clung to my finger. It didn't bite me or anything, but it was just like, I know let go now. You're my mother. Your mommy, feed me. It was very frightening. I screamed. I do not like to be clung to by a bug. Didn't like it. No. I kept asking if he was okay. No shit. I've always wanted to take one of the Amish kids around here to the CrossFit gym to hustle people out of money. Oh my God. Can you imagine? And that's the shit we did as kids. Like, all the kids I went to school with were always fucking stacked, but it's because they baled hay all summer. When the CrossFit training computers gain sentience and enslave humanity, I mean, they already have. They've convinced us that speed pull-ups are a thing. See, Mergs, and that's the thing. I am more comfortable at nighttime. Like, I can feel it. The moment the sun's down, it's like my spirit lifts, and I'm like, oh, you want to go out and do something? Like, I don't know what it is, but if it's like pitch dark in the woods or something, my heart rate. I mean, it's just, I think it's the fear of the unknown. Fear of not being able to see what's going to come at me. If something comes at me, I don't know, it's weird. One of my old managers decided to do CrossFit. They ended up injuring themselves and was ordered to quit by their doctor. Most of the CrossFit people I know won't go to a doctor because of that. Get swole for Jesus and act in very manly, total non-homoerotic ways while showing off your muscles to other guys in advanced states of undress. Totally. I love scaring the living hell out of people's. I like to... Oh, good morning. Your coffee
Are
cup?
you streaming?
No. No, I'm just chilling.
Morning.
Wait, can we see your tank top? I don't know if anybody got a good look at what it says. It's pretty, for those just listening, it says, don't be a salty bitch. Oh my God. It's fucking beautiful. That's my roommate. His name's Zachary. He's like super flamboyant. Oh God. Yes, we have popcorn spiders here. Yep, we get them here too. But people always call them something different. We need to regulate treadmills and see about the mental health surrounding them. I mean, but first, pull 28 million from the treadmill betterment fund first. And then we'll talk about how we need to be concerned for the treadmills. Sorry, I died. Nuh-uh. I mean, honestly, banning porn would be a better case scenario than putting one door in every elementary school. I don't want porn banned in any way, shape, or form. However, one door in children's schools is going to end up in a lot of toasty kids. Hell flames, you know what I'm saying? I'll give up porn if it means kids can be alive, I guess. But I mean, what? It's just, you don't have to have a degree in psychology to look at their logic and know it's fucking idiotic. How many people in the world consume porn / play video games that have guns in them / are mentally not, what is right, are mentally other, neurodivergent, and don't own guns, play with guns, illegally have guns, and or shoot up schools. And in the world of psychology, we call what they're doing is they're looking at the outlier, which is the information you usually cut out of your average. You cut it out of the median mode, everything. Like you say, oh, these outliers, they are so, stop it. They're so extremely outlying. We're going to cut them out of the study because obviously something went wrong. They take those ones and make those the prime example of the study. And it doesn't make any sense to me how anyone, like, again, you don't need a psychology degree. This is shit we learned when we were kids. Mean, median, and mode. Come on. With the dots, and your teacher would show you, like, a line of dots going, and they'd be like, no outliers. Look, it's beautiful. And then they'd show you a line of dots, and there'd be, like, 2 dots that are way the fuck out in space. And they'd be like, what do you think happened here? Probably human error, an accident, something weird. So we're not going to count that in the data. Because, 99.9% of it lines up really nicely. But it's like this cruise fuck picks that one that's way out, and he's like, that one's special. It's that one. Did he go to school? I'm talking like little kid school. But how can anyone go along with it? I mean, they can say whatever they want. They'll always try to come up with a different excuse to still take in their money from the NRA. But how does anyone go along with it? It just baffles me. Pendragon with that motherfucking resub.
Hail the Dank Lord and take your goddamn joy, bitches. Thank you for subbing to Class Keeping Classy Live and giving an anus its wings. Can you imagine?
Right? Mortal Kombat was one of my first video games I ever played. Nintendo 64. I think it was Nintendo 64 was the first one I ever played. And those ones were like the first, like, the graphics were getting pretty fucking realistic. Like when they'd behead someone, they'd pull out the spine and some blood and guts would drip off. I have never and wanted to do that. Ever. I don't know, man. I've done a lot of video games and watched a lot of porn. Done a lot of porn. Still don't own a gun or want to shoot anyone. Yay, me, I guess. Maybe I'm the outlier. I doubt it. I don't think so. Violently unbalanced shooters have been known to have baseball gloves somewhere in their homes. So, if you see them playing catch, I have a baseball glove. I have 2 baseball gloves. What does that mean? I have a righty and a lefty. Oh no. I gotta check my shit, guys. Even assholes who don't say excuse me as they walk in front of you. I think my truest self comes out in my car when I'm angry at people who, like, drive under the speed limit in the passing lane. I say some pretty vicious things. I don't mean them. But I'm alone. It's my safe place. I can say things there that are horrible. What if I'm oh, we talking about gay sex positions? Yeah, but, like, who's the girl, though? No, really, like, like, who plays the girl, though? Neuro, how the fuck are you doing? Are you still positive right now? My love. I don't know, Brittany. You'd have to look at, like, the per capita numbers. Because the U.S., we have such a huge population. Like, obviously, we probably have more suicides than most countries because we have more people. So you'd have to do, like, a people. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm still positive. Day 5. Jesus. This fucking subvariant don't fuck around. Well, I kind of, like, not that I take everything I see on TV for real, but, I love watching, like, Jimmy Kimmel and Stephen Colbert, Seth whatever the fuck. I love the late night hosts. I've been watching them forever. They've like replaced Saturday Night Live for me basically. And all of them in the past month have gotten sick and been out for a month. Like they've gotten sick and then re-sick, and it's actually been bad. Whereas, 99.9% of the time when people get COVID and come tell me about it, they're like, yeah, but I had no symptoms. I'm fine. And like Stephen Colbert and Jimmy Kimmel both are vaccinated, boosted like 3 times, and they got it and actually didn't feel well. Like their lungs were junky and shit. Didn't go to the hospital, not on a ventilator, but you guys know, I've already taught viruses in my channel too many times to count. I'm not going to break your brains with them. We knew this would happen. This is what leads with stupidity. But I'm glad you're alive, Nero. How are you feeling? Hi, Wandering In. How are you, love? Midnight Gospel. Was that the vampire but not vampire one? Or is that like the Church of Midnight or something? Because there was one that's like a vampire, not vampire. Like they never say the word vampire, but it's obviously vampires. And it was something like that. I can't remember what it was called, but that was a good one. Hi, Jose. How are you, love? Delta. Oh, so what Neuro says is Deltacron hasn't made much of a peep. It's most likely the BA 2.1, 2.1, which is the subvariant that's taken over the US. Jesus. You're good. Good. I'm glad. Vax is doing work. Awesome. That makes me very happy. Because, I mean, if you're vaxxed and boosted, like, we're fine. We're not going to die from COVID. But you can still feel shitty. And, like, I don't want you to feel shitty. Even if you're going to get better, I don't want anybody to feel shitty. Nobody deserves to feel shitty. Especially someone, like, literally working to... Come on. Where is karma with this, Neuro? Like, what the fuck is going on with the world right now? I can't. Ooh, speaking of positive, my son has COVID right now. Fuck! I harassed him until he got his vaccination, and it's doing its job. Fuck. I thought you were going to say he didn't get it. I was going to be like, oh, no. I'm not going to sleep. He's got mild symptoms that respond to cold flu meds. Hell to the fuck yes. I can't believe I haven't gotten it yet. The roof is on fire. I don't know what it is. I'm doing good. But I still wear a mask, and I still hand sanitize constantly. But that's kind of I take for granted that I got some habits working in the hospital that have definitely carried forward in a positive way in this pandemic, i.e. washing my hands neurotically and using hand sanitizer a lot. By the way, hand sanitizer does not substitute for washing your hands. I know I say that too much, but I feel like the one time I don't say it, someone will think hand sanitizer replaces washing your hands. It doesn't. Don't do that. I mean, Brittany, I was talking to my mom the other day about it, and I was like when in school was science how do you word it? Optional, you know? Like when I was in school and I took a science test, it was right or it was wrong. There wasn't arguing another answer on the test, you know what I mean? It's a patella or it's a patella. It's not a femur or whatever. Bad example, but you know what I mean? And I'm pretty positive that's the fucking way education's been for a bit. But now that you're an adult, it's suddenly like you can just decide. I don't understand that mentality at all. It's super uncomfortable, but you know what? I'm not getting a fucking tube stuck down my throat. Worst fucking nightmare. I've intubated myself. Who hasn't? Not hooked up to a ventilator, obviously. It's in school. We all do it. Shut up. No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I'm really surprised it took this long for him to get it. He's an essential worker that's been working in a public-facing job I mean, it's surprising, but also not. Like, look at how many people that are, like, in the government and shit that aren't even, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. I have so many things to say about it, and I'm just too tired. These days, I'm the only one in the person in the store with a mask on. Me too. I mean, I see people every once in a while. Usually the people working are still wearing masks. Like, when I go to my reptile store to get bugs or the weed store, they're all still wearing masks, the people working. And it's like, I still have my mask in my car. I got so used to wearing it constantly. It's not an extra step anymore. It's pretty natural. And I haven't had COVID yet. So changing up what I've been doing that's been keeping me healthy at this point would be really stupid. You know? It'd be like, wow, this has really worked. Let's fuck it. I'm just not gonna. I have shit lungs. I have shit sinuses already. Like, I do not want to get sick at all. Washing hands goes first. Sanitize if no washable is available, 100%. And this is the trick with hand sanitizer. If you don't have soap and hot water at your disposal to wash your hands, you only have hand sanitizer, you have to have enough on your hands that it stays physically wet for at least 15 seconds while you're doing this. Because it's alcohol-based, it starts to evaporate extremely quickly. So if you do this and it's immediately gone, you did not use enough and it did nothing. You need friction and it to be enough to be wet on your hands for at least 15 seconds while you do this. Scrubbing it into your nails, getting the tops. This shit is very important. No one washes the tops of their hands, which is wild because we do this on our face all day. Man, it's crazy how many people I just take for granted. I guess I know how to wash my hands, but for real, yeah, you wash your hands, then hand sanitizer if necessary, and you can't wash your hands, but 15 seconds at least soaked with that shit, whether it's foam, gel, whatever. And friction. You must have friction. You got to break the rings. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. We've talked about that, too. I'm not going to be a broken record today. Aquarion, was it a feeding tube or did you have an NTS? No! Repubs have made a thing to say being educated is a lib thing, and we don't have to believe in that because God. I guess it's easier to convince dumb people religion's real, maybe. David, good morning, love. Caffeinated cheers to you. How are you? No shit. Oh, you got like an esophageal graft, yeah. And here, I thought my thrussy virginity would have been taken by a nice guy with a big dick. It might have been a nice guy with a big dick, but it wasn't taken with the dick. You know what I'm saying? Catch what I'm throwing at you? It might have been done by a guy with a huge throbbing meat sack, but it wasn't with the meat sack, which is the unfortunate part. Did you see my tweet I did last night? I wasn't high, if anyone was wondering. I was sober. I'm a receptionist. I will never stop wearing my mask as long as people feel the need to lean over my monitor. My weed shop has big ol', they haven't taken down any of the plexiglass shields. I couldn't do that if I wanted to. The fuck? Ew. No. I just got a 2022 quarter and it threw me off. Washington is facing right and not left. Is that a fake quarter? What the fuck? Are we cheersing? Oh shit, I just saw that, Brittany. My bad. That's Brittany, bish. Bit tired after work. Ooh, you back to work though. That's nice. I'm exhausted as well, but it's because my uterus is slowly trying to murder me from the inside out. Uneducated. I mean, it's so disgusting to want to be part of that group when we all know that. It's very easy to control the uneducated mass. Why would you willingly want to be a part of that mass? It's extremely quiet. I mean, it's super loud for me. My voice is really loud. Is my voice quiet for you? You might want to jack up thine volumes. I don't know. Am I quiet for anybody else? It'd be a first. I'm usually not quiet for literally anyone ever in the world. Who gained the nickname the Incubator? Fun fact, shut up. Was he like super good at it? I don't like intubating people. It's not my favorite part of the job. I'll do it. Like, I'm good at it, but it's not hard. I shouldn't say, like, it's not like there aren't people who are terrible at intubating. There are people scared of it, but not terrible at it. Oh, do you have me on a speaker or headphones? Sometimes that makes a huge difference. I've noticed that with my own computer as well. Thanks, guys. I never know, so I appreciate you guys helping when my audio is funny. He wasn't in healthcare. Oh, shut up. He had a huge dick. Like a fucking pop can swinging between his legs. Oh my God. Imagining a dick long enough to go into the carina, like stab my carina, is a nightmare. That's something that will haunt me. Really? Man. It's so weird because I've always been told I'm asininely loud. I don't know why it would be quiet, unless my mic did something funny. And I'm quite literally up on it. Like, this is like, whoa. So, it ain't bad. Helena! Bitch! Hellbent Helena with that motherfucking raid. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream raiders. My name's Katie, and everyone said I'm quiet, so I'm gonna scream now! Just kidding. I can't do that. I don't have that energy level. Welcome, raiders! I see you've come in with one of my favorite people in the whole world. I hope you treated her well. Helena, how are you, my love? How was your stream and how was your day? Shrove, good morning, love. How are you? Volume's okay? Okay, good. We were just playing with volume. I was gonna check my gate, but if it's good, I don't want to like fuck it up, you know. I put up the gate like 1 point, so maybe that'll do something. Hopefully, I don't want it to suck. I've had problems with certain browsers before, though. Like, Google Chrome sometimes will just be innately quiet for no reason. I have no idea why. I use Firefox now. Store management at my local Publix took down all the plexiglass shields at the pharmacy counter. Ooh. I don't know what the reasoning for it was. Maybe COVID went away because all the customers got tired of it. Yeah, we don't really want to do that anymore, so it's gone, right? Yeah, it's gone. Sick. It's cool. Sick. Oh, thank you, David. Grath, I feel like that's both. I mean, I say both sides. There's more than two parties in our country. They just don't count, unfortunately, because they don't. It's that way. I mean, people treat politics like sports. Like, my team has to win, no matter what they stand for or what damage they're going to do to the country. They must win. And it's like, really? Though? Like, you wonder if maybe all these politicians were kids that couldn't play sports, and so now they're like, I can sit and win this one, or something. I don't know. I hated sports. If I could take anything back from my childhood, it would be not doing sports in any way, shape, or form. Wolfinator, good morning. It's lovely to meet you as well. Welcome. What's a lemon, though? The shields give the feeling that I think the shields are great for people, the employees, honestly. Like, for me as a patron of any place, I don't think the person at the cash register is probably going to sneeze on me. I'm wearing a mask. Whatever. But they are in contact with so many people all day who are breathing and sneezing and coughing on them. As an employee, I'd like the shield. Also, the fact that people bend over Viada's monitor and like stick their face in her face is fucking weird. I'd like a shield from that. Crimson, that's what I'm saying. Like, most of the time, I'm told I'm abrasive. Like, I don't have a low register. I mean, I have a low register. I do have a low register. That was not the right way to put that at all, because I totally do have a... You know what? We need to take a break, and I'm going to make some more coffee. I am not a functioning brain today. But we're going to do our best. I might be, like, dying from all the Aleve I've been taking. I did wake up... Oh, I kind of forgot that. I woke up at 4 a.m. this morning with really bad cramps. I forgot that happened. Maybe that's why I'm tired. I don't know. Let's stand up straight, get some water, and get some fucking circulation in our bodies. Oh my god, Helena. I mean, the fact that he said it with such a straight face is one of the most beautiful things that's ever happened to me. What's a lemon? Rod's older than me, by the way. Not that that means he should be smarter, but he also puts things on Jupiter, so maybe. They put me on extra gymnastics, overriding the math lesson because I were fat as a kid. Shut up. A school could just do that? Like, be like, this fat kid doesn't get to take math? What the fuck? I'd much rather my kid have some fat on their body and no math. Just gonna be honest with that. I don't have kids, but exactly, it is a slight barrier. 100%. Hundreds of people in your face all day. And can we talk about hands? Oh my God, money. I used to work in a cash office, and the money that would come through, like I would just every like once in a blue moon, we had this little pot, and it was like a waxy substance that you would smear on your finger, and it made your fingers tacky so you could count money fast. But your personal habit is to lick your finger and count money fast. And once in a blue moon, I'd catch myself like there and be like, oh, I almost just got AIDS. Oh my fucking God. Just sitting, because I'd come in at 3:30, 4:30 in the morning and count all the money that came in the day previous. And you're just so tired, you wouldn't even, and I just, oh, nope, don't lick. I never did it. I never licked it, my finger, but I got so goddamn close to just like, disgusting. Shut up. They made me take 2 physical eds my freshman year because I was fat. What the fuck? Still fat, but now I can't do math. No shit. I'm appalled at that. That's appalling. The fact that a school can straight up say a kid is fat is pretty fucking weird to me. But canceling out math for PE? What's happening? What's happening to the world? I'm starting to have a panic attack. I'm having a panic attack? I'm having a panic attack right now? Math? What? What, though? I watched a guy lick his finger and scroll on a map. That just made all the hairs on the back of my neck stand up in a really bad way. Oh. Dude, Android right? Oh my God. Let's take a break really quick, but remind me of money. My boss at Lowe's used to work at a bank, and she had some nasty stories about some of the most foul, like murder scene money that would come through with like pieces of guts on it, or like a tooth would fall out of the change. Oh my God. And they had a special room to count it. And then that room would incinerate it as well. They had to go in like in hazmat suits to count all the money, and then the room would incinerate it, and they'd print new money or whatever the fuck they do. But some of the stories she would tell us were astounding. I have cash, but I think it's the same cash I've had for the last 10 years. I have like a $20 bill in my wallet just for emergencies. I don't use, like, who the fuck, when? I guess maybe some states you have to use cash for weed, right? We can use a debit card. Math is just a scam invented by the racial left cabal to confuse us. I mean, what is it? Florida, Tennessee, and Texas is trying to ban math books because they have like critical race theory in them. So it wouldn't shock me. Nameless, good morning, love. It was Stop it. Your school took away math from you to give you unsupervised PE class. I mean, as a kid, I'd be fucking stoked I hated math. What? Okay, I need a break. I gotta go scream into the void really quick. That is fucking insane. Oh, that's beautiful. What? Yeah, I gotta take a break. So every couple of hours or hour or so, hour and a half or whatever, I take a little 5-minute, 10-minute break, and I run an ad thing, because otherwise Twitch will run it on top of us just chatting, and I don't think you should have to give me money to hang out and chat and have friends. That's fucking weird. So, if you don't sub to my channel, you're gonna get a 3-minute bundle of ads. Just like chill, stand up, go pee, wash your hands, rinse your bong. I don't know, do something productive. It's 3 minutes. You could probably focus on a fart that long. I don't know. For the rest of you, do the same. Stretch, get some circulation. I'm going to go scream into the void. I liked math. I mean, I liked math better than PE. To this day, I will not do things I was forced to do in physical ed as a high schooler because it was so fucking, like, oh, I hated it so much. I hated PE. Being all, like, undressed and sweaty amongst so many other people. Nope. I'll be right back. Do the things. I'm gonna go vomit now because now I'm thinking about sweaty humans. I'll be back. Pee after sex always. Welcome back, everybody. Whale comes. So I have to tell you about this before I forget. We got new collars for the dogs because, you know, they bark. They like lose their minds at squirrels and shit, and I lose my mind because the bark. And like we've done everything we can think of, like aversion training, getting them away from it. We've read all the book. I've read all the books and shit. We bought the books. I've read them to Zach and like recited them out loud. And so I was just researching, like, how the fuck do we get them to just, I don't care if they want the squirrel. I just don't want the panic barking, the screech barking, because it's so loud. They are really big dogs, very loud dogs. And we got collars that beep and vibrate. No shocking. I am very, just personally, morally against a shock collar. I think it's really lazy training, and I think it just makes your dog afraid of their fucking collar and afraid of everything. It's pain and it's bad. I don't like it. I'm against it. I will never put a shock anything on my dog. No shame, no shade if that's what you guys do. I'm not like here to preach. But when I found these vibrating collars, I was like, oh wait, what? Zach. Well, now Andrew's got to go rub one out, and he probably has to study for school. How dare you? Thank you for gifting a sub to Andrew. Andrew, welcome back. You're never gone. You know what's up. But so what these collars are, it looks like a little, you know, like a shock collar. And it's got two little prongs, but it's got a hole that like senses their windpipe vibrations and stuff. And the first 3 times they bark really loud, it just beeps. It's like this really boop, and they get really confused. But it's not like a high-pitched hurt them beep. Nothing like that. Like we can hear it. It's fine. It just startles them. And then you have to be present for it and say no and like still discipline and everything. And then if it has to go off 4 times, it'll go just this really light vibration on their neck. And it's so funny. They immediately stop barking and they start looking all over the yard for whatever is causing this. Like Lilith will start looking under furniture, like the lawn furniture and shit, looking for whatever's doing the beeping noise. It's fucking hilarious. But they're actually working, which is kind of amazing. I'm very impressed with these collars because I don't like the idea of harming my dog because they're doing a natural dog activity of barking. I don't want to harm my dog, period. Like I don't hit my dog, none of that. I don't want my dog to be afraid of me. That's fucking weird. Now your ass belongs to me. Oh, and he be-righted backed. He be-righted backed with his ass being owned. I feel bad. Should I feel bad? I feel bad. Oh, little black dress. B. Hello, love. I'm sorry if people are still getting ads. The ads have been weird lately. Like they're kind of, for some people they'll play on time right when I take the break, and for some people they play way delayed when I get back from my break, which is weird. So I apologize. I will. I'm not going to do anything cool. I promise. We can cheers. Let's cheers. My prime ass is yours. Heyo. Ooh, that reminds me. Thank you, Andrew. If you're new to Twitch, new to my channel, whatever, and you haven't heard this spiel yet, I'm honestly appalled you haven't heard it yet. But if you have an Amazon Prime account, you have a free sub you can give to any Twitch streamer of your choice once a month, just at your disposal. You're paying for it, even though you're not using it. It's just built into the cost of a Prime sub. If you like link your Amazon accounts and your Twitch accounts, it'll give you a free sub to any Twitch streamer of your choice once a month until you don't have Twitch or Amazon Prime anymore, which is fucking dope. And when I think about all the Amazon Primes not being used, I get nauseous because I think that's how Bezos goes to space. Like he bought a spaceship with all the Amazon Prime subs not used because it's billions. It's disgusting. I'm not saying you have to use them here, but just like find someone who needs it and fucking use it. It's there. Bezos' greasy G-string is filled. Trust me. Oh, Mickey, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Little Black Dress. Little Black Dress. Beach. Problem solved thanks to Mickey. Mickey, thank you so much for gifting a sub on my channel, you generous fuck. I appreciate you. I need a sip of a caffeine. It's too hot for another coffee already. It's warm-ish. It's so weird here. It's like when I wake up, it's freezing. But now the sun's out and it's just immediately hot. There's no warming up, you know? It's a little amazing. I love amazing nature. Excuse me. Oh, it's a moose. Stop it. Hold on. We just watched the fucking funniest video. I mean, funny / I really hope that I really hope that bear is okay. Welcome raiders to my channel of moose and bear and squirrel. How are you doing? Good morning, Rin. How are you, love? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you took care of Rin well today. I hope you had a very good stream. How was it? Was it wonderful? Thank you for the raid, guys. Oh my god. Did you get to see that video? Because I would love to play it for you and your raiders. The moose, yes! Did you see that already? The fuck, though? I want to watch it again. One more time. It's incredible. The bear running into the building kills me. I really hope he's okay. Uses the raid as a distraction and covers ClassyKatie's desk with cheese and wheel plushies. I have to go. I have something very non-sexual to do with a mass amount of cheese. Just kidding. But that'd be sick. Welcome. Back in my Skyrim days, I used to collect every single piece of cheese I found in the game, whether it was a wheel or a slice or anything that was cheese or dairy based. And the house that I bought and like my room, my inn in Whiterun, I just filled the bed with cheese. So from the bed top into the ceiling of the room was just like, it was incredible. It was art. It was wheels, hundreds of wheels of cheese. If not at least 1,000. It was incredible. Oh, great stream. Fuck yes. You're off for the summer now? Oh my god. Are you excited? I don't feel like it's summer yet. It's so weird here. We're like, they're tentatively predicting snow again. It's very strange. Oh my god. Did you guys I don't know why this just popped in my head. Did you see my tweet last night of our wonderful drunken Memorial Day singing that was happening all night long? Oh my fuck. It was so terribly wonderful. I mean, no one wants to hear good karaoke. Shit's just weird. But bad karaoke, oh my god. It was so good. It was just, like, impressively bad. Let's cheers. Sorry, I didn't cheers. I owe a cheers. My bad, Brittany. Beesh. No shit. I was equally cheese obsessed. Did you ever find that one underground cave that literally there was like, I don't even remember where it was, but there was like underground, like it was a cave that was along the side water. So there was water and you had to walk along these little scaffolded, stilted bridges. But in some of the shelving, there was a secret stash of literally like 50 cheese wheels. So many they weighed too much. You couldn't get them out. I had to take trips. I've never forgot that spot. That's weird, right? I haven't played Skyrim in like 5 years. Hi, beautifully. How are you, love? I fucking love that. That emote's so perfect. Oh yeah, I think I'm trying to. It's part of a quest. Like you have to go into this cave to do a part of a quest. That's part of the main quest. I think one of the bigger quests, you know. So if you do Skyrim main quests, you'll be forced to go through this underground place at one point where all the cheese is. I just can't fucking remember where it was. Man. I haven't played Skyrim in so long. I'm just trying to remember the name. What's the city with the huge bridge that's like super high up that you have to get into the city in Skyrim? I think it was that one. I don't remember. Fuck, it's been too long. But I literally have so many hours in that game, I'm a little appalled. It's kind of summer. We're starting to get warm in the evenings, and my office space is wet, so it's time for the break to start. Fuck yeah. Like this side of my house is the morning sun. Zach's office is the evening sun. And that side of our house, because our house is like a navy blue color, unfortunately, you can't touch the outside of the house during the summer. It gets so hot it would actually blister your fingers. It will burn you. Like, you could cook an egg on our house. It's wild. But I think Scott's going to come over tomorrow morning. So depending on like when Scott comes over and how long it takes to put in these mini splits, I may or may not be live tomorrow because I'm getting AC though. So I love you, but I haven't had air conditioning since I moved here and I live in Denver and I need it real bad. So I'm really fucking excited to have AC. Want to watch the mirror? Oh, thank you, Mickey, for catching that. Thank you, because I have it up. I didn't want to be repetitive with it. I'll watch a video like this 20 times because it makes me laugh. But some people are like, okay, we're done. Katie, stop it. I don't think it was Winterhold, though. Is there another place with a real high bridge? Man, I feel like I gotta go into Skyrim now, and I feel gross about it. It's been a while. The Moose Squip Bear. It's really good. Let's watch it. It's really good. We need to clean out that corner of the kitchen before tomorrow. Easy. I told Scott I'd do it. It's all my stuff anyways. It's like spiders and shit. I feel really bad for the bear. That bear is scared. Scared. Look how fast that bear goes, though, for real. I mean, they're both I mean, the moose looks like it's trotting. The moose does not look like it's putting it and doesn't even need to put in much of an effort, to be honest. I don't want to laugh at that if he's not okay. Windhelm. It's Windhelm. Yes. I think it's Windhelm. Yeah. It's like all stone and kind of sad and cold. I think it's literally Windhelm. Is there water near Windhelm? Because there's water. If there's water near Windhelm, Jesus fuck, it's so good every time. Fuck that. It's funny if the bear's okay. If the bear is hurt, I feel really bad. I like bear. I like all animals. Moose are dope, but they're murderers. That moose wants blood. My camera's gonna fall. I can already see it. Don't be a dick. No one likes it. Oh, fuck. Maybe it's Solitude. Does Solitude have, like, boats and shit? Man, do I have to install Skyrim? I really don't want to. But it's gonna bother me. I'm gonna have to look for it. It might be Solitude. Oh, with the tea company? It's Solitude. Shut up, Lep. You got it. It's Solitude. That's it. It's where the tea company is. And there's, like, the quest where you have to go in. It's like you go down to the docks and go around and a little bit lower, and you go into a secret door that, like, goes under the city. I think it's where the tea shit's happening. That's the place where all the cheese is. We did it, and I didn't have to install the game. If I'm correct, I'm pretty positive. When you said tea company, that really clued it in. I'm pretty positive that's where all that fucking it's just a shit ton of cheese wheels. You look on the shelves around you, and if you're crouching, like like sneak jump into the shelving, it's just a lot of cheese. Like, and it's out. It's not in a chest or anything. It's just a shit ton of cheese wheels. Thank you, Lab, for that. It's been a lot of years, man. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I'm. Oh man, it's been a long time, but I'm pretty positive that's where it is. Fuck. Is Windhelm's where the orphans are, right? Windhelm is the Dark Brotherhood, like, orphan, the first quest, right? Yeah, I take it back. I don't think it's that area. I think it's Solitude. Because it's not the place where the cheese is and stuff, there's water, it's not ice. It's not as cold. I mean, I'm just trying to think how many hours I have in Skyrim and how appalled I am that I can't remember exactly the city names anymore. I don't even know because I first started playing Skyrim on my ex's Xbox before I even owned a PC. That was a lot of years ago. But my first PC was a Skyrim machine. No shit. I went to Fry's and said, build me a Skyrim machine, bitch, and he did. Skyrim. Oh my god, I hope it's in that order, Rin. Have a wonderful day if I don't see you. Please relax. Get your eyes off screens for a bit and have a relaxing day. Riften is where the Thieves Guild is, right? And the Honeymead Brew or whatever, the brewery that's ghetto. Ulfric, yep. Riften Orphanage, Windhelm has... Oh, Riften's the orphanage. Windhelm has the single orphan who killed... Did he kill his family or did he... He summons you to kill. Doesn't he? I thought he summoned you to kill the orphanage lady. God damn, it's been a long time since I played Skyrim. Does that... I mean, the only reason I've never played it again is because I would restart it, you know, and just be like, oh my god, I know every quest by heart. Like, this is just repetitive. But fuck, if I can't remember that, it might be time. It's because I went into ESO hard. Really hard. Those years of my life are gone forever. Jesus Christ. Oh, the moose. Sorry. The moose is still up. Moose and squirrel. And if there was a squirrel, though, holy shit. What up, Worsty? Vagina. How are you? Aventus Aretino summons you to kill Grelod the Kind in Grifton. In Riften, not Grifton. Riften is Thieves Guild, and that's where the Church of Mara is, right, too? I know Riften. I spent way too much time in Riften. I love the Thieves Guild. The Nightingale armor is everything. I always do Thieves Guild first. It has really good quests, and you get that Nightingale armor, and then I just live with the you know, Dark Brotherhood forever. Because their quests are really good, too. But that Nightingale armor is just, like, it's hot. It's, like, one of the best pieces of armor ever to be made in an Elder Scrolls game, period, in terms of aesthetics, in my opinion. And it's really good. A vagina, not the vaginas! Blackbriar Meadery, thank you. That one. It's been a while. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of that. Dude, me neither. I've never beat the main story of Skyrim. Ever. And I easily have over 1,000 hours. I have over 1,000 hours just on my PC in Skyrim. It's not even on the Xbox. I don't want to know. But I've done the Parthenax storyline, but I've never done the main storyline because I just simply don't really care. It's okay, but I enjoy the side stuff better. And just going around and fucking off in the game is fun. 1,600 hours. It's such a playable game. I mean, I think I definitely have more hours in Oblivion. Oblivion was my very first Elder Scrolls game ever, though. I played Oblivion first, and then I played Morrowind, and then I played Skyrim. But Oblivion was my first, and it's kind of like, how is your first not your favorite? Like, your first Elder Scrolls game, they're just so good. I don't know, man. It's like your first Zelda game. Like, whatever the first Zelda game is that you played, that's your game. Like, mine's Ocarina of Time. I could play it over and over and over for the rest of history and enjoy that game. It was my first Zelda game. I don't know, man. It popped my cherry. My Jerry? My Jerry. Yep. Oh, 100%. It is the best werewolf game, period. It sucks to be a vampire in that game, though. I hated it. Like, never have I ever avoided being a vampire in any game that exists in history except that one. Like, if I get bit in a cave or something, I will go heal myself. Because half the beauty of Skyrim is going out during the daytime, and when you can't go out during the daytime without being on fire, it kind of takes away part of the game. But being a werewolf in that game is fucking fun, and you go so fast. Same with V Rising. If you guys haven't played V Rising yet, it's pretty fun. Skyrim and Fallout are one of those games where you want to finish story, and then you just go, ooh, a penny, and do something totally different, 100%. I think I literally just completely forgot there was a main quest in that game. And then ESO came out, and that's all she wrote. No, I've never beat the main story of Skyrim. Raise your hand if you've never fucked with, what's his name, Alduin. Never. I've watched it. It's alright. There's no shame in the game, my dudes. That's why the game's so fucking big. Who's Alduin? Exactly. Have you ever played Skyrim without activating the dragons? You can play that entire game without a dragon in the sky. It's incredible. I did it on accident one time. It was very easy to play. Not one. Not one dragon. You just never activate the dragons. Never do that first quest. Just start wandering off doing your own shit. Boom. It's weird. And then by the time you activate the dragons, you're so powerful, you like one-shot them. Yep, I always do. I do Thieves and then Dark Brotherhood simply because that goddamn armor is so good. Daggerfall was my first, but it was kind of jank. Morrowind had better spelled. Morrowind was so good. Morrowind, if it had been like, you know, graphically more updated, it probably would have been my favorite. But, you know. Yeah, Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is just, oh god, what a crack game. What a crack game. The intro feels so long. Oh my god, the intro's crazy, isn't it? I like the mod where you can do the alternate start. Koshiro, shut up. I do the same thing. I do the exact same thing just because I don't want to go through that cutscene anymore. It's kind of lost its verve. I love the alternate start mod though. It actually added something kind of new to the game and made it hard because some of those alternate starts they put you somewhere you should not be was a naked newbie. Fuck with Alduin? What do you mean, like turn him into Thomas the Tank Engine? Morrowind was my first game that I felt like I was actually in control of everything my character could do. And I put like 500 plus hours into it on Xbox. Wow. Mainly because I left the main story immediately and had to go back 50 pages in my journal to figure out how to beat the game. Dude, I forgot about that. In Morrowind, you actually had to read shit. Whoa. I don't miss that at all. I don't like having to be forced to read things. It's like school. The moment I have to do it, I don't want to do it. Ooh, anime, so I can earn money and possessions to prove the creator of the entire universe loves me more than other people. Back soon. Get a spaceship and take rich people to space. Don't forget. Checklists. Have a good day, though. Be safe. I didn't know that dragons had to be activated. Uh-huh. So when you first go to the Whiterun and you go talk to the Jarl or whatever, and then you leave Whiterun and you fight your very first dragon, don't go talk to the Jarl. Just go wherever you want. Go to Winterhold. Do the mage thing. Like, you literally, there will not be one dragon in the sky. You'll go across you'll find every single dragon burial across the land, like, literally still covered over and buried. No dragons pop out. I did it on accident one time because I was like, we played this game so many times. Fuck it, let's do what we want. And we didn't go to the castle. And I was like, guys, where are the dragons? There are literally no dragons in the game. Did I fuck up? Yes, I did. But it was kind of pleasant because it made the game really easy. Like, I could just run through the open wherever I wanted to and not worry about anything. Skyrim's like, the world eater's here to destroy everything. But then it's like, hey, you can like kill some bandits, slay a dragon, find this random dude's sword, and like marry someone and be a wolf, though. And just, leave the dragons to murder the world, because fuck it. Oh, actually fuck with Alduin. Oh, see, I haven't... Mods, for some reason, never worked for me very well. Hi, Luker, how are you? They always fucked my game up. Like, no matter how simple they were, my game would just get weird at certain points, and if I played too much and had too many save files, it really got fucked up. Morrowind was my first in Oblivion. I used way too many... Oh my god, did you ever do the trick where you, like, got the ring to breathe underwater and then just set something on your controller so you were just swimming forward against a wall for 20 hours so your agility was as high as it could possibly go, and then you could jump on top of a castle and snipe people? I didn't do that, because that's not cheating. Cheers. Slurm, be safe and have a wonderful day. And tell your lady congratulations for getting through that with an injury, because that's phenomenal. Oh, there's a whore hole. Not today, bitch. Just stuff it down, it's fine. For those that weren't here earlier, Slurm's partner finished their first marathon ever and literally injured themselves during training. That's huge. Most people would back the fuck out if they hurt themselves. If you don't know, a marathon is running 20-something miles. Running 20-ish miles. I don't want to do that. Cheers. Nope. That sounds about right, Rod. Sicarion, have you played V Rising yet? Oh shit, wait. I gotta click what anime put in. Hold on. Nope, you totally could. I mean, there was the Skyrim meme of the Skyrim horse. Like, I still say that to this day. Every time I get a horse in a game, in V Rising, you can get a horse. And I try to get it to Skyrim climb. In Skyrim, for some reason, horses were just... They could go vertically up a mountain face, and it was incredible. Like, you could take them anywhere. It just became a world-renowned meme that horses could do anything. But I don't usually use mounts in games, so I don't remember if they were in the other two. I did the sneak behind the first goblin tutorial stage till sneak was 100. I do that in every single Elder Scrolls game. Like, the moment I start the game, I crouch, and I don't come out of crouch until my sneak is 100. Does anybody else do that? Then went to the grate to exit, then changed my skills, went back in, and did all the things till all my... Oh, shit. I think I've heard of that one before, actually. I think I tried to do it or something. That sounds super familiar. Thank you for cheersing with me, Fiona. So in V-Rise... Whoa. I burped. I, like, hiccuped, but swallowed it, and then I burped it out. I burped out a hiccup. That was weird. Anyways, you know how in most games, like, you know, roguelites and shit, there's always a dash button just to go faster, or a run button or something. So in V-Rising, all there's a dash button, but it's like, what's the term? It's a power. So you have to use, it like has a burnout, it has mana or whatever you have to use. It's not just this infinite dash you can use like in any other most games. And my jump ADHD makes me dash constantly. And then when I get in a battle, my dash isn't ready and I die. Because I just dashed up and down bricks or something for an hour. It's terrible. Cooldown, thank you. The cooldown. Yeah, I think like the better your dashes get, the cooldown is pretty high. I'm trying to think what it is on my dash now. I have the purple dash, which is the one where you can dash twice and your little ghost figure you leave behind blows up. And I think it's like an 8-second cooldown. 6 or 8 seconds, which is a long time in fights if you're like, you know, against some people that are really rough. Zeke canceled? Dude, he tried to get... yesterday was his day to get shit done. And it was the fucking holiday in America, which means everything was closed. Ever. Everything. And I just have to speak to Zach. He had a meeting. He had 2 meetings yesterday that were canceled and or, like, postponed, like, 4 times. And this has happened for days now. And I just feel bad for him. It's just crazy. It's like abuse at this point. The amount of like, yeah, let's get together at this exact thing and do something. Oh, just kidding. Can we do it in an hour? Can we do it in another hour? Oh, just kidding. Something came up. Can we do it tomorrow? And then tomorrow comes. Can we do it in an hour? Can we do it in another hour? Oh, just kidding. And it's just like, not to like toot Zach's horn, but he is like one of the most punctual on-time people to an annoying point that I've ever met. And it means that he's reliable. And like to watch people just abuse that, his friends, is fucking driving me insane. I'm just watching it going like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Stop making plans. It's just me though. That ticks me. I get a little tick from it. Timing that dash until you absolutely need it took me some getting used to. You know what makes it for me is I get a horse or I go into wolf mode. And it just gives me that little boost of speed that makes it so I don't feel like I need to hit dash constantly. Because when you're just running, you run pretty darn slow. That's why I have over 100 hours in Oblivion, because summon skeleton, punch skeleton, repeat till hand to hand, conjuration or 100, then go and summon the skeleton. Yep, that's exactly what I did. But I think I got bored. I like leveled a couple skills and I was like, I can't do this anymore. But it was dope. I mean, it's a really nice thing to do if you've played the game a million times, you know, and you just are looking to do fun stuff. I don't advise looking for cheats and stuff like that if you've never played Skyrim. Like, obviously, play the fucking game. It's wonderful. My thesis supervisor's been doing that lately to show how big his dick is. Yeah, I don't like that. It's one, like, you're an adult. Like, if you know your life is going to be chaotic for a few days, it'll be like, hey, let me hit you up in a few days. But for someone like Zach, who's, like, exceedingly punctual, he's, like, ready an hour before. He's talking about it all day, so he's ready. He's, like, he's ready, you know? So he's wasted an entire day, and it just keeps happening. And babe, I'm not like trashing your friends, just so you know that. But it drives me nuts watching it. I'm just like, what in the fuck, though? Like, the level of professionalism is not there. Dealing with artists and their schedules is a part of the gig sometimes. I suppose. Chickadee, thank you for that Prime sub. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it swings. Go forth and be consensual in every way. I appreciate you very much, and I appreciate you using that Prime sub. I already gave my spiel today. You guys know it. Use your Prime subs. He asked to meet at 1, at 10, and messaged to say he was coming late at 5 to 10. Showed up at 1? Damn. Troph, exactly. If you can't value my time, like, that's the thing. Time is so finite. Like, that is the most finite resource for any individual human being. We are so short-lived, you know? And, like, Zach, he spends his day getting ready for a meeting like that. For someone like me, if I have an appointment of any kind, I'm just paralyzed by anxiety until that appointment's over with. And so if, like, I'm just pacing my house for 6 hours, and then the appointment's about to happen, and then they just flake, I just look at my day like, wow, that was 12 hours of a lot of cardio, I guess. It's gone. Once in a while, I get it. But, like, Zach, you gotta admit, it's pretty chronic. Not in the cool chronic way. You know what I mean? Really, Zach? I just don't like watching him do it to you. Maybe that's a personal vendetta or, you know, bias I have. We have that with one of my husband's brothers. He cannot be on time. Everyone else it's just how he is. And I'm over here like, well, then he can catch up. Why are we waiting? I wouldn't wait. I mean, 100%. If I'm late to things, I don't expect people to wait for me. No, especially if it's a timed thing. Like if you're doing something that has a very like definite time that has to happen at that time, like a movie or going tickets to do something. Fuck that, dude. Everybody's an adult at this point. Like we figure our shit out. If I'm late, I'm late. Like that's on me. That's not on anybody else. Troph, you're okay. Kitty's more important. Preached it to me for years until I started incorporating it. Really? I mean, it can be hard. Because, I mean, we have a tendency, I think humans, we take things personally, you know? I hate having to cancel stuff too. I hate when it's out of my control. Like if my power goes out or for some reason my internet doesn't work or my computer's being weird and I'm just sitting here like screaming because I'm so dependent on technology that I have to cancel a meeting or something like that. I fucking just feel like my self-worth goes in the toy for the day. My cousin never got to a birthday party before the happy birthday song as a kid. That was kind of my parents, actually. Which is why I think I appreciate Zach's, like, desire to be on time. And, like, just respectful of that kind of shit. My mom was that way. Like, when I was in, like, school sports, I would show up halfway through the game, always. And they would just have to throw me in. I remember multiple indoor soccer games where we would be, literally half the game would be over. And my mom would show up with us. And we'd be running onto the field, like, putting our hair in a ponytail while running. Because my mom just is scatterbrained and doesn't ever go anywhere on time, ever. Is when people are late for food. Oh, god damn it. My chat did the double thing again. I don't wait for shit anymore. We started to order and enjoy. Yeah, dude. There are things you can wait for that aren't good. But if waiting means that whatever you're doing either will be canceled or ruined, fuck that, dude. Everybody's an adult, man. My mom is always late to everything, so I'm always early. If I'm on time, I'm late because my parents were just, that was me. Like, literally, Lizzie, I think you probably remember this. When I worked at the hospital, I would be in the parking garage 30 minutes before my shift, no matter what. I had to be, because if I wasn't, I would start to have a panic attack in the car on my way to work. Like, I'm going to be late, because my work was so finicky about that. You'd get written up once and get fired. And it was, like, just this fucking... And again, it was like me not being dependable because the respiratory therapist on shift before me, they know the moment I walk in the hospital. And if I'm not there 30 minutes early like normal, they're like, oh, I have to stay late today. There's no one to take my shift. Like then their anxiety is going to go somewhere because most of the people I work with had kids they had to pick up or, you know, lives. It just leads to a whole chain reaction of not good. Kind of where it irks me ever so slightly when people shout late when I'm a minute after an hour. Honestly, Zach, like, I feel like you just need to request them to be a little bit more original with their bullying at this point, you know? Yep, Lizzie, same. I'm a totally time blind, but I overcompensate for it heavily. And which is why I think, like, if I have an appointment, I can't do anything all day before that appointment at all. Like, I can't paint, I can't start a project because I'm terrified that I will get time blind, get zoned in, and be late for the thing. No matter how many hours, it could be 12 hours, but I'm like, what if I go in the zone and look at the clock and suddenly I'm late? Because that can happen. So I just won't do anything. Like, I'll just sleep all day, like lay in bed like a slug. It's weird. I don't like it. Brains are dumb. But I get it. Dude, Zach had so many. And then he tried to go to the post office, and the post office was closed. And then he tried to get pet bugs for me because he was out. So he was like, can I pick up bugs? And I was like, hell yeah. Went all the way out to the exotic pet store. It was closed. Literally, it closed like 5 minutes before he drove up to it, which was a bitter moment. Like, he had a bad day of not getting anything done yesterday. I feel like he deserves a day to not have off. I mean, he woke up at 8:30. You know? That being said, fuck that guy and his late habits.
Fuck Zach. Where is that guy? Where is he? I don't even know. What am I supposed to do with my time now? Fuck.
Fuck. Motherfuck, fuck. More like all day appointment. Yep. Exactly. Chad gonna Chad. I mean, it's Chad. Hi, Lighthawk. How are you, love? Zach, I told Chad about Chad when Rod was here the other day, that you'd never quite realized that the Chad you did comedy with is the human embodiment of your personal Chad. Hello, Basho. How are you, love? I've got choir at 7:30 p.m., so I'm here instead of making dinner because an hour is not enough time. No, never. Oh, no. I need at least 3 hours if I'm going to commit to doing anything that takes at least 15 minutes. I'm the same. Rushing is the Lizzie, we're the same human. Rushing is the key to like an inner panic attack on me. I don't like it at all. I had a friend that would just disappear fuck off when we had plans. Like, oh yeah, someone invited me to the desert and it was last minute. What? So I just gave up. Ew, I don't like that. That's almost, ew. I've had friends like that in the past where it's like, they'll suddenly cancel on you because something better came along in their mind. And it's like, I'm not a backup plan. Sorry. I'm not a convenience plan, nor am I a backup plan. So, enjoy your desert camping. I'm going to smoke pot and play video games. And ignore your texts. Bye. Chilling on a safe trip? Nice. Nice. That's so weird. Maybe you're as cool as the desert. Whoa, I'm finalizing plans to see my uncle after almost 20 years. Is there a reason you haven't seen him for 20 years? Holy shit. I never like doing that without getting the other person to join in. Doing what? Like picking on someone? I mean, I feel like most of us at this point, we have a sense of like, oh, that truly hurt that person's feelings, or hey, we're all bullying back and forth and this is friendship. Like, I bully you guys, you bully me, I bully Rod, he bullies me back. What's a lemon? Like, that's, but I would never aim, I'm not ever aiming to hurt anyone's feelings. It's just like joshing, you know, elbowing. Oh, ditching a plan for another? Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, if it was a plan where I could bring that person, I would not cancel my original plan unless that person was like, dude, I'd rather do that. And I'd be like, really? Let's go then. Like, 100%. I get that, Greg. Yeah. Agreed. But other than that, like, that's literally saying, like, something better came up. Thanks for being convenient. Bye. Humans aren't a convenience. Sorry. For self-care reasons, back when I worked in Walmart, I would wake up at least 4 hours before my shift to get ready. I lived 5-minute drive from work so that I could get ready as at a comfortable pace. I did the same thing at Lowe's. I'm not even kidding you. When I was in college, I worked at Lowe's, and it was I literally lived half a mile off the exit of the freeway, and Lowe's was one exit up from my house, and it was like you took the freeway just into the Lowe's parking lot. Took me 5 minutes to get to work, but I would wake up at least like 4 hours because I hate rushing. I hate it. It just sets a bad tone for the day. Everything about it, like all my nerves are like just up. It's like if I had hackles, they would be like, you know, if they were there. I don't think I have one, but I completely understand that. Like I like to have just, and like if your brain's anything like mine, it's a fuck place. Like Zach calls me a raccoon because I'm just raccooning all over the place. I have 10 things going at once. And if I allow myself those 4 hours, I know that no matter how many times I accidentally raccoon, I will get what I need to get done. Whereas if I only give myself an hour, I know I'm going to raccoon and something's going to get missed and I'm going to be really angry about it. And then probably cry. Like rage cry about it. Just at myself. Just at me. Like I'm like, why can't you function? Yeah, 100%. I get it. And that's just like we are adults. We have grown up and I think no one taught me that. Like I wasn't told this is how it works when you got ADHD or anything like that. It was just like adapting. Like throughout my childhood, I was like, fuck, man. I don't like this feeling. I gotta wake up earlier. And I liked to be able to be like done before everybody else. And I could just sit at the table in the morning and sip a cup of coffee while all my sisters were like screaming with curlers in their hair and like a straightener burning half their skull off. I like that calm while the storm is going on instead of being the storm. I don't like being the storm. Dick, oh, it's totally. Yeah. Especially, I mean, if you're known for doing that, big oof on that one, man. You should not be known as the person who cancels plans. I wouldn't want to be. That'd be sad. At the last minute or whatever. I mean, I understand people have lives, especially if you have kids. Kids are like walking around with like a grenade, but you have to keep your finger on that trigger and like you relax for a second. It's just like, kids. They just did shit. I don't know. I don't have them, but they're wild. I excuse my friends with kids a lot. So that's just, I don't even know what to do about that. Nonsense. Hi, Kel. How are you, love? Good morning. Time zone. I don't even know what it is. My sleep is for shit, so getting up early does not happen. I feel like the less sleep I get, the better I function sometimes. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I mean, working from home, just stress levels in general is incredible. I know for my brain, like a lot of what I need to do during the day, like actually need to do, not just stupid things I make up for myself, is a lot of out of sight, out of mind. So when I was working at the hospital, 12 hours a day, a lot of shit just I wouldn't remember to do laundry because I just wasn't seeing the laundry. I didn't even have the time to enter my kitchen most of the time between shifts. So I just never saw it. And working from home, like I'm constantly passing things, walking by the chores, and I just feel much more put together. I don't feel like I'm like, how did I not realize I don't have any clean forks? Like those moments of just, why is everything dumb right now? Me mainly. Kids make you 15 to 30 minutes late for everything. I mean, it's hurting cats. I have 8 siblings. I feel spiritually what you are. If you have children, I feel it spiritually as one of the children of a herd of cats. And the more there are, it's just worse. We just exponentiate upon one another. It's terrible, but it's hilarious to us. And the more mad your mom gets, the better it is. It's terrible. Why? Why are we like this? Nobody knows. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. And you couldn't get it? Why? Oh, holiday. Remotely training a new employee from home. How the hell is that going? My ideal sleep is 4 to 7 hours, less or more, and I feel off bad where that's kind of, I think I'm around the, 6 hours I think is, perfect for me. If I go to sleep before, if I sleep too much, I can't get up for my alarm, I'm really groggy, and anything less than 6, and I just feel like shit. I need 1 sleep dep per night. Oh, 1 sleep deprivation? Really? How the fuck did you figure out just 1? Even better after I made a 15-minute drive to the hospital, I got... Chat, don't double. It's not you guys. It's my Twitch browser. I got the reminder it was today, not yesterday's. Excellent. Zach went out last night to do... Not even last night. Yesterday afternoon to do errands, and everything he wanted to do was closed because of the holiday. I was like, I completely forgot it was a holiday. I just didn't even realize it. But then I got to enjoy the drunken singing, karaokeing in my yard all night long, and that was worth it. That was fucking hilarious. As a kid, I would tell my mom, "See, you should have just one kid. I bet you wish so. You'd be richer, travel more, not drive around dropping us off all day." Oh my god. My mom wanted 12. She still says that to this day. Like, she doesn't regret having herds of children. And I'm like, really, though? Really? Still? You really don't? Are you just lying? My biggest pet peeve is my brain just randomly decides sometimes, oh, you're awake now at the most inopportune times. And I'm like, not sure this is going to work out, but okay, brain. Dude, mine, before I was medicated, mine would do that a lot. But I've been informed by my therapist that was mania. Like, I would go months where I would be waking up at 2 a.m. Like, that was my morning. And I would stay up all day long and stay up till midnight, wake up at 2 a.m. like it was 7 a.m. or 6 a.m., like a normal time. And it wasn't. But I'd be, pop, pop, fucking cracked out of my mind. Yeah, apparently that's mania. I didn't know. Or did I? Take your joy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Some people like pain too much. My mom's like that. She wants the fucking sack. That's my mom. I think my mom, she bases all of her self-worth on being needed, terminally needed. So because she works at a hospital that's always been fed, and because she had so many children, and we were all from different marriages, and a couple of my sisters were actually my uncle's kids that they were like, I don't want it, because people do that. So my mom would take the kids and raise them as her own, and all this shit, and she thrived on it. And now that we're all gone, and she's retiring this June, I don't know what's gonna happen. Nobody, do I have to move? Do I need to move? I don't know what to do. I'm alarmed by it. Oh, the weekend was rough. Really? Oh, probably because everyone was barbecuing and shit. It's so weird that people are like, hey, it's a holiday. Better not order out because that's trashy. Unless they go to a restaurant. Going to a restaurant, not trashy. Getting takeout from this exact same restaurant is oh, they'll think I didn't put effort in. No, you just paid someone else to put probably more effort in professionally who does it better. I don't know, just me. I'm not a cook. Oh, Luker, my mom, she can get to Facebook. I think that's the extent of her computer skills though. Twitch is we're asking for a lot there. Streaming is asking for whoa. But using this platform would be a lot for her. My family, I'm the only person in my family who knows how to use a computer. Yeah. Yep, I literally am. They can get my mom can get to Facebook and my dad can get to Craigslist. And they know how to get to their core places and they're happy. And that's fine. Hi Sammy, how are you? Happy Tuesday. My mom has 2 teens staying over the whole week. Oh, you're going to Spain? Let me take your daughters for 15 days and drive them to all their needless extracurricular shit. Ew. I don't want to do that. Is it your mom? Why do I wonder if it's yeah, it's probably the field needed thing. She'll find some hobbies. I'm sure busy people hate to stay unemployed. Oh yeah. She's already kind of getting into some, which is really good for her. She quilts. She taught me how to quilt and knit and sew and all that shit. So she's been doing that since she was 15 years old. But I think she's joining a knitting retreat, which will be really good for her because her problem is that most of her friends are her age, except raging alcoholics, or they have a daughter who's dying of heroin or something. They're going through insane life traumas to the point where they can't function because they're dying of alcoholism or they don't have time. So I think she's trying to branch out her circle away from hospital people, which I think will be really good for her. I don't think she could do a video game. I really don't think she'd be able to. I think it'd overwhelm her. That's a lot. You know what I know that sounds crazy to say that, but it really is. That's they played Wii. They still have my original Wii, the Wii. But they love that. My dad loved that Wii. They played that for a while. They'd bowl and shit, but I don't think they do it anymore. then get radicalized by all the hate on Facebook. At this point, I think my mom's just deleting people. It's weird. Because every time I talk to her, it's just, another one of your cousins went off the fucking deep end on Facebook and I had to block them. I'm like, why do you even go on there anymore? I don't know. Every once in a while, there's a funny thing. I'm like, is it worth it? Here's a website called Reddit. There's more good than, you got to dig pretty deep for the icky these days. Alcoholism dies with the buzz. Oh, man. That's a good one. A witch tablet, Luker? I haven't used the only reason I still have a Facebook is I can't get my photos off of it. Every time I try to do like the huge dump and get your photos off Facebook, it freezes and won't work. And I have like I used it strictly as a photo dump, literally, before I got like a nice computer. I used to just have this tiny like MacBook when I was in college, piece of shit. So I would dump them on Facebook and that's where I saved everything. So I have years and years and years of all of my travel photos, like my sacred photos from like Thailand and shit that are nowhere else are there. And I can't get them. And if you just like right click them and save them, they look horrible. You know, they're terrible quality. It's very irritating. I hate Facebook so much. So much. Is it like a drawing pad? Like a digital drawing pad? I've heard the Facebook seller market is actually pretty dope. Zakrarion, oh my god, so is my mom. So I was just talking to her. I just called her on Sunday, and what she's been doing, 'cause she took a couple knitting classes, and she's been trying to get good, like really good at knitting. 'Cause she's always crocheted and kind of fucked around with it, but not like really committed to it. So she did a couple classes, got really good at it, and so what she's been doing is basically making the exact same hat over and over and over with the exact same stitch, just trying to like perfect this stitch. And she'll just donate 50 hats to the Goodwill because she thinks something's wrong. And I'm like, Mom, no one knows what they're supposed to look like in your head. Like, I'm all about donating, but that's a lot of fucking hats to just be like tossed. She buys like really nice like alpaca wool and shit and does this. She sent me a couple of them. I mean, they're gorgeous. Rin, and I want to do that, but I'm really scared they're going to all my pictures will go away and they're nowhere else. I don't know where to get them. Ooh, what is it? It's a tablet? Is it a tablet? Oh, more like a notepad. Ooh. It's like a Kindle but bigger to read academic papers on. That's what I was going to say. It looks like one that's meant for reading because that nice matte cover on it. Whereas like iPads are glossy as fuck. They are not the best to read on unless you're like in the dark. Heltar just gifted a sub to Luger Gamer. Heltar, you silly fuck.
You feeling sassy today, bitch? Thank you for gifting us up in the chat to Luker. Luker, go forth and be consensual in every way. You know what's up.
You know what the fuck is up. Yeah, that looks like something that would be really nice to read in your car, chilling between orders when the sun is glaring at you. My iPad in my yard is a piece of shit. Like, there is no anti-glare on that shit, man. It is a hellscape. And I mean, I'm assuming this is cheaper than, cause everything's cheaper than an iPad. What's more expensive than an iPad? Excluding Apple products. Nothing. There's no price, though, which makes me scared. A yacht? Exactly. That's it. It's more expensive than an iPad. What? Can you draw on it? Because if it's more expensive than an iPad, you can get an iPad and put a cover on it that makes it matte. Because damn. Oh, more expensive than an iPad Air. Okay. My iPad's like the iPad Pro. So I think it was around 1,000, if not like 1,200. I've had it for a couple years now. It's my baby. I love it with all of the ounces of all of my being so much. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to love. But they've got a shit ton of storage on them because I use it just for art. And that's all. They're big. I mean, art files, once you get a lot of layers on there, you know. I don't need to teach you guys that. They're big. They're big files. I can fit it in my tiny ass pocket. Oh my god, your Kindle fits in your pocket and it's not too small for your eyes. You don't feel like it hurts your eyes? A college education. Okay, we're not talking levels of eternal debt here. Shut the fuck up. Next year's iPhone will cost 1.3K. I'm sorry, for a telephone? Why? $1,300 for a flagship phone? I've never spent that much on a phone before. I don't think I've ever spent over $1,000 on a phone in my life. But I'm pretty cheap. Mine was $400. It's a Samsung, though. Are they bad? I think Samsung's a decent brand. This bitch wasn't. This was $400. And it folds. How come I got it for so cheap? I didn't buy it used. I bought it like right when they came out. A flagship, if you will. It had a $300 rebate, so it was $700 originally, but that's still not $1,300. Why are they $1,300? I just can't understand why they would be so expensive. Like, what are they putting inside them that makes them so expensive? Nope, my old phone broke. I didn't because Google Fi is all on the internet. I didn't even go into a store. Oh, maybe because Google Fi, they got like a deal on them or something. It's not a Google phone, but it's Samsung. Maybe it was like released through Google Fi or something. Like, you know, like the flagship was Google Fi only. I don't know, but I couldn't. I mean, that's the only reason I got this one. It was cool that it folded, but I couldn't. I know I'm going to break things. Like, I know I drop things. I know I'm going to break things. Like, how the fuck do you just carry around a $1,300 thing in your hand looking at it being like, I'm going to drop you? There will be a day when you go kaboom. I mean, Apple's always more expensive than anyone else, I feel like. Or is Samsung like on par? Because if Samsung's flagships are around 1,300, then that means they think they're just as cool. You know, I actually jumped off the iTrain. I was totally on board with it. I had a MacBook, but honestly, I just didn't know. Like, I wasn't PC knowledgeable, and PCs seemed very complex, and like, I had friends who built them and stuff, so I was like, ooh. I had a MacBook and I had an iPhone. And I can't remember why I switched from iPhone. I think, it was, I had a patient puke on it and it died, and I just could not stomach buying an iPhone for out-of-pocket price. This was like 5 years ago-ish. But it was, I can't even remember. I think it was about $1,000 for a new iPhone, and I was like, absolutely not. So I found Google Fi and I went with them. Samsung's is getting up there. I think I like getting weird off-brand flagship killers. I do too. I just never know what to trust, and I need stuff that's hardy because I just dropped all the time. My hands don't grab things. Ooh, it's $1,000 for base model through Samsung. The Fold is whoa. How big is it? Just while you're on it, Eliza, if you still have the page up, just curious how big the Fold is. I'm assuming it's got to be fair size to be almost $2,000. Everyone's just renting their phone for like $25 a month and then just upgrade. Wait, for real? My phones don't last. Like, I kill them. I murder my phones, or someone else murders them. I don't think I've ever been able to trade in a phone before. After getting a new MacBook Pro and dealing with the Apple Help, I have to say I might get solely PC after it dies. Oh, is Apple Help terrible? I've never had to deal with Apple Help. I love my iPad. I don't want to like just strictly hate on Apple without saying that. I worship my iPad. I cannot go anywhere without it. It is attached physically. Like, if I could put an umbilical cord and feed it my juices, I would. I love it so much. So much. It's incredible. But other than that, I don't think I have anything Apple. anymore. You haven't owned a phone in like 8 years. Wait. You haven't owned a phone. Like, nobody can contact you ever? Do you more? I buy mine outright too. I don't like to be in debt if I don't have to be. You know? Because you're gonna pay it anyways, and usually you end up paying more. I use phones until they melt. I do the same. Like, or until, a patient pukes on them and they die forever or something. Something bizarre like that. But I do that with everything. Like, I wear my shoes until there's holes in the bottom of them. I don't like buying new shit just for the sake of buying new shit. A ThinkPad? Do you like it? Ooh, with Ubuntu on it? Do you like it? Oh, it's because you just literally, so it's a way to get they basically get you to pay $25 a month forever. Because you kind of are forced to upgrade at a certain point. They don't last long. We're too hard on them. Apple has a plan where you pay for the phone per month and you get to upgrade to the newest phone each year. Most people have this plan, so pretty much you could say they're renting the phone. Do they have to send in the old phone? Probably. Yeah. That's exactly what Turatarki said. I'm going to read this because it's so much betterly. See, I can't speak today. Apple iPads are the best tablet-style device on the market. At this point, nothing comes close to matching them. I just don't agree with Apple's ethics, so they don't get my money. I get it. It is the best tab. Before I got this tablet, I did so much research because I wanted so badly not to buy another Apple product. But I desperately needed something to digitally draw on. I just had nothing. And it is, fucking Christ, Procreate is amazing. I hate it. Apple Help is worthless. No shit. After trying to get it to send a code to my device so I could log in, they said I had to send a code to my phone number I no longer have. Helpful. Only way to recover my account. Had to dick with it for a literal month. Oh, that's a nightmare. That's fucking dumb. The phone I have now, the S21 Ultra, I have a payment plan on it. Gonna be the same. Gonna be the same price as buying it outright, but paying over 2 years instead through T-Mobile. So it's like you got 0% interest, basically, right? A 25-month forever. That's insane. I would feel like, what would I do? Hydrate, by the way. Thank you, Zelda. Yeah, ODS, or like around here in Denver, the scam. I call it a scam. I don't know if you would call it a scam, but people go to door and they try to convince you to let them put their solar panels on your roof. And they're like, the way they sell it is though, congratulations, you qualified for free solar panels. That's the way they do it. And now all your energy is going to be free. But you've also just let a company literally permanently stick something to the roof of your house you don't own. Like, you will never own those things. They will let you take power from them, but then they take all the rest of it. And it's a big thing around here. It's real creepy. Yeah. Free. Mm-hmm. And granted, I mean, solar panels are very useful here. We get a lot of sun. We're up in the mountains and it's high up. But you should buy your own solar panels if you want to do it. Do not let people stick things on your house you don't own. That's a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? My mom will knit anything. Hats, underwear, sweaters, socks, gloves. Dude. Your mom's talented. My mom's trying to get there. I mean, I think she just has no confidence in her skills. Otherwise, she'd already be there. She's made an owl for me and a big alligator for my nephew. She also made a bouquet of roses as part of her gift for my sister's wedding. That's amazing. What my mom used to do, because she's much more into sewing, she would sew all of our stuffed animals when we were kids. And they were so fucking cool looking. Like, all my friends were jealous of my stuffed animals because they had 10 different fabrics on them and they were colorful and sick. But she used to do the same. Get this, though. This is one thing that pisses me off. So my mom does this. She just makes shit for people because she wants to get good at the making and just gives it to everybody. She doesn't really give a fuck. And she made for my niece, my brother Nick's child. He has one. She made for my niece like 50 outfits by hand, sewed them all by hand for her American Girl dolls. And they said something along the lines of, oh, those kind of look like the store-bought ones, or something like that. And I just wanted to punch my brother in the trachea, like, so bad. Like, if I could reach my leg, I could probably reach my leg to his fat neck. If his neck wasn't so rock solid, I would have kicked through said trachea to make it so he could never say dumb fucking things out loud like that. I don't think people realize how much work goes into that shit. I was appalled. My mom's feelings were so hurt. So, and they were beautiful, by the way. They were perfect. They were immaculate. My mom would never let anything go out in the world that wasn't perfect looking. Shut the fuck up. They were beautiful. Ugh. If Apple updated RCS, we could all be blue bubbles. If only. I feel like Apple wants to be difficult with that, though. That I feel so bad for my family. They all have iPhones. And that's our messaging back and forth is very spacey. So like my mom and me and my sister, we all message across Instagram. For some reason, that just became the messenger we use because in no other way does it work. Google Message. I use Signal. Signal for everything. I used to use, what was that other one? Oh, fuck. Wait, I just saw it in chat. Whoa, my God, Eliza just said it. WhatsApp. Yeah, WhatsApp it's owned by Facebook, but it's also was currently doing it is the number one spreader of misinformation regarding COVID and vaccinations. Is WhatsApp. John Oliver does an entire Last Week Tonight episode based on WhatsApp and the amount of misinformation that just is allowed to free flow through that app amongst people. It's wild. I deleted it when I saw that. I just can't with that shit. That fucking causes death, my dudes. Death. No shit. Apple's also a jackass with other watches. I have a Fitbit and cannot do quick text with Android like Android can because iPhone will not let it. I know you meant Apple instead of Android. I meant to correct it out loud and I didn't because my brain's just as flooby. I get what you mean. That's ridiculous. Wow. Yucky. I mean, Kreiner, if you got to do what you got to do, right? I get that. Completely sympathize, completely get that. You got to do what you got to do. But if you can avoid it, I would try. I wouldn't send anything sensitive over it because Facebook, like when you download WhatsApp and you sign that little agreement, they say that Facebook owns anything you send to that person. So any picture you send, any file. So if you sent a picture of your license or something creepy like that, they can use it and own it. And it's Facebook creepy. So just like avoid that, Stick to words. Maybe make up a language. Can you? I just like Signal because so far it's been reliable. Like I actually get messages and nothing weird has come out about Signal. I used to have Signal way back in the day, but it was literally only to buy drugs. I love Pulse because I can message from my PC and I don't need to have Chrome or my phone company connected at all times. Ooh, that's nice. Signal's the same. If you ever have a problem with Pulse, not saying you should change, but Signal, you can get it on. It's an app on your computer as well, which is nice. People here are morons, so I'm forced into WhatsApp. Courts even admit serving you via WhatsApp. What? I'm sorry, what? Brittany, we're just talking about weird phones and like messaging apps and, how Apple doesn't want to communicate with anybody else because they want to be special. Hi, Mandel. How are you, love? Samsung Dick's amazing. It's really useful, actually. It's one of those first extra things that I downloaded and was like, oh, wait, this isn't shit. I forced the whole team off of it. I mean, I think I have like 5 people I think I talked to on Signal or something like that, 5 or 6. And I just did a mass message. I'm like, I'm deleting, or not Signal, WhatsApp. I was like, I'm deleting WhatsApp. I'm getting Signal. If you care, I'll tell you in Signal. And I got rid of it immediately. I want to text people. This is how we got on this conversation because Apple, their little green bubble, my whole family has iPhones. And so if my sister or my mom or my dad tries to text me, a lot of the time it won't go through right away. It won't go through till the next day sometimes for some reason because it's an Apple iPhone trying to go through iMessage to a Google phone, God forbid. And so I've had to get these apps just to talk to my family and message them in a timely manner, which is weird. Samsung is? I really like my flippy phone. I don't know if I own anything by Samsung. I'm not really like a pay attention to the brand. I'm more pay attention to the quality of the thing in my hand kind of person. But this is definitely Samsung, and it's held up. She's done a good job. I like Signal because it shows me when my messages are read. I like that too, honestly. The thing about Samsung is that lately it's spent a lot of time trying to become like Apple, and it's worse at it. That's so weird. Signal's nice. I really like it. It's useful. I mean, it's pretty dependable. I've never had a problem. As long as you have Wi-Fi, it'll go. Maybe our church states just discovered the holy grail of how to mass breed people and force them to do things like lobotomize remote control slaves. I've been begging for a lobotomy for years and still haven't got it, so I don't think they've gotten there yet. Apple will suck my eye cock, dude. They just don't want to communicate with anybody else. It sucks. My mom will send me a text and sometimes I won't get it for 2 days because it's from her iPhone. Just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Phone? Every different cell phone company, AT&T, Verizon, everything has a limit on group text messaging. My friends and I found this out. Weird. Some people only saw 5 people. Some saw 8. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's really weird. So then those people that saw 5 would literally only see messages from those 5 people. Brittany, I mean, I love the smaller phone. I do not like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with a phone that doesn't fold. I mean, I guess I got used to them, but it kind of feels like I'm just carrying around a pretentious iPad all day. And they don't fit in any pocket of a female clothing that exists. This barely, I mean, come on. We barely got to fit here. Look at that. She toit. That's all I got room for. Oh, the Razr was the perfect phone. They just need to give it a touchscreen on the inside so we can, not go back to 1995. What would we do? But a roll-up phone would roll off the desk. Maybe if it not like a perfect roll, but like it was like a cube roll. You know what I mean? Like it did like a square, like a tick roll. I could see that working. Oh, you're not wrong, Eliza. It would fit like a chapstick. I actually hate the chapsticks roll constantly. I have this one that looks like a fucking sex toy. This guy, look at this. It looks like a bullet vibrator. It's chapstick. But they made it so unbelievably round that it's impossible not to roll off any surface ever. Why do you do this to me? It's a great chapstick, but looks like a sex toy. I know. It's not though. It does look like it. Every time I see it, I'm like, is that a, oh no. Oh my god, a slap bracelet phone would be so cool though. Isn't that basically an Apple Watch though? My dad's nurse has a flip phone with a touchscreen, much like a Razr. That's what mine is. Seriously, Mandel. She's probably got the same one as mine because as far as I think, this is the only one on the market. But it's a touchscreen flip phone. It's the Samsung Flip Z. And the Fold, there's another one, a Fold, that folds out like a book, and it's like twice the price. But if you don't have a tablet, it does mimic a tablet, which is nice. A chapstick vibrator? No, because whatever I put on my clit, I don't want to put immediately back on my mouth, and I'm not washing my chapstick every time I use it. Your taint is a super highway for bacteria to crawl from your asshole to your ball sack / vagina holes. All day. It's just a sweaty stream of E. coli party. No, it's cool, Rod. I'm here for you. I don't think things out either. It's fine. Cattywampus. What's up, motherfucker? Keep your taints clean. It's seriously like shower and keep your taint clean. It is a super highway for E. coli to crawl from your anus to your parts that you want to get licked by other people. And the only way you get E. coli poisoning is by consuming a stranger's E. coli. You want to kill the dick sucky? No, you shouldn't. Man, it's weird of you. Oh man, the one you turned sideways. Oh my god. What were those called? You turned it sideways and flipped your keyboard out the bottom. Fuck, I never had one. But a lot of my friends did and they loved them. I can't remember what they were called though. 900, have a good day, honeybean. Thank you for the resub, Catty. That's a lot of months, and I appreciate you. I have a weird version of Oblivion on the Samsung Hue, and I'm keeping it till it stops working because I cannot find a working install for anything that works on my silly phone. Fuck yeah, dude. Good luck. I get worried enough when a fart goes forward. I will go pee. If that happens, I will go pee even if I don't need to go pee because I'm just like, oh God. I've never had a UTI, and I just, at this point, it's been like 34 years and I've never had one, so I'm just living in fear of the day because I know from friends and family what they feel like. I've seen it, heard it. It's a horrific experience. I don't want to have it. The sidekick. The sidekick. Yep. A lot of my friends had sidekick. I never had one because it was only like on T-Mobile or something, right? It was like whatever. I had AT&T or something, and that was like the one service you couldn't get it on. The LG chocolate, oh my God, and the screen was like a mirror, yes, but it's shattered. I've never had a UTI, I know. And like in my family, all the women get them constantly. Just biologically, they're built funny. I guess I got lucky. I've never had one, but I have literally peed after sex since the moment I started sexing. So, well, I mean, I assume it's once a year, but I think at this point it's like once every 3 years because I think I've only farted once since I lived here. It's just, they don't happen. I don't know why. I just don't create gas out of my anus. I'm a freak. I'm not bloated with gas or anything, don't worry. I burp plenty. That's literally what they're from, Ren. UTIs like that. That's the only time they should happen. Some people, unfortunately, like the way you're built, your urethra is just super close to your fuck hole. So the friction of a penis or a dildo or hands or fingers or a head or a volleyball, it causes bacteria to go up there. Like it's sometimes just people get unfortunately set up. Never. I mean, not never. It's just not often. I'm fine. I'm like medically pretty perfectly healthy other than my brain leaking cerebrospinal fluid. It's very annoying. Wait, the new razor is a replacement? Is there a new razor? No, me? I was just saying I wish they'd bring out a new razor. Like, that was hardy and metal, you know? And was really thin. But up to date. This one is not. This one makes me very nervous. It's not hardy. Nor is it thin. Nor is it metal. Very nervous. It also has... Oh, I'm getting a spam call. What up? It also has a very delicate glass screen right here that makes me very nervous. All sorts of things about this phone make me nervous. Very not hardy. And there there's no OtterBox for a fold in half phone, so here we go. Oh no shit. Should it stop horseback riding? Oh, that makes my vagina clench. Hung. I mean, what I've heard is having a UTI is literally like shoving a brick out your ureter, out your urethra that is on fire all day. I just don't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, most of the time, especially kids, like kids will tell you right away, like it burns when I pee. That's usually a UTI. Like go to the doctor. I had a UTI when I was around 6 years old. My parents decided to chop my foreskin off. When you were 6? Because of one UTI? Oh, honey. I'm so sorry. And this is why kids start lying, because they tell the truth and you cut their dick off. The fuck? What's up? Oh, wait, was there a link? Fuck, did I not click it? God damn it. Oh, wow, I didn't. I'm an idiot. Oh my God, do they have any razors? Shut the fuck up. Wait, or is that the old razor? So many pop-ups. Are these like the original razors? Or are they new razors with touchscreens? That's incredible that they actually have them. I'm gonna have to go look at those. That's incredible. I had no idea. Oh my God, this is why I was confused. Hershey, dude, same. Like I get lucky. I pee after sex. I shower regularly. You know, don't fuck dirty dicks. I've gotten lucky, but some people just like riding a horse. I mean, it's just friction that causes it. It sucks. The more often you pee, the less likely you are to get a UTI, obviously. So stay hydrated. The internet's a scary place. It's a very scary place. It can be, I guess. Oh, Lilith just shocked the fuck out of me. Why? Hi. My babies. What are you doing? You want to come say hi, Bubba? Come here. This is my boy Trick. You guys never get to see him because he's so dark. I mean, he's always there. It's just you can't see him because he's very black. This is my boy. He's just a sweet boy. I love him so much. He's my big bub. He's a big boy. What are you doing? I think they must hear Zach or something. What? Yeah, they hear something out there. When I went to hospital with a kidney stone, I was laying on the bed. A guy that was screaming came in with a nurse and another woman. I heard later it was a UTI. That's what I've heard. And the thing is, you feel like you need to pee a fiery brick all day, but you never do. Like most of the time, 9 times out of 10 times you go to pee this fiery brick, you don't pee. It's just the infection makes it feel like you need to pee. So it's like a mind fuck. I don't ever want that. I've had a lot of patience with it. This is the only reason I know this stuff, you know? Dude, they are... And the cool thing is, Rod, is they are not the only ones. Like, poodles are cool fucking dogs. I'm sorry, Queef. The fuck? Did you slip and fall on my channel? What up, Raiders and Sequisha? Kidney stone raid? Stop it. No, stay hydrated. We were literally just talking about kidney stones. Were you stalking me? This is the worst conversation ever.
Pee after sex. It's important, bitches. What up, Sequisha? How are you, love? Thank you for the resub.
Thank you for the follows. Hold up. My chat doubled up. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie. I hope you took care of Sequisha today. If you didn't, I will personally hunt you down and harm you. Little does he know. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day. We were talking kidney stones and how it's important to pee after sex so you don't get UTIs, and you guys come in with a kidney stone raid. The fuck? What's up? It's like hella important to pee after sex and self-loving. That's not a joke. I'm very pro jerk. Like fucking knock one out if you got to, but wash your hands before and after. Because your taint is a sweaty superhighway for E. coli to crawl from your bee hole straight up to your pee hole. You know what I'm saying? And lube exponentiates said process. Hygiene's important. No one wants to piss a brick on fire. Nobody wants to do that. Hi, my name's ClassyKatie. I'm a medical professional, and I sit on Twitch all day and talk about it. What's up? Weathered, how are you? Welcome to all the followers. Seriously. What's up? I will welcome you. Actually, here. Yo, what up? Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's fucktabulous to meet you. Take my breath away with these short show my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you and your brother to take your pants off. Place your hand upon your genitals and enjoy your time here on stream with pants on the floor. I invite you to do the same. Embrace your goddamn nudity, mother fluffers. Every hole is a goal, and yours is golden. Enjoy your time, and thank you for the follows. I appreciate you. Nah, man. Dude, the ultimate test, like, is to watch and wait to see if someone washes their feet in the shower. If someone just pays zero attention to their feet in the shower, you can guarantee they have never irrigated their foreskin nor flushed said gooch. I'm going to smoke some pot about it. If you'd like to join me, you're welcome. What if I don't have to pee after? I mean, chug some water. As long as you pee within like 25 to 30 minutes after having sex, you're going to be fine. You just don't want to go to sleep with all that dirty bacteria up your urethra, because that 8 hours is just that perfect amount of time for it to crawl up into your bladder and make it a fire brick in the morning. You know what I mean? Squirters just win, is what I'm saying here. It's like two birds with one stone. Hi, my name's ClassyKatie. Again, I've known Queef forever. He's a dope human, and I hope you treated him well today. I'm a health professional, but I also smoke an intense amount of marijuana. Welcome to it. Luker, that is fucking sick. Cheers, bitches. Absolutely not. So if you can't convince someone to pee after sex, throw this one at them, and if this doesn't convince them, leave and do not fuck this human anymore. The leading cause of death in elderly women is UTIs. Boosh! It doesn't really do anything to pee before sex. So this is why it's important to pee after sex. So the friction of genital on genital, because, you know, the hole that we like to fuck and or be fucked into is usually pretty close to a urethra and or is the urethra. All that friction and shit is literally causing bacteria to get shoved up the ureter while you're fucking. And obviously most people while they're fucking aren't peeing. Most. No shade. But all that bacteria gets shoved up there. And most of the time it's bacteria from another body, which is not your natural flora, your natural bacteria, like population that lives on your skin all the time. And that's what causes the infection. It gets to the bladder and causes the bladder to be infected in itself. Peeing, staying hydrated, and cranberry juice. I've heard literally a lot of people take cranberry supplements and that helps a lot if you get common ones. But yeah, you should at least try. Chug some water. Is your sex that short-lived? I mean, I can pee 20 times a day if I try hard enough. Like, it's crazy. I overhydrate at this point. Thank you for all the follows. Seriously, welcome to my channel. It's wonderful to meet you. I've known Queef for many years, and I stalk him a lot on the interwebs, and he has a very cute dog. In life. He smells better awake, though. I will say that. Can you pee on your feet to wash them? You can do whatever you want to do. Will it increase the chances of someone wanting to put their mouth on your pee-pee places? I cannot confirm nor deny that one. Probably somebody. Yes, cranberry juice, not cranberry cocktail. Oh my god. Fucking Regina George, though. You're a nursing student? I'm a respiratory therapist, actually. So, like, a specialized version of you. You're going to know everything about everything, whereas I went, I don't want to know about butts. I'm just going to learn this part. Fuck yeah, dude. Hails to the yeah. I love my nurses. Literally worship them. We back and forth and chat a lot. There's a lot of nurses in my community. And we're always like, no, you're the best. No, you're the best. Shut up, you're the best. I'm not wiping a butt. And they're like, I'm not wiping a mouth. And I'm like, but you're the best. We just jerk each other off all day. It's crazy. But for real, I always worship my nurses. They're the front line, man. Sounding, I just don't know how that's safe. I don't know how people do that and don't get an infection constantly. It does not fucking, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, to each their own. Like, I don't want to kink shame. As long as you're not hurting anybody and it's consensual and behind closed doors in your bedroom, do what the fuck you want. But also, I don't want people, like, dying for it, you know? I watched someone shove a soccer ball out of their butthole one time, and I just thought to myself, like, that's not reversible. It was a day. Igor's my favorite ever. I cry a lot at Igor. The cranberries, I mean, maybe will make you want to pee, but I don't think it'll do anything about a UTI. So there's a enzyme in cranberries, like the actual cranberry, that is a diuretic. And all a diuretic does is it flushes your kidneys of everything they're holding or storing. So, you know, if they've got lots of salts in them and stuff like that, i.e. an infection possibly. My mom and all my sisters take cranberry pills literally every day. They've taken them for like 10 years because they all just were so infuriated. They just have the anatomy where they get UTIs from sex. Like, it's just the way they're built, unfortunately. And they were so fucking over it. And my mom found some article, some hippie article about cranberry, and apparently it's worked, and they all worship it. It's a supplement. It's a cranberry pill. They don't drink the juice. I don't know. Yeah, there's cranberry pill. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I actually have a jar of them in my cupboard. I don't know why. I've never had a UTI, but maybe just in case. One man. I've never been able to finish one man, one jar. Not finish two. I just want to make sure that's clear. I've definitely finished two multiple times, but I've never been able to finish the movie. Once he starts picking the glass out, I'm just like, click. Can't with it. You know? It's just a little too visceral for me. You got diagnosed with diabetes? Oh my god, weathered. Are you gonna take care of yourself? What do you have to do? Like, what kind of diabetes? Like, what level of diabetes we talking? What kind of beatus? Are you like the beatus cat who has to get a bucket of meds delivered to your door, or? Yes, there literally is a pill, and my mom and my sisters all take it every single day, and they have literally since I was in high school. It's crazy. Never had a UTI. Should be put on plaque. I mean, I can't say it's like luck. I absolutely like have been, because I have older sisters who have had UTIs. I watched them go through them. I was highly aware that once I decided to take cock, I should pee afterwards and shower my body on a regular basis and be a hygienic human. I think I've just taken care of myself. I don't know, or maybe just didn't get the anatomy pussy for it. But it's a miracle. I thank everything for it. I don't know. I'm pretty healthy. I try not to take it for granted. That's the word I'm looking for. I try not to take it for granted, because that's when you become a pretentious prick. I made it to the jar pop, the jar lid popping, and I knew it was coming next. Yeah, I get it to the part he like, I mean, it's gonna get so graphic. It shatters, and he like picks a couple pieces out, and blood just, I mean, like pours out for a second. I was like, oh nope. I love me a fucked up video, but damn, I'm not gonna watch someone die on the internet today. He survived. He made a follow-up video, which is crazy. Don't put glass things in your anus. Please just get dildos on the internet. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I thought I was losing weight because I was trying, but turns out it was because of the diabetes. Type 2. Thankfully, not too bad. I'm glad you caught it early, and thank fuck you went to the doctor. Because a lot of people would have just let that go. Because a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm losing weight. Ooh, you're smart. That's smart. Yeah, the ones that my mom and my sisters get, it's a gel cap with like a powder in it. It's just powdered raspberry. Because that's all it is. Literally the dried raspberry berry. Berry. That's a lot of berry, and I apologize. Followed for the butt PSAs? Fucking A. I love me a butt. Also, I have a huge one, and the only reason I appreciate Kim Kardashian is she made that okay again. Yeah, stop putting shit where shit don't belong. I mean, you can literally, like, if you think of something absurd that you've always wanted to fuck, I guarantee there's a sex toy version of it that looks identical. You can fuck a foot. You can fuck a light bulb. You can fuck whatever you want. Just don't fuck the actual thing, because you will die. And then I have to walk away from the ER for the rest of my life with that story that I tell to thousands of people on the internet. Do you want to be that dude? No. Nobody wants to be that dude. Yeah, I think the powder with the gel cap, because it's a powder and the gel cap's like it's a cellulose gel, it's a vegan gel cap. It just digests way easier. Whereas like the more a compressed pill is, your body has to work pretty darn hard, and usually you're gonna have to eat with it when you take it, and man, it's just high maintenance. Excuse me, but still staying hydrated is number one. Like literally hydration and peeing, super, super important. Thanks for rating me while we talked about, infections and deaths, Sequisha. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I hope you have a wonderfully relaxing day. I need to take a break because I actually super need to pee. I don't know if it's all the conversation about peeing, but I need to take a piss. In the Whiz Palace, as I like to call it. Real bad. So let's take a break. Every couple of hours, regardless of whether or not I want to pee, I encourage all of you to stand up, stretch your dicks, pee after sex, get some water, rinse your bong, get a beverage, do what you need to do, get some chapstick, I don't know. Get some blood flowing in your body. Good posture will do for your titties what no bra can accomplish. I'm saying posture. I'll be back though. Enjoy some jellyfish. And thank you again, Sequisha, and anyone who followed and decided to stay and hang out. What's up? I'll be back. Buddy? Brr! I took the dogs out. The dogs were like crying by the door, and I couldn't figure out why. And then I go out there, and Zach's like taking pictures of his car battery. I was like, what the fuck? His car has been an issue all winter, and we're hoping it's just the battery. So hopefully. Why do I pee outside? To show my dogs who their master is. The only other way to assert absolute dominance is to hump them, and I'm not really into bestiality. So, like, I just wait to see them pee, and then I go pee on it. Ooh, first one came at 15, second one, 28. 28. We have another one coming this week to come do ours, too. Our first one was 13 something. And I understand wood is expensive, but did you tell the 28K quote what the first one was and ask why the fuck theirs was almost double? We did. That's what Zach's doing today. He's calling like everybody possible because we desperately need a new fence, but I just can't. I'm not convinced our fence should be $13,000. But getting a hold of people is hard. Oh, fuck. I'm curious. I mean, I'd be like, okay, so normally like I'd shop for quotes and I would never tell you what the other quote was, but a company quoted me for the same fence for half the price. Why? Are you double? Do you fuck it? Zach bought this house. He bought it from Scott. So it's his now. Ours, I guess, but I live in it. But yeah, he bought it. So we're just investing in the house, and the fence is definitely something we super need. Yeah, like wood right now is insanely low in supply because of, there's no truckers, there's no blah blah blah, everything in the world happening. And so it's just insane. We have about 200 feet of fence. And the first one was about $13,500, the first quote we got. And I was like, that is a lot of money for a wood fence and one gate. Like, I could go buy fencing panels at Lowe's and do it myself if I really wanted to, but I don't want to ruin my back. It's Zeke's world. We just live in it. It's facts, though. It's facts. Well, exactly. There's this stigma against trade schools for some reason. If I could go back in time, I would give up all my degrees and get a trade in a second. Nothing I have is worth a fuck. Like, it doesn't give me any manual skill at all. I would have done trade in 2 seconds if I had known it even existed. I had no idea. I didn't even know that was an option. I was told, like, you have to go to university. Like, that was it. That was all. I was just offered university and eternal debt. It's worse when you have an HOA that, I will never live in an HOA again. I used to. When I was in Maryland, I lived in an HOA, and they were the type that, like, measured your grass height. Oh, Viata, I totally would. I mean, that's as a kid, and that's probably why, like, I'm just not used to it. Like, when I was a kid, my dad's a handyman. He's, like, a mechanic. He welds. He works construction. He just, like, can do anything. So he just made all of our fences out of, like, driftwood and shit when I was a kid. He made our chicken coop like this fucking chicken hotel. He made, like, a pig loft. He, like, made everything. And when you realize what you're paying other people to do it for, it's pretty fucking crazy. HOAs are fucking, how do they get started? It must just be that one bitch in the neighborhood. Like, there's one bitch who has nothing better to do but stare at everyone else's yards, and she's like, we should start an HOA. That's what it feels like. Every time I've lived near an HOA or been in one, I've only been in one once, but it just is like one controlling cunt and her very meek partner trying to dictate how the world looks, and it's fucking weird. I hate it. They are. I mean, it is like organized crime. Like, if you own a piece of property, I mean, you actually own your house, regardless if it's a condo, a house, a duplex, like, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want. Within means, without being a dangerous slob. Like, don't have 10 broken down cars kids can slice themselves on in the front yard, but obviously, like, measuring your grass is weird. I'd never seen that before. I'd never lived in a place where I don't like grass. Like, I wouldn't even have grass in my yard if they didn't dictate it, because I think it's a waste of water. I always said I wouldn't live in an HOA, and yet here we are. Seriously, I can't, if we ever move from this house, I won't have a neighbor again. Never. I really miss being able to walk out in my skivvies first thing in the morning with a hot cup of coffee and just letting the sun touch my body, and not thinking about the elementary school 1 block away seeing my cooter. I hate it. And like, I guess this is normal. My chat has informed me this is normal. I didn't know. All of my neighbors on the road, they all sit in the yard facing the street. Like we all have like a little front yard and then we all have a decent sized back. We have like the biggest yard. It's really nice, but everybody has a backyard. But everybody sits in the front yard and just stares at the street. So like my front yard is just an off limits place. I won't go there. I just feel like I'm on spectacle. I can't stand it. Why do you choose to stare at the street? And they just like I don't like it. I want to put up like a fence and be private. I don't like people. Paved gravel weirdos? What do you mean? In my yard? No, I just plant plants that actually do something. Like I like to garden. Or, plant flowers that attract pollinators and stuff. No, I'm just anti-grass because grass is just pointless. I grew up. Why? Did he do it again? Yes. Oh my God, Rin, they are the nosy neighbor. Oh my God, what was her name? Oh my God, what was her name, Rin? I used to watch that every morning at my neighbor's house when I was a kid. Kravitz? Was it? Gladys? Fuck, was it Gladys or like Gloria? Gladys, Gloria. No, Gloria. Oh my God. Was it Gladys? Holy shit. Stop it. It was Gladys. Oh my God. I thought it was like one of those old ladies names like Pearl, People is entertaining. Well, I mean, there's no people on my road though. I don't know what they're looking at. Like really. I've watched. I've tried to figure it out. But no, I'm not anti-planting stuff. I just want to plant like, flowers and grass and not grass, flowers and plants. Like we want to do like clover and stuff that actually creates like a natural biome and doesn't. I'm in Colorado where, water is obviously an issue. And when I watch people water their yards, I get really little, what the fuck are you doing? I just lean into it with a loud car and thrash metal. Oh my God, you know what I do? So I live on like a corner and it's not a 4-way stop. I live on the corner of a 2-way stop. So one way people just go flying through really fast and it's really dangerous. And then the other way they stop. And every neighbor I have that's kitty corner that's also on this intersection with me is kind of fucking weird. My dogs are freaking out because Zach went outside without them again. Can you hear that squealing? They're all kind of eccentric in a way. Like one of them sells drugs. So he always has like different cars going in and out, playing very strange music, parking outside of his car, he just sells pot. It's fine. And then the other one is Booby. Y'all know about Booby. And then this one over here is a halfway house. And then the one over here that was doing the terrible drunken karaoke last night, they are like just a large Mexican family with like 8 rat dogs in the yard that never stop barking all day long. So they're all a little bizarre, but every single one of them likes to fight in the road at some point. Like it's really weird. I grew up in the sticks. So I'm not used to actually having to experience strangers around me and hearing them. Like it's an echo chamber. There's no trees here. It's a desert. So you just hear everything. And so Booby and his mom will scream in the road and like throw glass at each other and claim they're going to call the cops. And like the drug dealers will sometimes like ride dirt bikes and wave guns in the air with a bandana on their face, scarily. And then, these guys will just get super wasted and start falling in the street. I've found that with the ones that want to talk to you, like Booby will talk to me, call someone the wrong name enough and they will just stop talking to you. His name's Bobby, but I call him Booby and he thinks I'm special now. It's a great plan. He doesn't talk to me anymore. But the rest of them, when they're just being absurdly loud or potentially scary with the guns, I get my little Bluetooth. I have like a Bluetooth little boombox that I carry around when I'm doing like projects. And I blast Baby Shark as loud as I possibly can over my fence. Anything that's happening stops. Forever. 1 or 2 lines in. Guaranteed. Without fail. Yeah. I couldn't think of a song that annoys people more universally than Baby Shark. But is, not offensive. Like, I'm not going to go whip out shit that's actually going to offend. Like, I'm not here to offend people. I just want you to shut the fuck up and respect the fact I want to sit in my yard in privacy and not hear you screaming and breaking glass. That's it. It is audio warfare and it works. So if anyone ever tells you, dude, my neighbor likes to play Baby Shark when we're partying in the yard, it sucks, I hate them, it's probably me. Everyone hates Baby Shark. Everybody hates Baby Shark. It is the worst. There is no purpose to it. But they go inside like anybody. It doesn't matter how mad you are, whether you're on a dirt bike with guns, you go inside. You hate that. And they can't. What are they going to do? It's great. I personally can sing the entirety of Mbop verbatim without the music. So I know there's people out there like me. But nobody enjoys Baby Shark. Baby Shark. Like, it just, the screaming usually continues for like 15 seconds and then everything stops and you can feel the confusion and then you hear doors shut and it's over with. You woke up early today? How early? Like super early? Is there anything of similar caliber to the Baby Shark song? This is the song that never ends. But that only works if you're old enough. The youth do not get it. They're like, oh, this is a fun song to repeat over and over. But people like my age and up, I think, this is a song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And they'll keep on singing it, not knowing just because. This is the song that never ends. My sisters and I used to sing that at the top of our lungs in a horrible, horrible off-key tone when we were hungry on road trips because my dad refused to feed us. But if we sang that long enough, he would feed us. Musical warfare is it's kind of a family tradition at this point. Dude, they were very talented. I mean, Hanson, I think they're still talented. I don't know. I think people just went anti-boy band group because they weren't cool anymore. It wasn't cool to be into boy bands. I don't know. I like all music. I mostly listen to metal, but I'm a sucker for good pop. Right, Gorg? I'm saying. And maybe my hope is that they go inside, they all have a moment of like, wow, Baby Shark was just blasted in the streets. Oh, but we were going up and down the streets on dirt bikes with bandanas on our faces, waving guns in there, so maybe we should reflect on our actions. That's my hope. It probably doesn't happen, but I hope. They danced themselves to death and could not stop singing. Oh my god, I think I've read about that. What was that? Wasn't it like a parasite that went to their brain or something and made them kind of crazy? Gemini twin with that motherfucking resub.
Thanks for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving Nanus its wings, bitch. Hail the Dank Lord. Shall we cheers?
I mean, mass hysteria. That's like saying a whole bunch of women got in a room together. But I think something actually caused it, like a parasite or something. I don't remember. I gotta pack a bowl. I read about that a long time ago. I have a lot of books on, like, the origins of medicine, the origins of surgery and shit, just because I find that gross shit really fun to read about. And I read about that one, but I cannot fucking... Ooh, the dancing plague of... Oops. Stop it. Of 1518, or dance epidemic of 1518, was a case of dancing mania that occurred in Strasbourg, Alsace. Oh my god, that's where my family's from, is Alsace. In the Holy Roman Empire from July 1518 to September 1518. Jesus. And they wouldn't eat or sleep and they would just die. But they had no, like, there was no ultimate explanation for it at all. Weird. Now I'm curious. I wonder if any of my books have that in it. I have to pack a bowl. Sorry, guys. I'll post. Cheers, you. Not that you care. I'll get there. I love reading about stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of weird cases like that where, you know, forensic, I think they're forensic, what are they? Forensic paleo, it's not paleo. Paleo is dinosaurs, right? They're forensic something where they look into the old ancient forensics. Like, they dig up bodies and try to solve ancient crimes and shit. And they'll look at stuff like that and, you know, try to look for evidence of anything they can look at and see if it was a whatever, like, explainable, which is cool. I like the ones that for some reason still aren't explainable, to be fair. Those are the funnest because you're just like, no one knows. Like, this happened. Everyone agrees. Like, there's history across nations that this happened in this one place, but no one, like, we have nothing. We don't know why. Anthropologists, but they're They're like forensic anthropologists. Maybe that's it. Yeah, forensic anthropologist might be the right word for it. Yeah. There's a lot of really cool YouTube channels that just dedicate themselves to doing that stuff, and I think that's really fun. Oh my god. Do I still have that on my soundboard? Stop. Nope. Nope.
Right.
Nope. Nope.
In the bed. We.
Damn it, I don't think I do.
Did you take
I touch my.
Scary.
Fuck.
I touch myself to Drew Carey on The Price is Right.
Hey Marvin, we are the voices in your head. Honestly, that song is catchy, to be fair. I kind of like it. Thank you so much, I love you. I had it on my soundboard, which means it's still in my computer. I just probably accidentally overwrote it. Music, stop it. Hold on. I've got music. There's too much happening. Shut up.
Hey Marvin, we are the voices in your head. Hey Marvin,
I'm so nostalgic right now for this.
Bed. Oh Marvin, we'll keep you up until you're dead. So listen again to what we said.
I don't know what happened or what it went next to, but I kind of dug it. It was kind of a good ending. Oh, it is. It's stupidly catchy. I kind of like it. Like it's not even though it has the same like repetitive nonsensical nonsense to it that like Baby Shark does or the song that never ends. For some reason, why is this so catchy?
Hey Marvin, we are the voices in your head. Hey Marvin, when you lay down to go to bed.
Cheers to that.
Oh Marvin, we'll keep you up until you're dead. So listen again to what we said.
Oh. That was a really big hit. Look at it. That was all I did. Jesus. All right. Condemn holes. Those are the currency of the realm. So, like I said, I'm a health professional. I stream full time. Now, however, I used to stream full time and work full time, and my job as respiratory therapist in a surgical ICU was mainly just unplugging people. So I make a lot of inappropriate jokes about death and dying, and I just want to, warning, but also I'm sorry. It's holes. Hydrate with me, motherfuckers. It's important. It is hot today. I need to hydrate. Hey Marvin's gonna be stuck in my head for the. I mean, I'm okay with it. Hey Marvin brings me joy, man. It reminds me of the show and hanging out with those people, man. It's so weird. I imagine on a much grander scale, it's like making a movie. You go from kind of living and breathing a group of people and thinking about them all the time and do you hear a trick? Can you hear that screaming in the background? He is just so irritating right now. I turned my gate down, so maybe you'll hear the sadness I'm hearing. I mean, thank chat for your holes, man. Technically, they're the ones responsible, right? Oh, yeah, to all the newer folks, Trick is one of my dogs. So I have 2 dogs if you're just hanging out for the day and you're just swinging by. I have 2 standard poodles. I know. What? I thought the same. They're honestly probably the coolest dogs I've ever owned. In terms of just, like, their natural who they are is fucking awesome and they're stupid smart. But my boy Trick is a crybaby. And when someone goes outside without him, he will just sit at the back door and cry. He's doing it. I don't think you can hear it. It's too far away. But it's the most high-pitched, squealy, pathetic cry to come out of a 75-pound giant black dog. It almost sounds like a baby bird crying. Bud, come here. Trick. Why are you crying? Come here. Now he's staring at the front door. Come here. Come here. Come here. This is the one that's squealing. This tiny little poodle is the one that is at the... Nope, there you go. Yep. It's just because he wants to be outside. Like, he can't stand that someone else got to be outside. He thinks he's in trouble. He's never shuts the fuck up. Trick is such a talker. Most of the time, it's adorable, and I really don't care. But the scream... I mean, it's really high-pitched. It's just this squeak. Ugh, I can't even do it. It's... Did you hear the beeping from his collar? I think it picked up. He barked, and his fucking vibrate collar went off. It is. It's heart pain. You're right. And they probably have a good-sized heart. See how Lil's just, like, chill? Kind of. What up? You just chilling? She's upset. They're all upset. They just don't understand why they have to be inside. Which I get. I mean, they probably think they're punished. Whomever is responsible for my specific holes, I thank thee.
You're welcome.
Dog audio warfare. Learned from his mom. That's... Oh my god, it's Dog Baby Shark. But I don't play Baby Shark when I want something. I just play it when I want... I guess I do play it when I want something. Shit, you got me. God damn it. Fuck you. Shot to the heart. Oh, Trick's under my desk. I just kicked him. I'm sorry, bud. I didn't see you down there. I went to cross my legs again like a psycho. You're fine. I don't know why you're so upset. Am I not good enough? No. Up. Am I not good enough? He's so upset about this, my poor boy. You're okay. Yeah. You're all right. Right? He just burped a lot. That was disgusting. There was an 8 to 9 week old pit bull puppy. Oh my god, cute. Oh, is it just a little ball of skin? Cutest fucking thing. Also super chill. Was really cool watching everyone. Oh my god. Trick. Oh, hold on, bud. He had my cord in his hand. Jesus Christ. I wish to sniff the harlots in the outdoors. Dude, I had a thought the other day. This is a shower thought for you. Or maybe it's a stoner thought. I don't remember. So you guys know I give my dogs pizzle sticks, which are dehydrated cow cock. And I thought to myself, what if squirrels smell and taste like pizzle stick, and all this time I've been training them to be psychotically squirrel hungry? Indirectly. Also, how unfortunate for squirrels. That's the only time my dogs really lose their minds and it's uncontrollable is if there's a squirrel in the yard, they go into hunter mode and they just want to fucking murder it. Distraction tug of war. Oh my god, they did it again. They did like the quiet, silent, no one's moving tug of war the other day, and I was just like, someone pull. Go. Like, you try to like, get her, eat him, get. They just, one of them sat again. It's the lamest tug of war I've ever seen in my life. Do you want to say hi now? Come on. This is Bill. Lilith is her, Christian name, if you will. But I call her Bill because she's kind of a doofus. You're a doofy Bill, huh? They are nervous. If they could get the squirrel, I'd be down. The problem is the squirrels are fast as fuck, and they get up the telephone pole and just they do it on purpose. They taunt my fucking dogs. They crawl up and down the pole and like chitter at them and fuck with them, even though they could totally just go away. There's a million lines. They could go any direction. They will sit just high enough where my dogs can't get in and fuck with them. I would kill them if it was legal. I hate them. I would take pleasure in shooting the squirrels. I fucking hate them so much. I would be happy if my dogs could fly up and grab one and just slaughter it. Yeah. Sorry. Where were we talking about? I blacked out. These guys, I mean, it's crazy. I've had like labs and stuff growing up, but I've never had a dog that is so instinctually a hunting dog. Like they're goofballs, like they're floppy and wiggly, you know, and they act like a dumb, you know, like a greyhound or something when they're playing. They're just very uncoordinated. But the moment they like flip into that hunt mode, their whole back goes straight and they get into like this pointer thing and nothing. I mean, I could have a raw steak and smack them in the face with it. Nothing will make them stop until they see whatever they've heard or sensed. It's fucking scary. I've never seen that before. It's cool. I mean, it's cool to watch. It's just weird. I've never seen that. Called Chip. Oh my god, and a 6-week-old. Dude, pit bulls, I still think to this day are some of the most beautiful dogs in the entire world when they're puppies as well. They just have those big round eyes like babies. That you not take your dogs to a cow farm then. Oh, do you think they'd try to chase a cow? They've never tried to, they don't care about big things really. Actually, what sets Trick off is if another animal won't chase him. He'll get pissed about it and like pout. Like he wants to be chased. It's only tiny stuff he chases because I've taken him to farms and stuff and they just kind of don't give a fuck. They're kind of terrified of anything that big, really. But little things, anything little, like a prairie dog or a squirrel or a tiny dog that runs a lot and yaps, that's prey. Although they've done great. They've never preyed a tiny dog at a dog park or anything, thank fuck. I watch, though, because I'm waiting for it. Yep, Inia, do they, like, do the, like, pounce thing at the other dogs, like, taunting them? That's what Trick will do. Like, he'll, like, put his front half down with his ass up, wagging his tail, like, do it, run after me. It's fucking weird, but it's hilarious, and I love it. Do they really, Viata? Yeah, I hate them. Can't you still trap them if they're a nuisance? I think squirrels are protected. I don't know. I live also in a neighborhood, and I don't think you, like... So we have found a few questionably dead squirrels. We've just had this issue, not with one squirrel. I'm sure there's many squirrels. They're rats in trees, whatever. But since we've moved here, they love to run across our fence and sit up this telephone pole and taunt my dogs. And a couple times we've found a dead squirrel at the base of the telephone pole, but it's just dead. Like, no mauling. The dogs don't touch it then. They don't give a fuck once it's dead. Like, we don't find it because of them. We just go over the telephone pole and there's just like this stark dead squirrel. I think one of my neighbors might be killing them with a BB gun or something. I don't know. I have no idea because do squirrels just like drop unless it zapped itself maybe, but it didn't look zapped at all. You know, you've seen a toasty squirrel before. Is there a lot? I don't know. It's not against the squirrels. I think it's because I'm in city limits. It's like considered hunting. Like if you want to eliminate any wild animal, you have to call a pest control service. And they're not technically a pest. Like they're not doing anything other than driving me up a fucking wall, you know? I wish I could just deter them. Like, you know, if there was something I could put in my yard that squirrels hate, you would think it would be vicious hunting dogs, but it's not. Oh, Bill, she's just pouting in my lap, yanking on my ears. Chipping animals. Oh, I'm gonna have to pull up Discord. I love puppers. Animals are just the best thing in the whole world. I don't know how anyone can not dig animals, you know? Oh, there's paint in my hair. That shit's never gonna come out. Fuck. No! Look at that! Oh no. It looks like the world's largest lice. Ow! Did I get it? No. God damn it. Gesso, my dudes. It never comes out. Ooh, I think I got it. Ow. I am a raccoon. You can put traps out for rats and mice, I bet. Wonder what the rules are. So that's the thing. Last summer, we saw field mice. There's a fuzz on my face. We saw field mice, like, in our yard, like, in the, you know, grass and shit, and we got very nervous, and we were like, absolutely not. Like, both of us have had mice infiltrate our homes before, and never again. So we got those, hold on, Bill. We got rat poison, like the bricks of rat poison, and put them under our deck where we think they were living, you know, and stuffed it in and whatever and hid it. And put them out in multiple places. We'd like put them out overnight when both of us knew the dogs were in for the night. And then first thing in the morning, I'd go collect all the bricks. Zach literally would put a post-it on the door how many bricks were outside. And I'd go collect them all. And so you'd think that at one point the squirrels would have munched on those. I don't know. It's the same shit, but maybe not. Couple of ridgebacks, they're fucking huge. I love ridgebacks. Those are so fucking beautiful. If they see a squirrel, the house starts vibrating. See, and these, they don't look super heavy, but Trick, I shit you not, is about 75 pounds. He's a I mean, it's so weird because when we first got them, Trick was arguably a runt. Like, he was literally the smallest puppy in the entire... Oh my god. Well, the dead squirrel was before the rat poison, actually. Like, a year before it. Otherwise, I totally would have thought that. But that the mysterious dead squirrel was, like, last spring-ish. And I think we put the rat poison out in the fall. I don't remember. I know it was before, though, that we saw the dead rat, because both of us were just like, did it fear die? It was just there. It was weird. Full body just splayed out, dead. But yeah, these dogs, I mean, when they want to go outside, you hear like the thump through the house because they're just huge. They're heavy, like beefy. Trick was the runt when he was a puppy. I swear to God, his whole growing up, I was like, he's gonna stay smaller than Lil. He was smaller than Lilith up until this past like 6 months, and he is just like tanked the fuck out. I don't know what's happening because he doesn't have balls. Well, they're not attached. You know what I mean? He's neutered. But wow, he's just so fucking fat. But like it's all muscle. It's just from running, man. He sprints. I set a live trap and oops, they found a tank of water. Oh, dude, that happened to my Nana. Oh my God. My Nana, bless her heart, when she was alive, she lived in Arizona most of the time. She was like a snowbird for Arizona and Seattle. And her house in Arizona, my grandpa built, and it was beautiful, like stucco in the Adobe style house. And they had a pool with a hot tub waterfall that went into the pool. It was fucking elegant. And this was like 2 or 3 years before my Nana passed away. It was like the last year she ever went down there to snowbird. And what would happen is in her older years, like the last like 10 years of her life, either my mom or I would fly with her. We would just escort her both ways, get all her stuff down there, get her set up, and then we'd come home and then go pick her up. And we went down there one spring, and my aunt, one of my dumb aunt's boyfriends, decided it'd be a great idea to put rat poison all along the fence of the pool. Need I finish that story? I probably should. A lot of you probably have never had to experience rats. Or what occurs when you put out rat poison. Rat poison makes them exceedingly thirsty, and when they drink, it blows them up. They blow up from the inside out. And so when we got to my Nana's house to set her up, her pool had like 7, rats floating in it, dead, just bloated and fucking rotting in her pool. Needless to say, we did not swim in the pool. I did. My friend Sequisha gave me his hefty raid, dude. Sequisha is amazing. If you've never watched him, he plays kind of anything. Like, he plays, like, he's really, really good at shooter games. That's kind of how him and I became friends, was, like, PUBG and shit like that. Way back in the day, DayZ and whatnot. But every once in a while, you see him playing, like, the most offbeat, like, the weirdest, random, cartoony games, and I love it. And he's just... He's so unintentionally, I don't know if it's unintentional, he could be a master of his craft, but he's unintentionally one of the funniest people in the world. It's just, maybe I'm laughing at things I shouldn't laugh at, but his channel is pretty fucking funny. You should definitely hit up my friend. He's dope. Also, he's one of us tall bitches. He's one of us monsters, you know? Oh, and the stash is legendary. I mean, if only we could all be that successful in our hair growth. Reminds me of the time I started to pull myself out of a pool into a pissed off fire ant hill. Did you get into the pool so quickly? Oh my God, 666. Hail Satan.
Bitches. Hail Satan. That's a pretty number.
That is disgusting and sick. Dude, he swings more than that. I'm sure of it. The top half of my body was covered in bites. Oh my fuck. My dad was pissed. He put instant grits around the fire ant hill because they'd bring it back to eat it and explode. Oh no shit. Oh. The whole hill was dead the next day. Were you like covered in bites though? How was your flesh? Ow. Dude, I mean, for real though, like, I've dated a lot of dudes with facial hair. Very few people who grow a full fucking facial hair can get the level of density this bitch gets on his face, on his upper lip. It's otherworldly. I met Sequoia like twice IRL, and both times I'm just like, it is real. In a creepy way, but for real, like that level of it is impressive. Not a lot. I mean, if you grow facial hair and fail, you know how that feels. It sucks. You're just like, God damn it, I look like Joe Dirt. You're otherworldly. Hi, Alchemy, my love. Hello, Sea Lion. How are you, lover? 69 or 42, word. I like the number 33, but I'm biased. And area, word. Yeah. I mean, it's literally a solid object. Like, I'm sure it'd be like, have you ever seen a sheep get sheared? Like, if you were to shear his mustache off, it would come off in one piece and, like, lay down on his lap as, it would just be like, bloop. You know what I'm saying? Shit is beautiful. You gotta respect where it's deserved. Works a gem today? Oh, God. Machinia, if I say your name wrong, please correct me if you wish me to. But otherwise, I hope you have a wonderfully safe day, and thank you for hanging out. I was going to say evening, but I have no fucking idea what time of day it is anymore. Does it matter? Oh, man, I'm grouchy as fuck. I feel that, but I'm bleeding out my vagina and have cramps, so that's my excuse. Isn't she lovely? Oh, easy. Bless your heart. I don't want a pity party for it. It's cool. I'm used to it at this point. I heard male voices. It scared me. Why are you upset? Wait, what happened? Oh my God, do you think so? Oh my God, is it like a and now it's just sentient with him? I could picture it. Zach has me trim his lip hairs because they do that and he can't stand it. So he'll stand up and I'll stand below him, and so I can do it without like biting. Like biting? Oh yeah, because I trim it with my teeth, by the way. I can do it without biting his lips, while I'm doing it. Catch what I'm throwing? I mean, I believe it. It is an impressive stash. I think people may have thought that about me when my hair was long, because it kind of overtook my whole body. They were probably like, that's all it is anymore. Oh, what game? Wait, which game? Have I played it? Ooh, did you watch the Kenobi doll? I haven't watched Kenobi yet. I had so many shows I needed to finish up. We just finished up the last episode of Ted Lasso, and we had to watch Love, Death, and Robots, and then there was one other show we were watching we finished. And then we watched, like, I only watch TV, like, right before I go to bed at night, because it puts me to sleep, which is terrible. We watched that movie, what was it called? Everything Everywhere All at Once, which was, like, 2.5 hours, literally. I mean, not like, it actually is, like, 2.5 hours. It's insane. Really fucking good. Me too, Frem. I was so pleasantly shocked at how much I enjoyed Ted Lasso. I'm not going to spoil it for those who want to watch the show. But fuck that guy. If Regina George can get hit by a bus, so can he. Fuck that guy. No spoilers, just fuck that guy. Fury. Fuck that guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. So hard in so many dry directions. Ted Lasso is a really, really good show. If you guys want to watch a show that is both funny and nauseatingly heartwarming in a way that doesn't make you actually want to vomit, it's great. I mean, I've never seen a show do feel good better. I don't know how they do it. Their writers are phenomenal. I literally cry every fucking episode. And like, I start the episode going, I'm not gonna cry. And then 15 minutes in, I'm just like, Kayleen. You know, every time. It's just, if crying every night is unhealthy, I'm dying. Oh, fuck that guy! So hard. So much fury in me. That was the first episode I didn't end crying. I just ended at fury. That we have more or less got to watch the crew of Stranger Things grow up. Oh my god. I saw word agreed. I saw it was a post of 11. I don't know her real name. I never remember anyone's real name. Ever. I don't even know mine half the time. But she went to some awards show recently and she looks like a fucking stunner 1950s movie star woman. I don't know what happened. I miss Bald 11 with the Eggos. I'm going to be completely fair. Whoa. She's gorgeous. I mean, like, truly, like, just stunning. She really did grow up to be a beautiful young woman. Oh my god, Ted Lasso, easy. So Ted Lasso is about a football coach who gets hired to coach a soccer team in the UK and just, like, up and moves there with his fun little Texas friend named Beard. And he's just, like, a really nice guy. I don't want to spoil any of it for you. That's all that was given to me. It's Jason Sudeikis, right? Is the actor's name? See, sometimes I know names and I don't know why. Maybe Sudeikis is fun to say, so it sticks. Jason Sudeikis is the main dude, and he's just great. I've never seen anything he's been in that I don't love. He's so funny / amazing at everything he does. Also, he kind of has a Sequoia stash in the show, I just realized. I can't confirm or deny whether it's real nor as glorious, but I have been in the actual presence of Sequoia multiple times at cons, and yeah, that's real. You know what I'm saying? So they can do the laugh and cry, hard, but they do the cry then laugh. And it's always crying over something happy. Like, they don't, there's nothing horrifically tragic happening in the show if you have stuff that hits you really personally, you know, that some of us do, and that's life. There's nothing like that. It's always happy feels. Like, you know, if you've grown up and watched shows or read books or anything, there's a classic setup, and then people get stupidly mad over something stupid and immature, and then they break up over it, and you, like, watch that happen. This is just an example. And so if it were a relationship in Ted Lasso, they wouldn't get stupidly mad over the dumb thing. Or if they got stupidly mad, in a couple minutes, they forgive each other and have a happy, like, by the end of each episode, it's resolved in a realistic way that makes you just, I don't know, man. It's a good show. They did fucking, football is life. That's all I have to say. Football is life. But it is also death. It's really fucking good. Watch it so we can talk about it. But fuck that guy. Watch it so we can talk about that guy. Football versus football. Oh, the joke is constant in the game. In the show, because obviously Ted Lasso literally coached a football team in America. And then randomly, you find out why. I mean, it's pretty early in the show. You find out why they hired an American football coach to coach a soccer team when he knows nothing of soccer. But the joke is plenty beaten, like a dead horse it will be. But it's just fucking good. They really do it makes me feel more sane. I can't stand shows where the problem could so easily be fixed. Like, in a normal situation, everybody would be picking up on it and something would be done. But in the show, you know, it's just they keep setting up the plot to make everything fail. Like, watching Meet the Fockers makes my asshole turn inside out. It sucks so deep inside of me with cringe. Shit like that. Or, like, watching fucking, what is it? The Seinfeld. Watching Seinfeld and just, like, imagining cell phones. Or just communication in general. I've got nipples. Can you milk me? Cheers. I loved Scrubs. It's kind of like Scrubs, but way less silly. There's no silly. No, like, purposeful, dumb, silly, you know? It's the characters. If there's funny parts, it's because the characters just are who they are. I don't think it's like the character Beard. Does anybody else just laugh at Beard's face all the time? I mean, he doesn't say anything. It's just the camera pans to his face for a reaction of something, and maybe it's the lack thereof, but I laugh a lot at it. It's stuff like that, you know? It's not like, you know, in Scrubs, they'd have a moment where they'd do, like, a weird fantasy shot of everyone in Santa hats or something in the yard. Nothing like that. No slapstick, exactly. But it still equally has very funny parts. I don't know. It's kind of a perfect show. I hate that I like it so much because it's like heartwarming and shit. Ugh. Cheers. And see, I think Dumb Silly had a place in a medical show because there is like, I mean, you can't write a medical show without medical tragedy. There's death all over the hospital all the time. But in a show about a coach on a soccer team, like you're writing tragedy and on purpose. You know what I mean? And I don't want to spoil it for you. There's some tragic things that are fucking hilarious. Oh, I love The Good Place. Except the last episode. I still can't stomach. I don't know what happened and I don't think I liked it. But everything else was fucking great. Yes, I love that show. I was compared to Dr. Cox because if you challenge me on subjects out of your realm, I would definitely recite that you were wrong, wrong, wrong. You were a pretentious little prick kid. I get that. I knew some kids like that. I would still stay their friend regardless. I just tell them they were being a prick. I don't like How I Met Your Father. I've never watched more than 2 episodes. I've tried. I've never like gotten into like sitcom-y shows like that. Except Big Bang Theory. That was the only one I really latched onto, and that show made me cry a lot. I liked The Office. However, I watched Parks and Rec like 3 times before I ever watched The Office, and I like Parks and Rec better. It's less cringy. Like there are some moments, especially in like season 1 and 2 with The Office, where the cringe is so hard I have to get up and leave the room because my body feels like it's turning inside out. Like I'm just sitting there like, oh, the cringe, my anus. I have to move. But I think motherfucking Ron Swanson. I love him. Him and Tammy, I just don't. They're just fucking funny. But How I Met Your Father, I don't know what it was. I never got through. I could never get into How I Met Your Father. Big Bang Theory, the first couple seasons aren't very good, but I think I just got addicted. It was one of those shows that wasn't good, but I had to finish it. I watched it like literally. I binged it after Millie died. Like that's what I did when Millie died was watch Big Bang Theory in bed and cried all day. And I just got through it. But by the ending, I mean the ending's pretty sweet. Honestly, I just really feel bad for Sheldon all the time. I really identify with a lot of his pain, and I don't like how they bully him. And that's most people love How I Met Your Mother. I think it's just me. Like I just didn't get into the characters or anything. I mean, most of the episodes take place in a bar, and I am not a bar person either. Like, why do we have to learn how to read? Wait, you would ask a teacher that? Or the teacher, wait. Really? And see, I get that. I mean, some people like Parks and Rec is not for them. Like that awkward, kind of fake reality TV filming. I know a lot of people that can't stand it, and I totally get it. There's a lot of episodes that are like the first season of Parks and Rec. I feel like over abuses it. Maybe is the term. You know what I mean? Like it's like they're trying to figure out like how much like The Office are we going to be, and how much of our own thing are they going to be. And then I think Ron Swanson kind of took off, and they kind of built the show around that character a little bit. I think. I don't know for facts. How I Met Your Mother, How I Met Your Father. Wait, are those different shows? How I Met Your Mother. Isn't it How I Met Your Mother? Are there 2 shows? I have no idea. I didn't grow up with TV. I'm kind of in the dark. It's a bunch of idiots working a shit job they hate poorly. Which one? Could never get into The Office. Watched like a season and a half, and I was like, this show's pointless. The Office kept me because there were just certain characters. Like I loved Angela. I love Angela. I'm just gonna say that. And Dwight. There were certain characters that I just waited and lived for in the show. But it's almost never the main character. I do love Leslie Knope though. Leslie Knope is just a unicorn of magic. Oh, I do like New Girl. I think New Girl's funny. What's his name? Schmitty. Schmitty is my favorite. I fucking love Schmitty so much. But again, I pretty much just watch it for him and like the absurd things he says out loud. No, like say a friend came up to you and was like, "Oh, why do you have to learn to read?" And just look at them like, "Oh, you ate too many." Oh, that was me as a kid, 100%. Oh, I get that. Yeah, I was like the quiet, just and like my face wouldn't change until people went away kind of kid. I get that 100%. I love Ron Swanson. He's one of my favorites with Colin. Oh, and Colin. Oh my God, right though. Oh, there are 2 shows. Oh no shit, I've never seen either. I mean, 1 or 2 episodes sporadically of the original, but that's it. And it's weird because I like the lead dude in movies and shit. He's hilarious. Every movie I've ever seen him in, he's always plays just kind of an awkward creeper, and he's funny. But I don't know, man. He just didn't sell me in that one. It stars Hilary Duff. I'm sorry, what year is it? Isn't Schmitty amazing? Thank you. Thank you. Everybody's like, stop it. Schmitty is the heel. Like, he's supposed to be the heel. No one's supposed to like Schmitty. I have such a soft spot for Schmitty. Like, he has my heart with him. I feel bad for him. I think they make fun of him a lot. He's just trying his best, man. April and Annie's relationship is the healthiest one I've seen on TV. Word. Word. I love their little love romance. They're so cute. Andy's just so dumb. I know it's not a sitcom, but have you guys or ClassyKatie seen Gotham? I haven't seen Gotham, but I've heard really good things. I don't think it's like, is it on any service online at all to watch it? I think that's the only reason I haven't seen it. I just don't have cable. I've never had cable. I'm kind of cable dark on that one. I just wanted to smoke and sail through school because people are weird. Video games, books, and the outside world made more sense to me. I kind of was survival mode all of school. Like, ever since I can remember, even as a kid. It was just survive till I can get home, survive till I can get out. And then I literally was out of my parents' house the moment I graduated. I was like, out. I never saw The Ranch. What was The Ranch about? That sounds super familiar, though. That's not the new one, right? There's some new show out with, oh my God, I forgot the actor's name. He's amazing. Fuck. He's the main dude in No Country for Old Men, the detective. Not Javier, blah, 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 the hot, not the one that's usually hot, the other one. He's in a new show. I don't think it's called The Ranch, though. Fuck. There's too many shows these days. Man, how are they even come up with new names anymore? That's why we have that one show that's like the girl across the street from the girl across the street from the girl in the window across the street from the girl in the window across the street with the wine. Outer Range. Thank you. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one I've been waiting for the first season to be done because I really want to watch it. But I want to binge it. Ooh, is it? Ooh, Barfing Panda. I've heard really good things about Gotham. What's it like? What's the main, like, who does it follow? Or does it follow many different people? Is it like Batman centered? Because I love me some Batman. As long as it's like dark and scary and not, cheery. And as long as no one sends me used condoms in the mail. What the fuck? Though. That will haunt me until I die. Fruit fly. That's going to haunt me forever. That 90s show, go fuck yourself. No, they're not. Do I look old enough to be making a show about my school years yet? The fuck? I'm confused. But the hubs did, and the bits I caught were pretty funny. What was it about? I'm just curious if it's about humans and drama, I don't care. I like magic and sad and like murder and stuff. Supernatural shit. Actual supernatural shit. Not just the theme of supernatural with a lot of human drama in the foreground. No, thank you. We have enough of that in life, man. I'm drowning in it. It follows young Bruce. Oh, really? Before or after he, like, starts Batmaning, I guess. Are you excited? I don't know, man. That's making me feel real fucking old. Oh my God. Oh, I hate that trope. You're totally right. Touche. Nope, touche. Yep, you got that and I hate it. Pushing Daisies. Oh my god, that's a show that I literally would put a gravestone in my yard for. I'm so sad it got canceled. That was such a good show. I have such a wetty for that dude, Ned. I can't remember his real name. He's in The Hobbit. I don't know what it is. It's like that maybe a serial killer, maybe not thing. But Pushing Daisies was fucking perfect. Hi, Viking Coder. How are you, love? I'm good. Crampy, but good. Magic and Murder, the essence of CK. Oh my god, though. And throw a dash in of science. Yeah. I did watch Dairy Girls. I watched all of it twice. I'm saying I've watched everything there is to watch at this point, and I'm getting desperate. It's a problem. I just put it on in the background while I do other stuff, really. Look, we look way better than most people did if you look at the time spacing. I mean, I hope I did. I definitely take care of my skin. My mom says that when she was in college in the 70s, they would smother themselves in baby oil and then cover a record in tin foil and just sit in the sun for hours. So I've never done that. Anything close to it at all. So I think my skin will look better, at least. I've seen Babylon 5. You know what I really need to watch, which would be a perfect time right now, honestly, because I've run out of any other options, is Star Trek. I know that's sick because it's not new, but I've never seen Star Trek. Again, did not grow up with TV. Just missed it completely. Love Star Wars, worship it. Missed it. But I think now might be the time. It might be the time. I've heard there's good seasons of Star Trek. I don't remember the names, but I've heard there's some that are really good and some that are terrible. I like space nerd shit. Farscape was the dankest, dopest show. What happened to Farscape? Is it on Paramount Plus? Strange New Worlds? If I were to, go on this journey of Star Trek, is there an order I should be watching them in? I haven't finished The Expanse. I think it's The Expanse that I'm reading the book, actually. Is it The Expanse? Fuck. There's 2 shows where the books are coming out at the same time as the show. The books are a little bit ahead, and I mix them up, and I can't remember. I think it's The Expanse. I'm reading the books, and so I'm trying not to get ahead of myself in the show, because I started the books late. A new book just came out, though. I think Sales told me that. Hikaru, right? Farscape was incredible. I bring it up every once in a while, because I'm still bitter. Do you want to be hated or loved by Trekkies? I don't really care what other people think about me, and to be 1000% honest. I ran out of fucks when I was like 7. I had a really small bank. Oh, is it the final book came out? Oh shit, Yosin says it's the final book. There you go. Yeah, I started them way late, but I actually have the physical book of The Expanse I've been trying to read. And I just, they're never similar to Game of Thrones and shit. They kind of fuck with the order of events. And so as soon as I start in the show, feeling unfamiliar, I turn it off and I go back to the book because I don't like spoiling stuff for me. But the show's really good, so I hate not watching it. I'm more of a movie buff, to be completely fair, because I didn't grow up with TV at all. We just always lived in the sticks where cable literally wasn't possible. So I grew up on movies. TV is something I've kind of fallen into since the Netflix era. It's just easy because I like to put it on in the background while I paint or finish furniture or something. I like stuff I can just listen to. Those are my favorites. But movies are my favorite, to be honest. A China cosplay? Oh man, has it been too long though? Would it be weird if I wait, not China, Kiana? Wait, who is that? Did I miss something? Oh my god, from Farscape? Stop it. I thought you meant China. I immediately went to wrestling because suddenly my brain is in the mode of the 90s and I thought China from wrestling. I'm just embarrassed. Hi, C-Town. How are you, love? Right? The Expanse is amazing. That's why it's so hard to not watch it. So every time I finish a couple chapters in the book, I'm like, yes, I can get 15 minutes of the show. I've watched The Last Starfighter Flight of the Navigator. Hold on, I might have. That sounds familiar, but I'm bad with names. I'm going to look it up. Wrong keyboard. Dude, the cast is stacked. Wait, I think I had this fucking movie as a kid. I think we owned this VHS as a child. The cover looks so fucking nauseatingly familiar. Like maybe I fondled it for many hours. Yeah, and it like was little like rats or something were his buddies or something. They like ran the ship. It was almost like the borrowers, but they were like little rats. Something like that. Or am I thinking of something totally off base? Because I could be. I mean, my brain is a fuck story. Khal Drago, dude, I've thought about it, but it would be so easy. There's not much involved, you know? Unless we did like the whole body. But even then, I don't want to sew. I don't want to, like, I'd have to fucking sew leather and shit. I like to, it sounds ridiculous. I like to challenge myself. Like, give me, you know, I'd rather turn him into Kiana or whatever the fuck, however the fuck you spelled her name. China. You know, that'd be fun. Because DS9 is Babylon 5. It was made on Babylon 5 on Babylon 5 script before it came out. What? So they just redid it but with Star Trek characters? Like basically put out the exact same thing. I heard someone say Outer Range. Oh, is it good? I haven't started it yet because the whole season's not out and like I know what will happen is I'll binge everything that's out and then I'll forget about it while waiting for the next episode to come out and never go back. And then I'll have to watch the whole thing. And the whole season's out. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I have to watch it now. The last time I looked, it was literally only 3 episodes that were out. I don't know when that was, but that was the last time I looked. Oh, the ship had little animals. The ship saved from planets. Oh, yes. Oh my god, yes. The ship was like sentient and saved like species that were gonna get wiped out or something, or planets that were gonna explode. I fucking remember that. Yep. God damn, that's old. That we watched that a lot, and then if you guys remember Little Monsters with Fred Savage. Weren't we just talking about Fred Savage? Yeah, FOTN, yep. Also Little Monsters. Anybody remember fucking Little Monsters? Anybody? Bueller. That was one of my favorite movies as a kid ever. We used to watch that a lot. Over the shoulder boulder holder. Who pissed in my apple juice? I wanted to pee in someone's apple juice so bad. Big Bag Beetleborgs. No. Hold on. It sounds familiar. I gotta Google it. I would get really obsessive. So I would like, you know, for instance, found the movie The Night Before Christmas and watched that every single night for 5 years while I went to sleep. A little obsessive. Oh my god, I do kind of remember this. I think I might have saw this like at a friend's house or something. Cause wasn't there a creepy dude in it who looked like fucking Jay Leno, but like Jay Leno ate the bubble gum from Willy Wonka and turned into a blueberry? Highlander Mac, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a name to swings. You are a butt wizard of the highest order, and I challenge you to go forth and be consensual in everything you do because nothing is sexier. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my god, pilot cosplay would be sick. Dude. What if I could somehow rig up like little arms that I could like put sticks in and move from behind him? I mean, you got my gears turning. That would be fucking sick. That would be amazing. I have to think about that one. Oh, he was a ghost? See, I think I watched like 1 or 2 episodes at a friend's house. And that's all I got out of it. I have a lot of really creepy memories as a child of just these flashes of shows I would see if I went to a friend's house and then obsess over because I didn't have TV. So when you don't have TV as a kid, TV is like magic kind of. Weird old fucking puppet shows and shit. Do you guys remember the one It looked like a stage play, and it was a bunch of people that were in these giant mascot costumes that kind of looked like horror versions of McDonald's mascots, and they were like in a cardboard forest with like one actual person. I don't know. I saw that like one time at one person's house when I was 5, and it has haunted me forever. It's not right. The Wraith? Hold on, gotta look it up. Maybe. I saw a lot of shit when I was young I shouldn't have seen. My dad was, we owned a motel when I was a kid. And my mom would stay up all day and run the motel. And then my dad would stay up, i.e. get really drunk and pass out on the couch all night and run the office. And so I would get up at like in the night, as a little whatever year old and to get water. And he'd have the TV on and be passed out on the couch. So I'd just sit on the ground, very poltergeist-like, and watch whatever was on it, which was usually the Sci-Fi Channel. I have a lot of irrational fears of clowns, needless to say. Ooh, I don't think I've seen Wraith. It doesn't look familiar. Hold on. Is that Charlie Sheen? Whoa, I don't think I've seen this. That's a fucking a Sheen. That's a Sheen right there. That's a baby Sheen. I grew up so much like TV at home. All my friends had cable and shit. I had to go to the attic and try to get local stations. Dude, we couldn't. I mean, I remember ours was just because we lived in the middle of nowhere. My parents always wanted to live in the fucking sticks. So everywhere we'd move, they'd build a house, and then they'd be like, "Oh, sorry, it's because we're on the other side of the river. We can't get cable or electricity or food." And I'd be like, "Why did you move us to the other side of the river then?" Like nothing. And we had an okay, like my movies, they were basically just children's movies, like Disney movies we lived off of, and Star Wars, which is now Disney. The irony is not lost on me. But yeah, I watched comedians like, I'd watch like George Carlin talk about his parents throwing him outside and giving him a stick and being like, entertain yourself. And I'm like, I'm not that old, and my mom did that, though. She'd lock all of us outside, and she'd like crack a kitchen window so she'd hear if we were dying. And she wouldn't let us in until dinner time. She'd just be like, go find something. And it's like, I'm not. Look at me now. all that technology taken away really didn't do much. Clowns are disgusting. Sea lion, anytime, any day. If you want to go clown hunting, I'm into it. We'll show them what's up. Okay, so Killer Clowns from Outer Space is the only thing in the world that has had a clown that doesn't give me the EBGBs, other than the remake of It. That was just funny. I didn't find it scary at all. Whereas the original It ruined my life. The new one was just hilarious. The dancing and the oh my god, I just cannot with it. Too much funny. But Killer Clowns from Outer Space is just like so fucking ridiculous. The clowns that creep me out are clowns that look happy. And, not like a horror clown, not like a scary blood-covered clown, because I know that's what they are on the inside. Whereas, like, a clown from, American Horror Story who's missing his entire bottom jaw half, like, at least he's presenting what clowns truly are. I appreciate the outward honesty. You know what I mean? Doesn't scare me, because I'm like, nah, I get that. That's what you are. But the fuckers that are like, look at me in my pristine makeup, are killing kids. Or puppies or something. I don't know. It's fucked up. Nobody wants to be a clown. Like, that's not a normal way life goes. Clowning. The fuck? I like makeup and comedy. Didn't go become a clown. What, though, happened? Miming's pretty cool, I will be honest. Miming's pretty sick. Cheers. Kelty. How are you, my love? Hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. If you gotta paint the smile on, like, what are you hiding, you psycho? Is it a knife? I mean, maybe I missed my calling. I did one makeup look that it wasn't a clown. It was like, I guess it's a type of clown. It was more like a jester, but I told my chat, I was like, this is as close as to a clown you will ever get. And then we turned Zach into fucking Captain Spaulding. I don't really consider Captain Spaulding a clown, but I guess you could say that's a clown I'm not afraid of. Sure. Oh, Kelty. I mean, I have really bad cramps and I'm really tired. But I'm alive. And that's something. Killer Clowns from Outer Space was so good. Showed my wife. She looked at me like I was dumb. Did she watch it though? Please tell me she watched it. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, she did. What are you gonna do? Knock my head off, kid? Yes. Oh, thank fuck. I was gonna say, please say. What? Now, actually. I need to take one, yeah. So what if you woke up and you were dressed as a clown with the makeup on? I would take a really violent shower with a whole lot of scream crying. And if it didn't come off, I'd go to the hospital. I don't know, man. I don't know what I would do. I'm already super pale, so it doesn't take much. I saw a few episodes of Highlander as a kid. I didn't see the whole thing, but I did see a few episodes simply because my babysitter would let us watch Xena. And Highlander was sometimes on before Xena, and if we got off school early enough and got off the bus, we'd catch like 15 minutes of Highlander, and it was dope. But that was it. I'm a Xena hardcore fan, though. I love me some fucking Xena. True, Odious, you're not wrong, but how do you dress up as a politician? I think it's more of like a doing. I don't know how you would look, other than looking very like exactly like one of them. Luker, I fucking love doing makeup. I wish more people were willing to sit for the amount of time it requires to do special effects stuff like that. Not very many people have like the patience. That's a lot of sitting. You know what I mean? Oh, the movies? Oh my god, I think I saw one of them. But I wasn't familiar like with them. I just knew it was like a dude with a sword and there was like Scottish shit involved, I think, and there was another dude with a sword and he was like there can only be one and this sword people wanted to kill each other.
Come out.
That was about as far as I went.
I'm gay.
Fohammer underscore 419 tipped $5.
Hold up.
CK, I'm down to meet up with furry clown Hitler again tonight for a good fisting with Greg, especially since Marjorie Taylor Greene says that in 4 or 5 generations everyone will be gay and I'm okay with that. The straights have fucked up the world enough. You woo.
Did Marjorie Taylor Greene really say that? No? I mean, it's plausible. I'm curious now. Oh my god. Oh, she's so dumb. She's so fucking dumb. Okay, we gotta take a break. Zoe, I would like to talk further on this. Ads are gonna start running on the channel without my permission if we don't, and I'm gonna be very upset. Oh, I love you, Zoe. I'm gonna open this. We're gonna look at this when I come back. I'm very excited. Excited / anxious, you know. Don't exactly get stoked about seeing the Jewish laser alien lady breathe. I heard about the porn ban. Yeah, let's talk more. I want to run this ad real quick before it fucking happens without my permission. I always promise you guys, like, you'll never have to pay for my channel. I'm not gonna use ads as leverage. That shit's stupid. Let's take a break real quick and I will return. Stretch your dicks. Or just lay back and relax and enjoy your innocence before we watch Marjorie Taylor Greene act like a fucking ignorant cunt again. Isn't it June? What's today? It's May 31st. What's the temperature? Is it me? It's so fucking cold. I have to look. I have to see. Tomorrow is June. It is fuck outside. Zach's about to leave the dogs, and they are so excited because they think they're going, and it's heartbreaking. Oh my god, Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey looks so fucking scary. For real. Like, just seeing the clips of the outfit is scary. Thank you for... Wait. What just happened? I think those were... Thank you for the follows. Welcome to my channel. Sorry, my follow list did not scroll. Thank you for the follow. Spiffy, what's up? Dude, it's already started, Fo. I've already seen the commercials up and down Instagram constantly. Check out our new rainbow line. Oh, what weird timing. Go out the back just so they're not fucking around out here. The dogs are going to be so pissed in a minute. This is a bad time. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen, a new horror movie has been announced called Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. And it is, as far, like, all I've seen is pictures of people in very scary Winnie the Pooh and a piglet. I'm assuming a piglet costume. I don't like it. I did a fucking scary Winnie the Pooh one year for Halloween, and in no way was I that scary. I had M&M's stuck in my face, and I was not that scary. I know, bud. Come here. You can't sit in the car all day while Dad runs errands. You can't do that, though. I know. They're so, I mean, the anxiety is unreal over here. They love car rides, man. Blood and Honey is a great subtitle. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely going to watch it. I hope they do it well. You know? Like, for real, I hope it's a good horror movie. Sorry about the bear that's always in a I've been sexually assaulted position. The dogs do this. He's so sad. It set his collar off. It's a home invasion slasher film with Winnie the Pooh and Piglet. I heard Eeyore's in it. I mean, he had a rough night. I swear to fuck, every day I come out, this teddy bear is in a new position, and most of the time it's like face down, ass up. It's crazy. Every day. This poor bear, but they love it. They'll pull it off the couch to use it as a pillow. They're so funny. Why would they make that? Because they've run out of ideas. What can we do now that Saw and Hostel exists? Like, what is there left? If you've never seen Hostel, what an adventure that was. No, I don't think it's made by Disney. I really hope not. I mean, it looks like an actual, like, horror slasher film. Oh, it's because Winnie the Pooh went to public domain. No shit. I didn't know that. I assumed because didn't they make like they made a movie about the boy. What was his name? I just blanked. Christopher Robin. I thought because someone made the movie, it means it's not public domain. It means someone bought the rights. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to bear. Dude, my dogs. Apparently take all of our beloved children's titles and turn them into gore fest. Seriously. I mean, I think if you think about it, Gradius, technically most of those beloved tales were a gore fest, and then Disney made them like white and pretty, and then we're just fucking them up again. But I'm sure you've read like Grimm's fairy tales and shit. I have an original print. I could read them to you. They are fucked up. The original like Cinderella and stuff. Oh Lord. I don't think there was an original fucked up Winnie the Pooh though. I actually have hold up. I have a first print Winnie the Pooh too. This is like very weird that these two things just came up. I'm gonna grab them. One sec. Where are they? That is bitches. I really like books. It's like my one not creepy, but kind of excessive thing I collect a little bit. Hi, Ice Falcon. How are you? Oh, did it? The sativa did? Oh, I'm so happy. Yay. The real ending, The Little Mermaid, is fucking depressing. In Cinderella, the stepsisters cut the ends of their feet off and or their toes to fit into the shoe. Like, they are fucking gnarly. Banana Splits? I don't think so. What's it about? Yeah, how the prince wakes up Sleeping Beauty. I mean, they're all in, I think a lot of those are in Grimm's, but I like to go to used bookstores and find like treasures the bookstore doesn't know they have, you know? I don't pay thousands of dollars for first editions. I've found first editions that the bookstore didn't know they had, and then I buy them for very cheap, and then I have them. Land of a Thousand Corpses? I've seen House of a Thousand Corpses, like the Rob Zombie film. I love that one. I mean, love. Captain Spaulding, fuck yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, that's one of my favorites. I think that's one of his best. That or I just blanked on the title of the other name. The Rejects, something Rejects. I don't think so. God damn it. I hate my head sometimes. Devil's Rejects. Thank you so much, Devil's Rejects. I really liked. You know what's weird? We were watching that, and my dad sat down, my stepdad, my, like, 6'4" redneck stepdad, sat down and decided to enjoy it with us, and my sisters and I were like, should we change it? And it's one of his favorite movies. So weird. Like, the dude who lives off blue-collar comedy loves Devil's Rejects. Thank you, River. Yeah, my brain sometimes. Devil's Rejects, I really like. I hated Lords of Salem. I was so disappointed by that movie. No shame. Doesn't mean you shouldn't love it. Love it. I like Rob Zombie's movies in general. He does a good job. But that movie, I was just like, what? Where's the rest? I guess that's how I felt. Maybe I didn't hate it. I was just wanted to know where the rest was. But yeah, this is my Grimm's. This isn't a first edition, but it's an old one. That's my Grimm's, and this is the one that has like those original scary fucking books in it. The original, what Disney decided to take and make, cutesy. They're creepy though. Most of the stories are really creepy. Most of them. And then this is my Pooh Corner one. I think this is the first edition. Let me check. Me too. I love that Zombie makes movies. I love that he's being creative, and I don't think he should stop just because one person didn't like Lords of Salem. It's probably on me, right, Rod? Like, you know me. I don't believe in that gatekeeping shit where it's like, oh, you like something I don't like? Fuck yourself. You're not worthy of my attention. Let's just be on. Nah, I'm out. This one. Oh, it's a second printing. Yeah, this one's second printing. So the original says copyright's 1928, but this one's 1936. So this is the 100th printing, whatever. I don't know. But it's like in a phenomenal shape. I literally found this in the corner of a used bookstore downtown Baltimore in the children's section, like where children squat to read used books. This was jammed up in there, and it's immaculate. Like, no one touched it. All the original sketches and shit are in it. It's really nice. And I really liked Winnie the Pooh when I was a kid. So I got it. I think I got it for like $15. But this one's funny. I took it to the front desk where the old man, this little old dude, like lives. He's like surrounded by stacks of paper. I don't know how the fuck he gets out of his desk. I think he's a troll and lives there. But he, for the first time ever, I saw him stand up with this book and he goes, "I'll be right back." And he went to the back of the store for like 20 minutes. I shit you not. And just disappeared on me. And I was like, am I in trouble? And he comes to the front and he's like, "This shouldn't have been where you found it, but we're going to respect the price." And I was like, "Oh, please don't hate me." But they gave it to me for what it was worth. Because it is, I mean, it's pretty banged up, the corners and shit, but the book, if you buy books like this that are like children's books, first prints, most of them have drawing in it and shit like that. But this one's really cool because these ones have like actual color photos inside of some of the fairy tales, which are sick. Michael's book's closed. No shit. Why? Hot take, I like the new Star Wars movies. I really like Rogue One. Rogue One was like a perfect film. I love The Dark Crystal. I'm obsessive. But that was one of those movies that I like obsessed over as a kid and just watched over and over and over and over. And I'm kind of a slut for Jim Henson. In general, I love that shit a lot. Like the creative aspect of it and the costume and the puppetry and shit like that. But I completely respect not liking it. Like, if we all like the same things, it'd be a really fucking boring place to live. Thank you for the follow, my friend Adam. Welcome. Read one. They're pretty long. We could do it tomorrow. Well, so tomorrow I'm getting AC installed by Scott. And I'm going to text him first thing in the morning when I wake up. But I don't know how long that's going to take. So depending on like if this is an all-day venture, it's not like central air or anything. We're getting these things called mini splits installed. And him and Zach are going to do it all day, I guess. So depending on how long that takes, I mean, I don't think it should. It's just 2 units. They're like sticking to a wall as far as I can tell. I should be live tomorrow. But if not, I mean, I could go through this and pick a dark one to read on Thursday. I'd love to. They're sick. They're really well written too. Like it's for as old as the tales are, it's, I don't want to say it's modern language, but it doesn't feel like you're stumbling over old English. You know what I mean? It's not like we're reading fucking Beowulf. Do you have mini splits? Yeah, we're real excited. I haven't had AC since I moved here. I am so fucking stoked to have some sort of AC in this house because when it's not freezing like today, it is hot. Oh, it's locked up. No shit. Weird, because it was too scary. The fuck? We're all gay tomorrow. I mean, everybody, it's like, who said that? Who says it? Is it one of the aunts in Practical Magic? There's a little gay in all of us. Just a little. Doesn't mean you're gay. Just means you're loving and happy. That's something. But I too would like to echo Foe and try not supporting the commercialization of my sexuality that is June. You know, for the companies that only sell a rainbow sock during June or otherwise. I don't like it. The Germanic folktales are pretty dark. They believe in the Krampus. Oh my god, I just listened to the craziest podcast about like not just Krampus, but about the Christmas cat. And there was one other really creepy Christmas oh god, I can't remember what it was. There's another creepy like Christmas did not start out as a pleasant thing in any way, shape, or form. It's always been started very creepy. I love reading with you guys. It's fun because I can pause and like digest stuff when I talk about it. Reading groups were fun for me. The Yule Cat, yes. Oh, that shit is terrifying. What the fuck? But then the cool thing about the podcast is they went through the history of why they believe it like came about, and it was like, totally made sense. It was awesome. I mean, you guys should definitely like look into reading about history stuff. If you ever have a question, go to YouTube instead of Google. There's some cool podcasts out there that are just on YouTube for no reason. Like they will sit and put up images or whatever, but you can listen to them for hours. They're really cool. Yeah, the 1 month of the year we can monetize our sexuality without censure. I like rainbows all the time, specifically tie-dye. But this time of year, it feels all just a little... It's kind of like during Black History Month when every brand ever likes to tout, the... Is it this one?
I touch myself to droop
Nope.
in the bedroom or just hanging out. Yeah, we wouldn't. Your part wouldn't. Hey.
Like that. We don't like that. It's just, it feels bad. It feels bad. I did see Fat Man. Thank you for that. That's gonna haunt me again. Yeah, like literally this cat. So basically, like, wool clothes, like sheep wool's clothes. Everybody would, partake in taking care of the sheep and spinning the wool and making the clothes, and then everybody would give clothes to each other for Christmas. But if you did not help the town in procuring the wool, you wouldn't have any to make clothes as presents. And if you didn't give someone wool clothes, then this cat would, like, kill them. And that's what you got for not being part of the team. You're a murderer via Christmas cat. Christmas pussy. Kringle puss, if you will. I think I can load a better bowl. Let's hit this first. But I want to read this on Thursday. I won't be able to stream much longer simply because Zach is gone and my dogs are having a fucking fit. I'm going to have to take them to a park or something, but that's fine. I would rather read it on Thursday anyways when I don't have cramps and want to die. But there's I'll have to look for one, a good one. I want to find one that's a Disney one that is, they're all different names. That's the one thing that's hard, so I have to actually, like, go to them and read a little bit to find which one to read. Because I'll read some of the titles to you. They're not the Disney titles, obviously, because Disney, like, just took them and made them pretty. Hands in Luck, The Traveling Musicians, The Golden Bird, The Fisherman and His Wife, The Tom Tit and the Bear. Can you tell me any of those yet? I don't know. The 12 Dancing Princesses, Rosebud, my favorite anal story, Tom Thumb, my second favorite anal story, The Grateful Beasts, my third favorite anal story. Like, those are the names, but a lot of them are directly where most of Disney's movies, the older movies, were derived from. And they are dark as fuck. Hi, Myron, how are you? The Tit and the Bear, bitch. Yeah, no, I'm gonna kill it. It's got such a sad hit in it. It's fine. Let's cheers. Let's cheers and then 420 cheers, and then I'll take my dogs to a park or something. I'm sorry, they're such maniacs, but that's fine. Kringle Puss Puss is where it's at, man. I want wool clothes for Christmas. Give it to me. Give it to me. Bye-bye. I have a shit ton of tie-dye stuff, but I've I've been gay my whole life, so I kind of have been to places that, you know, normally serve the gay, not just during June. Highlander Mac, thank you so much for 1,000 biddies, B. That was extremely generous of you. Thank you for your support of the channel. Listen, you do not have to cheers with me, as 420 is very soon. However, I'm just gonna get fucked up. What's up? Oh, Eliza, I'm so excited. I'm excited to paint them, honestly. Like, after doing this wheelbarrow, I'm just, like, thinking how nice it's gonna be to sand something I can actually hold in my hand. And I'm not, like, standing bent over doing in the yard. Barring insane weather outages, I normally stream all days except Mondays. Feel free to drop by anytime and chill. Lunch break. What's up, Jackie? I just toasted that bowl. See how sad that hit was? Imagine if I would have saved that for 420. Shameful. Oh my god, you can make those with that? I didn't know. Oh my god, Rod told me that he was talking to you about the rollers. And I thought you guys were talking about, you know, like my old Raw one. I had like the little cigarette roller from Raw. But they were like, once you kind of, it takes a couple times to get, Eliza knows. But if you really like joints and you find yourself you suck at rolling a fucking spliff or a joint, getting one of those little Raw is the brand, cigarette rollers is insanely helpful. Once you get the hang of how much weed to put in it, because you can put too much and then it's so packed you can't get air through it. Once you get the hang of that, though, holy shit, it's so fucking slick. Like, Eliza and I when we were gonna drive here, we literally sat on my floor of my old apartment with that little cigarette machine and just rolled an entire case, like cigarette pack of pure weed joints that were just perfectly cigarette shaped little. I mean, they just look immaculate. So when we stopped to sleep, like we totally did, we'd have something to smoke. But I mean, it was so efficient. It was crazy. It's like a little, what's the word? Conveyor belt, like a conveyor belt. What's assembly line? Assembly line. Lord, dude, Highlander man, same though. Who didn't? Nowadays, I mean, if you live in the States, I don't know if they ship internationally these kind of products, but in the States there's a company called Hemper, and you can subscribe to them and get like a loot box if you want, or you can just buy weed shit from them, and you can buy 1 gram blunts of just pure CBD marijuana from them with a perfect glass like tip on it. It's hemp wrapped, so there's no actual tobacco involved. Like, they're beautiful. It's just incredible. It's weird. Ooh, fuck. Is that what it looks like? I'm gonna look at it. Dude, I still haven't got my torch in the mail. I think it's honestly this whole, like, shortage bullshit in the world. Because I've ordered a couple things from Amazon in the past, like, month or two that just say they're being shipped eternally, and I don't know what the fuck, where they are. I don't know. It's I am bizarred by it. I just ground up a little bit more weed to add to it. What did I put in it? Runts. I just topped it with little runts. Viking Trash, my love. How are you, dear? I caught some of your stream the other day, but I was on mobile, and you were saying something super interesting, and I didn't want to make your face go away to type, and I forgot to type anything, so I just ended up being really creepy about it and watching you for a long period of time. But you look good. It's just crazy. I mean, I've told stories about how I think I've smoked, like, very creepy things before on accident. Like, when I was a kid, for instance, just one terrible example. My mom had some antique tobacco smoking pipes that were my biological dad's when he was alive. And a friend of mine took one and cut a corner, like a little chunk of my mom's screen door out of the screen door to use as a screen in this tobacco pipe to try to smoke some fucking shit weed we got from someone at school. And I got so, like, all my vision fuzzed down to a pinprick, and then it was just, like, TV fuzz, like, static. And, like, later in life, I've recanted this story a few times, and someone at one point was like, you realize screen doors are covered in, like, multiple chemicals to prevent rusting and, you know, wear and tear and all that shit. So whatever you smoked was that. things we did. You were doing makeup. You were doing makeup at the time, literally, talking about some makeup thing. And I just was like, I think I was stoned and just started zoning out and watching you do makeup. I think it was eyeliner. Yeah, I think. It was eyes. You were doing makeup. Oh my god, Robo, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving Nana swings, motherfucker, for 27 months.
Hail the Dank Lord, bitch.
You can always drop and run. I'm just happy to see your face. Run, be safe, and pee after sex. I love you. Making your own bong out of a honey bear? I never did that. I literally didn't use a bong for the first time until I was like in college. I was very, I mean, literally I've told you guys this. Every day at lunch, I would have a Diet Coke, and the amount of time it took me and my two girlfriends from the softball team to drive to our little smoke spot was the perfect amount of time for me to like fucking pile drive a Diet Coke, crush the can, put some holes in it, and smoke pot out of it. I could have some damage. We'll see. We'll see in some years. Is it 4:20 yet? Oh my god, what time is it? No, we have 7 minutes. Sometimes time moves really, really fast, and all of a sudden it would be like way late, you know. Thank you, Robo. I appreciate you. I literally woke up like this. And just fuck it. But thank you. Hopefully the back doesn't look too bad. I don't know. She did get some hit out of it. I was able to get a hit. The problem with the grav was that I don't have a torch. And the way that, like, when 420 hits, I'll show you. But the way that you get your flame to actually go down the bowl as opposed to just floating across the top and toasting the whole bowl is sucking, which is lifting the grav bong. But the problem is you don't get a hit then because you're doing it to try to light the bowl. So then you have to like remove the bowl, put the grab back, put the bowl back on, suck back up. Whereas a torch, I could sit here without doing any fucking grab jerking off and just down my bowl. And then once I pull on the grab, it would immediately just a thick, beautiful smoke. And I just don't have any sort of torch at all. I only have lighters. So I ordered one, but I still haven't got it. Life lessons, man. Don't cut your mom's screen door apart. Don't cut a perfect circle out of the bottom left corner of your mom's screen door. She's not an idiot. She lived through the 70s. Fucking moron. I smoked out of an apple a couple times. It was a lot of work, though, to like carve into an apple. Whereas every day, no matter what, I had a Diet Coke can. Like, that was easy. Me too. I could make a pop can pipe in like 30 seconds. I was really good at it. It was disgusting. And the amount of Diet Coke I chugged was nauseating. And not good for me in any way, shape, or form. But apples, I mean, the cool thing about smoking out of an apple is you can eat it afterwards, and there's like a little bit in there. Probably some resin too. You're going to get some chewy I was so young, I didn't know there were filters in water faucets. Like, I was the age where if I didn't see it, it didn't exist. You know what I'm saying? I did not know. I was a dumb young child. When I was vaping, I bought medical grade stainless steel mesh to rebuild cartridges. I used that as a filter in my honey bear bong. No shit. I mean, it's so easy to get the little screens for a bong now, but not then. My parents always wondered why the water didn't come out the same. Oh man, I never tried to like. The only time I did anything that like would directly affect my parents, and I knew it would, was I found weed in my mom's underwear drawer. I was putting laundry away because that was the chores we all traded, and there was a fucking fat sack of pot in the back of her underwear drawer, and I was like, I'm stealing that because what's she gonna do? She said nothing. To this day. That was it. Other than that, I never wanted to fuck my parents over with anything I ever did. Like, I was like, I'm gonna get high, but I don't want my parents to, like, feel like they had anything to do with this shit. What's a DFer? Wait, what's a DFer? I'm really bad with acronyms. Help. I'm terrible bad with them. My brain doesn't function. 4 minutes. Oh, a dad fucker instead of a motherfucker. My parents are a motherfucker and a dad fucker. Theoretically, which is gross. But I've heard it. It happens. What's up with boomers? Like, safes have always been a thing. Just buy a safe. Dude, my parents had safes. That's the weird thing. They eventually did it. So, because of me, you guys, I've told you, no one's under the impression Katie was a good kid, right? I'm not like destroying innocent views. I was kind of a shithead. And I stole that from my parents at one point. And then my dad, my brother Nick and my dad wrestled drunk at Christmas one year and snapped my dad's leg in half. And so we got a cast like up to his dick, and he got a bunch of painkillers he didn't take, so he put him in his sock drawer. Even though he has 2 6-foot gun safes in his closet, his huge walk-in elegant closet, because they built their own house. 2 6-foot gun safes, one for the ammo and one for the guns on opposite sides of this fucking room. So of course I would steal the oxys, crush them up, and snort them in my bedroom off my mom's medical books. Who the fuck wouldn't? But by the time half the bottle was gone, he put it in the gun safe. But for fuck's sake. It's like they were asking for it. You know what I'm saying? Don't be me. Just don't be me, please. If you're a child, don't tell me your age. We're all 69. Don't be me. I was bored. That's all I can come up with. Yeah, you're totally a father fucker. For real. Congratulations. Yeah, my parents, I mean, they literally, my dad had these huge 6-foot gun safes. One had his rifles, and the other one had all the ammo. He just got matching safes because they looked nice, but they were on opposite sides of the closet. We all know where they were. We all respected them, did not go near them. None of the kids, none of us were interested in guns or hunting, except my brother Nick, so we were just disinterested. Never did they put anything in there. It's insane to me. The amount of things they just, I mean, for fuck, I'm the second youngest of 8. And the first to graduate high school on time. You'd think they would have learned by kid, I don't know, 4. They are for guns, but when you got a whole bunch of druggy kids in and out of jail and shit, maybe hide your drugs. I would. Just for the safety of my kids. Like, fuck, what if I just ate the bottle? I was this dumb, stupid child. Thankfully, I wasn't that dumb, but I was dumb. Kids are dumb. We don't know. I'm glad my parents fuck, but they like thought it was hilarious that we could hear it. So the way I don't know if I've ever told you guys this. I haven't said this in a bit. The way my parents' house was, it was that weird pentagon, like it was like a hexagon or a pentagon shape, three layers, like a stacked cake. And the way it was is that the middle floor, only halfway across the middle floor of the house was there a normal level ceiling, and then it went all the way up to the top of the 3rd floor, because the 3rd floor was just 2 like master bedrooms that were only like half of this hexagon thing. So half of the middle floor had really high ceilings, and it was all windows, like every lake house you've ever seen in your entire life, because that's what it was. It was a fucking lake house. And the rooms that stopped, instead of just like putting windows there or something, my parents built in French doors on both of those bedrooms that went nowhere. Like you could open the French doors and scream into the middle floor of the house at people eating dinner, I guess, if you want, because that was the dining room right below you. But that was it. They put French doors. If you don't know what those are, it's like those wood doors with lots of glass squares and wood slats and whatever. They're like fancy indoor doors. And my parents, like, it's 420. Cheers. I'm just going to finish the story so I don't forget where I am. Their bed was up against the wall that the French doors were on. So, like, say it's 10:30 p.m. and me and my girlfriends are, 14 and hungry, go upstairs to get some pickles, and we would just hear, like, go, 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 go. And it became like an inside joke in my entire school of 200 kids, small school, that you should spend the night at Katie's house. It's haunted by her parents' dicks. And they thought it was so funny. Like, they would giggle about it the next day because they're like, fuck you, kids. Where do you think you came from? Cheers to 420. Sorry, had to finish. That's what he said. Cheers. No, it totally is wench. My therapist told me the same. Ooh, fuck yes, Vile. I have all my dicks crossed for you. It was even worse when I was younger. Get this. This is so gross, but everybody's like had to walk. Everybody's like accidentally walked into their parents fucking or something. Everybody's got the stories. I've never seen them fuck, thank God. I've never walked into that room ever. But before we lived in the weird hexagon house they built, we lived in Western Washington in just like an old Victorian my mom bought. And the way that the rooms were is that the upstairs of the house, like the stairs just went straight up the middle, and then it was like a U-shaped hall with the bedrooms and a bathroom. Please stop crying. You're so pathetic, though. We love you. And so the bedrooms were on each corner, and the doors were like kitty corner to each other, you know, just bucked up against each other like this on each side. So on one side, one of them was a bedroom, and one was like a linen closet, and on the other side, it was the master bedroom and my bedroom. And so your doors were like this on a corner. So if the doors were open, say it's the middle of winter and the house just has wood fire smoke, wood fire heat, so we would leave all the bedroom doors open, so we would try to get wood fire heat from downstairs. I would wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning to just like heavy breathing, because that's when they decided to fuck. And I would just scream at them and get up and walk to my little sister's room and sleep with her, where I eventually just ended up sleeping all the time because I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. My family was visiting my grandma in Nevada, and they had a giant fifth wheel that we slept in. The parents came to bed. Is the fifth wheel the one where the vehicle is actually attached to like the home on wheels, or is it the one where you stick your truck under it? They had a giant fifth wheel that we slept in, and my parents came to bed late one night and proceeded to have sex because they thought all us kids were asleep. Oh, absolutely not. I don't know how anyone even just how could you do? How do you get off when your spawn are right there, man? Oh, they smell so bad. The 12-year-old me laying awake in silent panic. That's what I did for a few months when my parents first got together. And then I was just like, absolutely not. So I would literally get up and just go, ah! Until it stopped. And then I would leave my room and walk across the hall to my little sister's room and sleep with her. And for years, she would just complain, like, Katie won't stop sleeping with me. Stop it. And I was like, we can trade bedrooms if you want. Let's do it. Shut the fuck up, Spiffy. Oh my God. No. Short story time. Had a great That's What She Said moment last night playing Mario. Oh, I still say That's What She Said all the time. It's still funny if you get the timing right. Last night playing Mario Kart with friends after the race ended, and she came in last. My friend goes, man, that bullet didn't just get me where I needed to go. I couldn't reply with, that's what she... Jackie, did you see my weird chapstick that looks like a sex toy? Speaking of bullet. Did it need to look like this? No. Did they choose to do this? Yeah. That's chapstick. Although it looks awfully familiar, doesn't it? Dude, you stink. Dude, your mom stinks. That's what she said. I mean, for real. It's even weird if you wait for like the weirdest thing someone to say and just like throw it at people that don't know you very well, because no one's heard of That's What She Said joke in 50 years. It really throws people off. Sometimes they laugh at the fact you just did it. I didn't know it looked like this. I ordered it online because I like Bite Cosmetics. They make really good lip products. And I got dry fucking skin. I don't go to a makeup store. Are you kidding me? Fuck that. I've managed to avoid COVID this long. For real, I did not know it was going to look like, but I laughed hysterically when I pulled it out, because I think they don't make them like this anymore. Now it's just like looks like a normal lipstick, and I don't know why, but I hope it's because everybody thought they were sex toys and got them stuck inside themselves. I really hope so, because that's funny. I know. Ulta, what's worse to do inventory at, though? Ulta or Sephora? Like the stores. I'm assuming you don't do the ones that are like in a JCPenney or something. I know. I was really sad when it just didn't work. I didn't realize it was a manual vibrator. Like, no one puts that in the description. I have not. Yeah, Gorg. Seriously, I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm vaxxed and boosted and everything, but like, I know a ton of people vaxxed and boosted who have gotten mild cases of the new strains out. I have. Oh, not even COVID wants us. What's wrong? Dude, it's so few, and it's not like I've done anything special. I've just been cautious. But I don't know, man. Oh my god, yes. Did you watch the bloopers already, Mark? It's really good. I watched it twice. I watched it last night and I watched it this morning while I did my makeup before stream. It's really funny. I love Bo Burnham. It's like he's been spying on my therapy sessions since I was 12, and he's decided to make songs about him. That's what I see when I watch Bo Burnham. I'm just like, how did you know that? So much of the shit, so much of the dark shit he says. It's like he pulled it out. It's crazy. Crazy relatable, but I love it. I've been watching Bo Burnham since he was like in his attic room when he was tiny and cutesies, in his little sweatpants and his keyboard. I thought he was so cool though. I think he's younger than me, actually, 2 years. I got COVID thanks to my stepdad being stuck up and trying to sneak food in the house just for him. Seriously? Was it worth it? Oh, do you do those too? We do the Sephora in JCP and Ulta and Target. Oh, Sephora's worse because they're hoity-toity. Really? So you would assume because they're hoity-toity, they'd be more concerned with the inventory because their products are way overpriced and a lot of them are luxury. Like, wouldn't you think they'd take it a lot more seriously and respect your fucking work you need to do? Or is that just me pulling that out my ass? I'm in a risk group, so I just hit the deck. I'm not even in a risk group. I just hit the deck anyways because a lot of my friends are risk groups, I think, is how I like internalized it. Like, literally most of the people most close to me are a risk group of some sort or are autoimmune or something. And if I was like, fucking Satan forbid, I got cocky and killed somebody because I decided to, be an idiot. Just, I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but I just decided not to wash my hands one day. I can't with that, but there's people. Get it. Oh. No, Bubblicious, we totally got 420. No, but it's almost 420. It's 429. I mean, it's close to 426. Fucking hit it, B. Because COVID made her have a DKA? Oh my god. White woman's Instagram. It's a white woman. A white woman's Instagram. Chief Greenleaf, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive.
And hailing the Dank Lord, motherfucker.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as
Thank you,
velvet.
love.
Me having agoraphobia has saved me during COVID. No one makes fun of me anymore. Word. My laziness has saved me. My want to not go out has saved me, probably. That's a lot of months, man, Chief, dude. I've been thinking about downloading ESO again lately, just for housing. I've been kind of missing the housing. Amber, I can't imagine not washing your hands every time they get mysteriously moist and or sticky or you touch something. The world is so fucking gross and dirty. I've seen so much gangrene. I can't with it. No, exactly, Gorg. Like, I just don't want to be that plague totem. That's a really good way to put it. I like that. Fucking plague totem. Like, the fact that you could touch a door handle and then a little immunocompromised 5-year-old could touch the door handle and die. Like, I ain't fucking with that. It's pretty easy to wash your hands. I mean, if you suck them dry, it's fine. I have asthma and immunosuppression, so COVID might just punch my ticket. I'll pass. And that's the thing. Like, I don't know if it's worse or better, but I don't want to live with the fact that I may have contributed to punching someone's ticket because I didn't just think for a moment, or I wanted to be lazy or whatever. I deemed being in a hurry was better than washing my hands or whatever. I have no idea what it is. Honestly, I cannot fathom an excuse at all. But knowing that I took part in that ticket punching, I would not be able to live with myself. Ever. Because it's so goddamn preventable. Kind of like gun safety in schools. Weird. Cheers. Yes, Trick is having a fucking fit because Zach went out to run errands. Zach would normally take them, but he's doing stuff that requires like going into stores for long periods of time, and neither of us agree with leaving the dogs in the car. Simply because in Colorado, even though I'm freezing and it's freezing right now, the sun could come out and kill them at any moment. It is the most bipolar, crazy fucking weather I've ever experienced in my life. And I don't want to leave my dogs in a car. Like, that's just dangerous. When it could be sunny, you know? Like, yesterday it did get pretty sunny. Like, a week ago, I got a tan line. It's all over the place. We do not have there's no consistency, you know? I've got a connective tissue disorder, been in a hospital a few times for spontaneous lung collapse. Oof. Dude, you know, that's actually, like, statistically happens in young penis people for some reason between the ages of, like, 16 and 28. There's just this enormous rate of spontaneous pneumothorax for no reason. Like, they don't even need to have a connective tissue disorder or anything. It just happens. It's really weird. And no one has said why or how, or like they haven't discovered why, but it's weird statistic. And I saw it. I mean, personally, I saw a lot of young dudes who were healthy, you know, young people that just woke up with a really heavy feeling chest, came in, and they've got a fucking lobe collapsed. It's weird. I know. Do you know, Gorg, what yours is called? Because Eliza has I always say it wrong. Ehlers-Danlos, Ehlers. I fuck it up. Ehlers-Danlos, fucking Christ, why? EDS. That one. It's EDS. It makes her look like a child and have no pores. Low EDS? Oh, I've never heard of that before. Oh, interesting. I mean, I'm sorry to seem super excited about a connective tissue disorder. I hope that didn't come across that way. I'm just a science nerd. I'll probably read about it later. That sucks. I mean, is there a way to prevent it, though? Mostly tall, thin men. So, yeah. Yes. It's so bizarre. So, most likely the spectrum of connective tissue disorders is largely since connective tissue disorders make you tall and thin. No shit. Interesting. I wonder. I mean, it would make sense, literally, because tall people, I mean, the taller you are, you tend to have a lot of issues with bones because we're not really built to fight gravity at a certain level. There's usually an issue going on. You know, the super, super tall people, there's definitely an issue. Regular exercise seems to be the best for me. Just keep things oiled up and functional. Yep, it's probably putting its stress on it, so it's constantly like in a state of fix, I bet. Just like a little bit of stress. Obviously, you're not like harming yourself, but anytime you're exercising, you're putting stress on the body, i.e. your heart and lungs, and probably just that little bit causes your body to go in and do just enough maintenance to keep it good. That's really interesting. Yes, we're about to cheers, and I'm going to host somebody and take my dog somewhere because they are having, the squealing in the background is so bad. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad you're able to get it. I have so many, I mean, just watching Eliza specifically, I know I always bring her up, but watching her fight to get disability for being blind was comical in that really tragic way. Like, you're laughing because the other option is just hysterical crying. To just the things that they would send a blind person asking to prove they're blind is, are there words for it? I don't know if there are words for it. But it took over, I think, 2 years, right, Eliza? She did get back paid. She did eventually get it. But literally, like saying, hey, I can't drive or work or see because I'm blind, hence the can't see. Can I have some help? And they were like, here's a bunch of paperwork to read with your blind eyes to explain how you can prove you're blind to us for, like, I'm sorry, what? Imagine if Eliza didn't have her mother or someone there to help her. Like, thank fuck for cookie dough, but Jesus fuck, what the fuck? Healthcare. I've been diagnosed with degenerate disc disorder. Do you hear the squealing? God, it's bad. And I was physically healthy and woke up paralyzed from the waist down in 2020. Holy shit. Yeah, pretty random, no shit. I think I'm gonna go and with the prob ALS that runs in my family. And I'm also female, so doc, don't listen to me. Oh, that's the, yeah. there's a lot of medical what's the word? Bias. Like they'll put bias on men too for certain things. Like I'm sure you've heard like men are pussies. They cry over everything. The number one thing you learn in nursing school is there is a pain scale. 1 through 10. 10 being the worst pain, you're going to black out. You can't live anymore. 1 being 0 being nothing. No matter what number they put, you can never compare nor judge a pain scale because everyone's pain scale is different. Gender doesn't matter. But people will, oh, he's just a crybaby. Boys always bitch. I've heard that so many times in a hospital from doctors. You have no idea. When nurses are just like, can I please get some pain meds? He had his leg cut off, or his nut removed, or his entire genital area debrided. It's all across the board. I mean, there's fat bias, skinny bias, genital bias. Like, it's just, it's, man, rampant. Then sending the blind person to a doctor that doesn't know about their eye disease. Oh my God. An eye doctor that's not a specialist, but absolutely has never heard of the eye disease. Yeah, that's my favorite. In Canada, they give it to you if you have OCD. I mean, Eliza was tentative to apply. The only reason she did is because her vision has been she has got a disorder with her eyes where it degrades over time and is unfixable by like LASIK or anything like that, or questionably fixable. It's like temporary or something. So her eyes have been like progressively just getting like crazy worse. And she can't drive, like she can't see to drive. So she was like, I should get this checked out. Like, imagine your country being like, prove it. Blind bitch. It's just crazy to me. I don't know. Fuckery. I mean, fuckery is oh man, it's probably more accurate, I'm gonna be honest. It is fuckery. It's absolute fuckery. I can't fight that one. You're right. That's a better word. Bias is being far too nice for some of the shit. Oh, I think my brother has diverticulitis. Isn't that the one where you have like the little pouches in your intestinal lining where food gets trapped? My brother went to the ER with that. He just found out like a year ago that he has it. It was really scary. I got a text at like 8 p.m. Your brother's in the hospital, and I was like, another one? Fuck. Yeah, I've never had it, but I could guess that it's probably one of the most painful things anyone could experience because my brother Nick, he's my oldest brother and he's built like a linebacker. He is a square person, just solid. He works construction. Like he's one of those people who, if you've ever seen like a weightlifter, like they can't move, they have no flexibility and they can't put their arms down, that's my brother's hands. You ever see someone they've worked construction, worked with their hands so long for so much of their life, their hands are just like thick fucking callous beef things. They don't feel real anymore. They like can't bend all the way. They like go this far. It's crazy. That's my brother Nick. And he was crying. Like I have never seen that boy show an emotion other than laughter, drunk, ridiculous, just, Nick. And when he went to he was fucked up, begging for painkillers. Never have I seen that before. Like, he's a hardcore bitch. Not saying that looking hardcore makes you hardcore. I'm just saying my brother actually is quite frighteningly, like, could chop his hand off and probably, like, stuff it in his pocket and go about his day before he went home. I don't know. He's crazy. LASIK would fix my need for glasses, but I'm still blind as fuck, even if they fix my eye lens. That's what it is. Okay. And this pain put me on my knees. Oh my God, I just finished the wrong one. I'm sorry. Fucking Christ, Catherine. Sometimes my chat doubles. Like, messages will double and then rearrange themselves. It's really weird. LASIK would fix my knees for glasses, but I'm still blind as fuck, even if they fix my eye lens. Eye lens is only like negative 1.25. Negative 1.25. So really, it's nothing for you then. I mean, what are your numbers? Last time you taught me what they mean, so I actually know what they mean now. I do things like take out my own stitches and shit. I do the same. Like, a lot of my brothers and sisters, we're kind of just like farm kids, like we just kind of cut ourselves and didn't really go to the doctor very often. My brother's, he's a hardcore dude. I wouldn't put that past him. And watching him just crumple from this intestinal pain, oh my God, I never want to experience that. Now Trick's in my lap crying. I totally thought Katie was about to full name me. Oh my God, I would never. Oh my God. Not unless you're in trouble. I just broke a hairband. This is what happens when you have ADD and you never stop playing with it. That's what she said. Oh, I'm an idiot. My visual acuity is 20 over 80 left and 20 over 1200. Oh, no, excuse me, not 80, excuse me. 20 over 800 left. I can read. And 20, I knew it was higher. That's why I looked back. I was like, 80? No way, that's like me. And 20 over 1200 in the right with corrective lenses. By the way, she was driving to my house from Jersey to Baltimore with this vision, which still haunts me to this day. We said Catherine. I know. Catherine is like, it's my long name too, but it's like, it's what I do to myself when I'm in trouble, when I do something stupid. Like if I click something dumb on stream on accident, like click ad on accident instead of, change category or something. Catherine. Because that's my mom. She would either Catherine or Katie Renee. Katie Renee, what are you doing? That's something you never want to hear out of an adult who is blood related to you. But now I do it to myself, which is weird because I don't have kids. I have long curly hair and usually just man bun it. I break hairbands regularly just to fit all my hair in there. Oh, when my hair was long, what I would do, this might work for you, honestly, is instead of doing that last really rough loop that scrapes across your flesh, you know the one I'm talking about, just do 2 hair ties, the 1 loop less. I used to do it when I worked at the hospital. It somehow lifted a lot of weight off of it. I don't know how. Like, my hair is equally, like, horsehair thick, and it gets so heavy. It would lift some of it off, like, help with that weight just dragging on the top of your scalp, but it holds it in place without breaking the bands all the time. Because goddamn would I go through hair bands. And it's like you go from having 200 to 1 in a week. Like, where did they go? Where are they? The house is so small, though. I just don't know where the fuck they are. When I was driving, my vision was only kind of bad. It was 20 over 80 and 20 over 100. That's amazing that it took only, 4 years for it to go from 20 over 100 to 20 over 800? Like, what? What happened? Have you been drinking your milk? I have intracranial hypertension, so that's what causes the papilledema, visual snow, and tinnitus. I could go deaf and blind later in life, but there's just not enough research to know. Boo, I hope you don't go deaf and blind. Gorg, it's just years of dealing with this hair. This is the first time I've ever had short hair in my life. When did I cut my hair short, guys? Was it the year I moved here? Have I had short hair for 2 years? I don't know. When I moved to Denver, I had pretty long hair, but I chopped it all the fuck off. It said, fuck that shit. But for my entire life, I've basically had waist long hair. And I always described my hair as horse hair. Like, if you've ever touched a horse mane, similar weight and texture. Just not nice. Just heavy. Fucking heavy. And when I was when I was doing my clinical research on tuberculosis, you have to be in these fucking hazmat suits 24/7. Thank you for the resub, Korg, bitch.
That's a lot of months. Hail the Dank Lord, babe. I appreciate you. Enjoy your emotes and freedom. Hail Satan.
I played with tuberculosis patients for a long period of time, long story short, and you have to wear these PAPR helmets. I've told you guys about the PAPR helmets, the ones that suck into your chin, and you have a battery pack and they circulate air in and all this stuff. But because you have to wear those all the time, your hair has to be in a basically a ballerina bun, fucking tight on your skull, because you have this helmet on that's held on with Jason straps to the back of your head. So you have to have this crazy tight bun in, and I would get fucking mind-blowing migraines because I would do the same. I would always wrap the hairband that one extra time. It's fucking it up, but otherwise your hair's gonna fall out in an hour. It was survival of the fittest at that point. I didn't need my hair falling out while I'm sitting in the room with tuberculosis patients. But also don't want migraines in the room with tuberculosis patients while I'm trying to save their lives. You know what I'm saying? It was sink or swim moment. I just figured it out. I think a nurse did it, and I watched, and I was like, oh, genius, and I did it too. It was amazing. Is negative 2.25 left? I don't even know what my prescription is. I have no idea. I haven't had an eye appointment in a very long time. I miss my glasses. The literal weight when you cut it off is crazy. Oh my god, same. It's like I weighed mine. Did you weigh your hair? I donated mine, and so when you donate it, they ask like what's the length and weight, just because they're curious. So I weighed mine, and it was almost 5 pounds of hair. And the first time I cut it from it was my waist to my ear. I just did that like the little. You guys called it a Karen. It wasn't a Karen. It was just like a bob, inverted bob. But I cut off about that much. They braided it and cut it, and I gave it to Wigs for Kids, just so you guys know. So it was donated and in no way sold, because fuck that. I don't think if you have an issue keeping hair on your head, you should be forced to buy a wig. That seems unfair. But yeah, it was like almost 5 pounds. It wasn't quite, but god damn, it felt good to cut all that hair off. Like, and when I cut it off and like looked at it in my hand, like all these braids, I just kind of had this moment of realizing I was like maintaining and dragging around a dead animal for so many years. Like that's what it felt like after I had cut it off. Even though it's in the exact same form, like it's dead on your head as well. It's dead within like a centimeter, I think, growing out of your skull. Just felt like a dead animal, man. It was so just weird and gross. Hair is not fun once it's off your head. Suddenly it's really gross. Lizzie, fuck yes. Do you have a good choir? Do you enjoy it? I did cut it shorter. Oh my god, you're right. Nocturne's the first time I cut it to like here. And the pixie cut was when I moved to Colorado. No, you're totally correct. I totally did cut it towards the end of Nocturne. Fuck, it's been so long. I didn't even remember that. You're totally right. No, you are absolutely correct. I was off. Time doesn't mean anything anymore. I actually have a job now, and support creators like, dude, I was just talking about that. I think with Rod the other day when he was at my house. We were just chilling in the yard, and I was like, I don't think I'd ever be one of the crazy millionaires, because I'd just give it all to I couldn't be a millionaire and not let my friends also be millionaires. Like, I would just give it all the fuck away. Immediately. Like, how can you just sit in your castle, man? I don't know. That mentality's weird. Foo Fighters? Oh, I love Foo Fighters. The Killers, The Cure. Oh, hell yes. Fuck yes. We've got a performance on Sunday for the Jubilee in Town Center. Hell yes. I'm excited. That was my favorite part of church when I was a kid. I went from below waist to about Katie's current. You feel like your head's floating, and then the cold neck. The cold neck is the worst. Like getting used to that. The fact that your neck is just going to be cold all the fucking time now. I donated about 12 inches. Holy shit. Oh, that's amazing. I can't remember. I think mine was like 8 inches. It wasn't quite 12 inches, but you know, it was bleached and blue. So lots of broken ends and things. So you know how like it's real thick at the top and then it's like down to the broken pieces. Yeah. No shit, Jesus Christ, Eliza. How do you even stand that? Is it at the point where it gets stuck in your armpits if you leave it down while you sleep? That's when I cut my hair. That's when I know I'm gonna die. I go into debt for good homies, same. I could not sit around and be like a billionaire and just watch all my friends struggle with paying bills. Like everybody, even if people don't talk about it, like no one wants to pay a bill. Like you could have always done something more fun with the money. We're all struggling paying bills, whether you can afford them or not. They suck. I'm surprised I remembered that, but I remembered KPP mentioning it and you thanking her because you were nervous about it because women stereotypes and stuff. 100%. KPP is such an amazing person. I love her. If I was rich enough to not work, I'd be so bored. I'd work forever. I think I will. I mean, my mom's made a couple comments. She's like, well, what if you never make enough on this Twitch thing to like have a retirement? I'm like, I kind of like what I do. And thankfully it's not too physically exhausting. So I could theoretically do this until I die. I don't know what would I do during retirement. Do I just say bye? What the fuck do you do as a person who's built a community for years and years and years of quality humans they care about? I don't think you just turn that off and retire. I don't know. I don't know how anyone quits streaming. It seems so like I touched my dog and now I have a fuzz on my nose. It seems so like volatile. Oh, Rin, same. I'd get into photography and it's probably same. I love taking videos of like water. I know that's weird, but every time I go to the ocean to visit my parents, I'll go to the tide pools and just set up a little camera and just take video, like time lapses, you know, of the water coming in and out of the tide pools. That shit is just so pretty to me. I don't know why. I love it. Nature's beautiful. And the more time you have to spare, the more you look at it, I think. I said to mom yesterday that I hate the rich, and my mom said, well, what if I was the rich? And I said, yeah, you too. And she said, but I'm your mother. And I'd say, yeah, but I'd make you redistribute your wealth. And she said, well, I'd already have done that. And I'm like, then you wouldn't be rich. I was literally, I'm so glad we're in the same, yep. And I wouldn't hate you. You solved your own issue already because you couldn't hoard wealth to begin with. Word. Good job, Muggle Mama, for figuring that out on your own. I'm very proud. That's a huge step. Luker, right? I think that sometimes, but I think I'd be bored out of my mind. Like, whenever I travel, I try to stream or at least put up some videos and stuff on Twitter and stuff just because I miss you guys selfishly and would like to interact with you a lot when I'm gone. And I usually go for like 3 weeks. But all it takes is that 10-hour flight or 23-hour flight or whatever the fuck horrible experience it is wherever I'm going for me to realize I don't need any time off. Like, I get so bored so fast when I'm stuck and I can't do anything and I can't talk to anybody. I just am like, what? Do people just die now? Is this what happens? Do we just, like, die? I know, right, Amber? Like, retirement will be a thing for me. Because people that are working right now are making every for retirement, which is so weird. I just don't, like... Maybe it's because I've been trained since birth to just work. Like, to just always be doing something. I don't know if that's generational or just my parents, but I like to do. And if I enjoy my job, why would I quit it? If I like it, for real. It's like an artist just stopping painting because they hit 25. I know a lot of doctors who work until they're fucking like 80, late 80s just because they can go work office work. They still got their brain on their shoulders. They're still great. They love their job. I don't think you have to retire, but I think a lot of people, like, I think retirement is good. I think it's a good thing for people who, like, a lot of people work jobs that physically destroy their bodies, i.e. my stepdad. I know, personal experience, you can't generalize, but I've watched him my whole life, just his body just, like, crumple. It's so... I think retirement is something that is, like, well-deserved and highly needed for him. Not that he hates his job, but at a certain point, he physically can't do it anymore. Like, his body will give up. It's crazy to think about that. Rocket Man.
That's pretty nice, bitch.
Hail the Dank Lord, motherfucker. Thank you for the resub. How are you, love? People who retire often feel depressed, sometimes suicidal. Dude, I don't know about that half of it, but I will say that in the hospital, there's a very strange statistic. I don't know the exact numbers of it, but a huge percentage of people who retire have a heart attack 6 to 9 months immediately after retiring because they go from one lifestyle very drastically to something very opposite, i.e. a physical manual job to sitting on a couch all day, but they'll like keep the same diet, smoke as many cigarettes, keep drinking beers, but they're not doing that physical manual labor that's burning a lot of that shit off. And they have a heart attack 6 months and die. It's in the amount of people, I could not tell you, with a crying spouse, they just retired 4 months ago. It was like I was living in a nightmare. I was like, I don't think I ever want to retire. I think you die when you retire. But it's just because that transition is just so harsh. Yeah, 100%. I think it's important. I think a lot of people, like, I don't know if it's just my parents or, like, if it's like on a grander scale, like their generation, but they have this mentality of, like, if you're not working on something productive, i.e. that goes towards your job or work or makes money, you should feel bad. And it's weird. It's like, I don't think hobbies need to be productive. Like, a hobby can be, reading a book or painting a thing that means nothing to you, like walking in grass barefoot. I mean, I think there's a lot of value in a lot of different hobbies that have nothing to do with making an income. But for some reason, that's really hard for my mom. She retires this June. She told me it's like June 21st is her last official fucking day. Like, she's leaving. She's told me this for like 5 years in a row, but I just talked to her the other day and it's still an okay, so we're going to see. But I think she might implode. I don't know what she's going to do. She knits and quilts a lot, which is good. Right, Amber? And then you just die, and then you're off their bill anyways. You're off Medicare. Perfect for them. Kind of dark. Capitalism is a hell of a drug. I've never wanted... I don't like buying stuff. Maybe that's why I didn't buy into it. My dad is the reverse. He had high-stress office managerial job in tech, and now he's keeping busy with yard projects. Oh, is he so happy, though? Is, like, quality of life so much better for him? I hate that mindset. It has destroyed me. I'm trying my best to block out other people's opinions and me being unless Katie, useless and helpless the way I am now. Nobody's opinion matters. Like that. I don't know when I figured that out. I think I figured that out way too young for my own good. But like everybody has their own internal shit going on all the time, 24/7. Like, and if anyone like outwardly decides to project some sort of opinion about your body, looks, job, anything about you at you, they're just projecting what's in their heart about themselves. And I just feel immense pity. Like so much gross pity for those people because they don't know what else to do with it. Like no one gave them any tools other than spewed on someone else, which is sad. It's horrible. Oh, I 100%. Like I sympathize and I don't want to like what's the word? Dilute your pain in any way. Like it's horrible and it's not, you don't deserve it, but I think I don't think you're useless or a piece of shit. I think you're pretty fucking cool. I've known you for a bit. To toot my own horn. I struggle with this. Why am I doing this? What's the end goal of this? Am I going to enrich my family monetarily? Pointless. The scrap project is never going to go anywhere. 100%. It's really hard. Like, I still, to this day, I struggle with just painting something for fun. That's end of story. I just can't paint something for fun. It's really, really hard for me because I just think I'm, like, I could be doing something that would help me pay a bill that I'm going to complain about later. And when I complain about it later, in my own mind, I will punish myself because I would have painted for a couple hours and I could have been doing something else that made money. Like, it's sick. I punish myself for it now, and I don't know where that comes from. But it's not fair, and I don't think anybody should do it. Pot and kettle. I get it. But we should all work on it, right? We don't deserve to feel that way. When I finally become fit for work, when I can get out of the house more than once a week, hopefully I won't have a heart attack from it just being totally shocked I'm doing shit. I hope not. I hope you have a good I think you'll have a good time, Lizzie. You're so like bubbly and social when you're feeling good. You know? I think like at least I've gotten the impression in general when you're feeling good, you enjoy it, you know? As I do. Same, but when you're feeling bad, it's the worst. Hi, Mag, how are you, love? Wench, it took honestly like it took therapy and stream, like this community telling me their stories and me telling them my stories, and it took a lot of you guys convincing me the whole like you can choose your family when you're an adult person, because your blood family, the shittier they are, the better they are at harnessing the guilt to keep you around, because they know that if they can't keep blood around, they ain't keeping nobody around. Like they're done for because they're shitty across the board. And that's really hard. Like, but this community and like taking what you guys, the tools you guys have told me from your personal experiences, talking to my therapist about it has helped me realize a lot that like life is too short. It's a blank, man. Mag, I got my period. But other than that, it's weird. It's supposed to snow. I live in a very strange place. I feel that, Lizzie. I get that way too. Like, I'm naturally super social and I love hanging out with people and doing stuff. But sometimes when I'm just like in the icks of it, like I'm just not feeling good for some reason, I'm not there. It's the worst experience in the world for some reason. It goes like the polar opposite. It doesn't feel fair. But I try to be open about it so that, you know, I don't think it's okay that people aren't allowed to like talk about the fact that they mentally are hurting. I think that's weird and sad that people like to, can't you just smile and get over it so the rest of us can have a good time? Thanks. I didn't know how to word it, so I just acted it. I'm sorry. I'm not even kidding you, Mag. Shit's so weird. It's cold outside right now. No, it's supposed to snow. It's so weird. It's so weird here. The family is just like beyond. Your family of origin knows how to push your buttons because they installed them. Oh, that hurts. I want to read that one more time. That was beautiful, Ren. Your family of origin knows how to push your buttons because they installed them. But also, boo, but also, like, I don't know how to react. That was well said. You hit me real good, Shrek. Can we turn down the rule on that, please? I know. That was great. That was well put. I mean, it's true. We just got to get a tiny screwdriver and, like, fucking flick those buttons out. Get them out. Pluck them out. Put tape on them. Whatever. No shit. Oh, it's crazy, right? And we live a little bit north of Denver, just kind of on a hill. So we're like this peak. I can look down into the city from here. But we're close enough to like take the light rail into the city. And I feel like everything's just slightly more extreme on my hill. It's delightful. But it's kind of fun because you really don't know what you're going to get. You know whether it lasts long enough to get tired of it. Really. Did you say climate change? Climate change isn't real. That being said, I think the mountains in general have fucked weather forever. It's probably more fucked now. But I don't know. I've only lived here for 2 years. Right? Yeah. 2-ish years. 2 years and some change. I know, you're really upset, huh, bud? Would you like to go do things? I should probably go give attention to my dogs. They're really having a hard time right now. I already chose someone to raid many moons ago because they got their button yesterday, and I'd like you all to go share your love with them. I went into their stream yesterday, and because someone already gifted me a sub, bastards, I gifted 5 subs. It's Elle. If you didn't see, Elle Bell got her sub button yesterday, which is always an extremely exciting time. I very, very clearly remember, like, Eliza and I sat and texted about it the very first day I got my button and how fucking overwhelming and scary it was. And exciting and scary and exciting. I got my email while watching Rogue One in the theaters, actually. It's not the reason I like Rogue One. That's actually a really good movie, though. If you haven't seen Rogue One, but you're, like, tentative of new Star Wars, don't be. It's good. I've also heard the new Obi-Wan show is really good. I just haven't had a chance to start it yet. Let us cheers to a fantastic stream in the books. I didn't get attacked with cramps. I've literally had, like, the Costco-sized bottle of Aleve here just in case. I'm ready for it. But it was a fun day. Without pain, just exhausted. But we have to go celebrate my girl Elle. She's amazing. She's a newer friend of mine that I met through the RP world, and she's just such a cool human being. I really, really want you guys to enjoy her. And she got her button yesterday, so we got to celebrate her. Eggsy Unique just gifted us up to Ass Blaster 9000. What a name, though. I'm so hard right now. Wait, what was the from Euro Trip? The Klugenschleimen Common? Foo foo. It was like 9 dildos spinning in a sun patterned circle. Oh my god, that was better. Thank you for the Ass Blaster sub. And Tack Attack, thank you very much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it native swings. Continue being a consensual son of a bitch, and I appreciate you. Thank you. I've always just gone in with emotes and shit. You know what? Fuck it all. The Flugenkin thank you. That. Can you tell I'm not German? Not the German. Hold up. We do have a raid call. Yeah. No, you're gonna love it. Where am I typing? That monitor. Jesus Christ, Catherine. Well, how do I word this? We've had a couple raid calls in the past. I just don't, like, raids got so weird and people were, like, banning people that raided them for a while, but Elle knows us, so I think we should. let's just scream "Take My Love" because I bet she's already being like over inundated with love because she's had her button since yesterday. Elle does, and she knows me, so it was just like I used to try to raid streamers that had like a 2 people watching them, maybe were new to the community, and I just wanted to like let's go watch a new person. Maybe they're really cool, and they would get freaked out, not know what it was, ban everybody. Like it was. I mean, my entire community got banned from multiple streams because they thought we were bullying them and stuff. Like art streams. It was weird. It was a weird time. So that's why I tend to only raid people I know or like people from the community know that I trust because it was just weird. I don't know what happened. Raids originally were invented to be like bullying things, and then Zach, among a couple other the original Justin TV guys, decided to take them and make them not a bullying thing and spread them as a nice thing, and they have been that way ever since. Like, there's obviously terrible people out there that write bots that do horrible racist raids, but we are not one of them. And we've never said anything racist before. But anyways. Am I spelling this right? Fuck no. I always spell hoe like haute couture wrong. It's terrible. I have horrible spelling skills. Don't judge me. Haute couture. Houte. Why do I always think there's a fucking X in there? Ho quarter. Oh, I like that. She has a profanity filter on her chat, rightfully so. So I had to spell ho in a different way. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm excited for her. It still says spelled wrong. Why? Hold up. This is what I do all the time. Haute couture. Just do it like that, and then your phone spells it for you. It's fantastic. It's cheating. Because I'm a bad speller. Always have been. Let's do... I'm just going to throw some emotes on the end. If you don't sub to me, please don't sub to me just for the emotes. Like, I don't want to make you poor. But if you have my emotes, you can use them. Just throw whatever you want on the end. But this is a good one. I thought of it. Because our other raid calls might get slammed by her profanity filter, and I don't want her... We don't deserve special treatment. That's fucking dumb. But this is perfect. And she just got her button. Oh, man, Rocket. I've gotten some of those before, and they're just glorious. Getting a button nowadays is hard. It's either they specifically want you for a project or... I don't know. I don't know how people get a sub button anymore, honestly. It's crazy. Let's fucking go. Follow my Twitter. It's usually where I, like, announce things because I feel like the vast majority of people can at least go there without even having a Twitter account and see the tweet. Versus Discord, you can't see Discord unless you have a Discord, and I don't want to force people. So, they don't pay me. I'm not forcing you to sign up for bullshit. But I am getting AC installed tomorrow, and that's where I'll update you guys whether it's done early enough that I can stream or if it's fucking taken all day and I can't do anything. I don't know. I don't know how the day is going to go tomorrow anymore. But we'll see. Regardless, on Thursday, I'm going to read one of the original Grimm's Fairy Tales on stream. I'm going to find one in here that's, was stolen by Disney and made all cutesy and funny, and find one that's full of murder and gore the original way, because I think they're really fun. That's what we'll do either tomorrow or Thursday. On that note, go be cool with my friend Al. Be kind. The world is chaos. Bye.